Who's in? Let's have a look. Jeez. I don't know if this live's working at all. Six watching. No one's talking, no one's commenting, so I can't say anything to nothing, can I? Here we go, here we go. Gang Hunt 42. New subscriber, bro. I've not heard your name before. Proving Byron's innocent. Oh, what's this now? Who's Byron? What's he innocent? What's he not done? What's he alleged to have done? I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I am good. I'm just chilling. I love this cap. I've never wore a cap in my life, but I love this. Evening, pal. Danny to me. If anyone wants to jump on this live, just let me know. And we can do something. Would like to see more of Scott. I don't know who Scott is. Didn't have anyone on called Scott. What did I think of Jordan's firing a boot? Brother, it was heavy. It was hard, bro. He went in hard. That was next level, bro. Do you know what, yeah? The first part when he started going on about his dad's suicide in Preston, bro, you could hear the emotion in his voice, bro. And he's tearing up, bro. That's real, bro. His bars are just next level, man. But yeah, I was listening to it in a bath before. Like, I listened to it last night. I listened to it today in a bath. And yeah, man, big fan of Jordan. Definitely a big fan of it. I think he's amazing, brother. But the sad thing is criminality. He could be successful doing music and earn a lot more money than he could ever do going down the finger route. He could earn more money through music, doing it legit, than he'll ever make going down a criminal route, brother. And he'll never get jail for it neither. So I hope that he focuses on his music over the crime, bro, because crime's just a mug's game, bro. He's going to end up in jail, in and out of jail all his life. His brother's doing a 17. His dad died in prison. God bless him. May he rest in peace. So just jail's just shit, innit? Not worth it, man. I'm hoping we get more people in, bro, so we can sort of like start to fucking vibe and stuff. My cat looks fucking at an angle. Or is my head on at an angle? I'm not sure. I ain't got much data, bro. Have we not got Wi-Fi at home, John? No. We need to do something, John. I need to do something. I'd be interested to get you on the channel. Could do like a video, me, you, and Q, me, you, and Jono, me, you, and Sally, talking. Like I said, I've never suffered with addiction, but I know it's something that you touched base with last night. So 6 minutes to get 20 people in. Are you having a joke? Zara Gooch. Zara's on my Instagram. Always out and about is Zara. From the LGBT community. Big love for Zara. No gin tonight. No, bro. I'm on the Vateur. The Vateur. I'm good, Tony James. I'm good. These lives last night, 3 hours, 3 and a bit hours last night. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. But I'm sat here chewing gum. Why is my cap not on straight? Look. I'm putting it on as it reflected in there. And it's 24/7. Yeah, man. If anyone wants to jump on a live, just randomly chatting about life, chatting about crime, prison, addiction, whatever it might be, just let me know. I'll tell you my number. Text me. I'll send you a link. You can jump on the channel. Yeah, man. John, if you want to do a video, bro, if you want to, you could do a video and send it to me. Because these lives, bro, like I said, 3 hours and 15 minutes streaming last night was hard. When I was homeless, it was a lifesaver. Johnny, if you want to jump on, bro, text me again and I'll send you my number. Oh, hold on. All right, 1 sec. Stay there, John. All right, stay there, everyone. This is what I'm just going to start free flowing with this shit. Hold on. All right, stay here, everyone. Some woman's going sick outside. Just a minute. Just heard some bird going sick outside. Yeah, John, I've just replied, brother. Click on that link, and then I think you got to enter your email address, and then it will bring you. It'll show me down here that you're in the like waiting room thing, and then I can put you in. Listening to what's going on outside. Yo, what the fuck's that noise, man? Yo, what's that noise, man? Sound like some fucking sex toy or something. Yeah, man, I'm gonna wait for Paul to do videos, not gonna mind him. What's this fucking noise? It's fucking 25 to 10. Try to do a YouTube live, bro, you know what I'm saying? Little dickheads. Probably druggies, I think. I think these are drug kids over the back. Right, stay there. We've got one in. You there, brother? You're straight in, bro. You're straight in, bro. You're live now on YouTube, bro. How you doing? You all right, brother?
You good, yeah?
I'm good, bro. Where you at? Where are you from?
Originally from Sunderland, but I'm in London at the minute, bro.
What are you doing down there? You got digs down there, or you living down there, or what?
Just got in a hostel now, innit?
So you've been living homeless down there, brother?
Yeah, I've been doing it for on and off for a few years, bro, innit? It's, you know, the school, get out, get yourself
Yeah, man.
together.
So where you at now? So what hostel is it? Just like an homeless hostel, like addiction hostel?
Yeah, it's basically everyone in
Let
there
me
is.
stay there, bro. Let me close this window. Fucking cunts. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit with these fucking idiots over the back. Right, so yeah, so what I was gonna say to you. So how did you find the channel, bro?
Last year I was in Winchester and there was a
Yeah.
riot. And when I got out, I searched the
Yeah.
videos because I knew a few of the boys in there had smartphones.
Yeah.
It was you who posted the footage of the riot in Winch. So obviously I saw your
What
name.
it was, the one thing, right, the kid sent me the full fucking thing, bro. And I said to him, are you sweet with me putting it out, right? And he said, yeah. So I put a video out, brother, because the thing is, if it didn't come out through my channel, it would have come out through somebody else, you know what I'm saying? I don't blow the boys up, I'm for the boys.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how I found your channel. Yeah, when I got out, I knew there was footage and I wanted to see it. You know what I mean? Because I
You on
only
that
saw,
wing?
I was on B wing at the time. Yeah, I only saw it from the door. You know what I mean? But it was bare madness, and then like I say, when I got out and I looked on, it was your name who came up, and I subscribed, and then I've just been following you since then, bro.
Yeah, man. The channel's fucking shit, bro. But I'm trying to. This is a new thing that I'm actually excited about because, like I said, example, you commented last night. The thing is, when people say they're going to come on, right? I don't want to give a platform to a fucking idiot or a troll or something like that because you don't know. Because I don't know who you are, brother. That's all. I was a bit wary.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, and I totally understand that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're trying to build your thing and all that, and you don't want people coming on spouting bullshit or fucking.
That's it, bro.
So
there's a girl's a subscriber of mine, and she lives in Grindon in Sunderland. Grindon.
Yeah.
Is that your neck of the woods? That
it's not far from us. It's Grindon's just right on the outskirts of the town centre. I'm more from like a mile village. Like more.
Do you not miss it up there though? Do you not miss the northeast? Do you not miss the northeast?
I do, bro. I mean, I left the northeast because all I was doing was getting in madness, in and out of jail thing and that. And then I moved to London. I managed to keep it on lockdown for a while. And like last year when I went to prison, that was the first time I've been in prison for 6 years, bro. And it was a fucking bit of a shock. Do you know what I mean? When you've been out long and managed, I mean, fair enough. I told you on the channel last night, I'm still using, I'm still fucking in the grips of addiction and whatever. But I found other ways to pay for what I needed to do without really getting in trouble. You know what I mean?
Without grasping.
Yeah.
So when did you first go to jail, bro?
First went to jail when I was 15. Yeah, I went to YO. It used to be called Cassington. It's now called HMP Northumberland up north, but it used to be two separate jails. You used to have Cassington, the YO on the left side, and you used to have HMP Ackleton on the right-hand side, which was a Cat C. You know,
Sodexo run it, don't they? Sodexo run it now.
Yeah, it's all incorporated. It's all HMP Northumberland now, isn't it? But years ago, when I first went, the YO's on the left-hand side and the cons on the right.
How did you find it change over the years, bro? Especially when you went back after 6 years on the out.
Well, when I went, it's just pure bang up. Well, that winch and that was, you know, it's just fair enough they're giving you a kettle in your pod and a telly, and you know, people's giving it all this bollocks at the holiday camp. Listening, when you're behind the door for 23 hours a day, that ain't no fucking holiday camp. I'm not bothered what anybody says. You get me? Your liberty, your grip, man. And listening, it's hard work behind that door for 23 hours a day. I'm not bothered what anyone says. You get all these people on here, I ride me jail, this and that. Listening, I get on with jail. Like, I don't get on, I do me jail, but I'd rather not be there. You get what I'm saying?
Just make the best of a bad situation. Do you know what, bro? The one thing that I found when I came out, right, I was hit up by the local paper, and it was like, we want to do a story on your first 24 hours in prison, like for the first time. So rather than doing a whole macho thing, prison's easy, this, that, and the other, I said, I was a hardened criminal. I'm a big lad. I said, but I was apprehensive and almost scared of going to prison for the first time. I did a lot of people, right? I didn't know anything about this world. I was a criminal, but I'd never been in jail. And I didn't know if I was sharing a cell with 10 people, one person, 2 people. I didn't know fuck all. So when I did the interview, rather than giving it a big, massive, rolled me jail and this and that, I was honest about my emotions leading up to being remanded and stuff like that. I didn't blag it. I just said straight, I was nervous, man. I was anxious. I didn't know shit. I had enemies, and I thought, am I going to be locked up with these people that I've hurt and stuff like that? But it's fucking crazy, bro. But the thing is, like you said then about like with all this fucking bang up, it has a detrimental effect on your mental health, doesn't it? It fucks your mental health, doesn't it?
And listen, like that video you got from Winchester, then basically all of that stemmed from, like I say, it was 23-hour, 15-minute bang up. You got 45 minutes source a day. Can you remember years ago, you get source, but you also used to get a designated 1 hour exercise. Your exercise was separate from that. But what they're doing is now, when you go in there, you're on source and you're on exercise at the same fucking time. You get me? You're on source and the door's open for exercise as well, and then that's it. You brought back in. They ain't no separate like it used to be before, where you knew you had your hours exercise and then you had a bit of association. And and that Winchester was majorly understaffed. It was bad, and any little excuse, they were putting you straight back behind your doors. And that's exactly what happened this day when all that madness kicked off. And fuck hell, I mean, it's mad. How can you dig out your cell in a Cat B prison? It was crazy shit. I mean, we heard them banging on the walls, and that made me pad me. It was like, nah, man, just a load of bollocks. This ain't going to happen. And the next thing, there's fucking people running about the landings covered in chalk dust. They've bashed their way out of the fucking cells. They got into the meds thing. They got all the pre-garbs and this and that. They were all off the fucking bit.
Do you know what, Ro? Yeah, the kid sent me the footage. Go on, carry on.
I'm saying, like, it took 10 hours for the tornado squad to get there. But listen, when them come on that wing, man, fuck me. They're chucking them flashbang grenades and Alsatians. Honestly, from when they come on that wing at 6 o'clock in the morning, I didn't get shipped out till 12 o'clock midnight because they had to ship everybody out of that wing. It was a security breach. The wing was fucked. It was wrought off.
Yeah.
I got moved to Wandsworth from there, and the ship was out at 12 o'clock at night, man. Put us on the bus at midnight, and we didn't get to one till 2:30 in the morning. It was fucking madness, bro. Honestly, madness. And we couldn't take none of our possessions from the cell. Like, I left that cell with a pair of fucking gym shoes on and a jail trackie. You couldn't bring none of your toiletries, nothing. You know what I mean? Everything the jail was locked down. It was just get you on the bus and get you out of there, bro. It was crazy shit, man.
They'll follow you with you. Did you eventually get all your possessions and shit that you had in a bag?
When I got shipped out from there, I only had 10 weeks left. Like, and like, 1 is not a normal ship out jail from Winchester. Any other jail, like people who went to Exeter and all that, when they've done other ship outs, their stuff gets put on the bus like it does, and it got tucked down there.
Yeah.
But where we was in 1 and that is like, it's, I didn't get my stuff back. I did get a letter from the prison service saying your stuff's here, come and collect it. But a fucking pair of trainers and a couple of bits and bobs. I wasn't too fussed, but anyone doing a long distance and all their possessions are stuck down there. It's a bit of a shit situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, man. So how do you know? So if you would have been able to get out your pad, were you joined in, or were you just didn't want to get extra? Like you said, you only had 10 weeks left, so there's no point in you clocking up extra time.
That's what I mean. I felt I was just the same as everybody else on the wing. I was fucking pissed off with the regime and all that at the end. You know what I mean? But what they had done, I mean, they're going to get some naughty jail over that. At the end of the day, I wasn't that pissed off as to where I wanted to put myself back behind the door for a good few years. Let's have it right there. They're going to get a good few years. I mean,
how many people got nickings for that? How many people got nicking for that jail mutiny and all that? How many kids?
There was 20 of them what dug out.
Yeah.
There was 20 of them what dug out the cells. And I mean, one of the lads who come to 1 with us, I felt sorry for him because he never done nothing, but his pad mate dug out, yeah? He stayed there, he didn't do jack shit, but he got put in the banana skins and everything, escape risk and everything, because obviously there was a big hole in his fucking pad wall. And he had nothing.
Yeah, is that the one that's on that's the one that's on the footage where you see him fucking just knocking the fucking wall through, man.
Yeah, it was crazy shit. Like I said, I never ever thought I'd see that. I've been to prison a few times. I never ever thought I'd see anything like that in my life. Do
you understand why it happened though? Obviously, you understand why it obviously happened and stuff.
And that wing was on boiling point. Well, the whole jail was bubbling because, like I say, the shit fucking access. There was no jobs in there. I mean, put your name down for education, man. People was waiting 4 or 5 months just to get on fucking education classes and that. You know what I mean?
Is it still? When was the last time you was in there?
Winchester
In
was last year,
so,
yeah.
on that last stretch when the riot kicked off.
Yeah,
The reason that I put the footage out, brother, I said to the kid, I said, are you sure you're cool with me putting the footage out? He said, yeah. Now I was hoping. What's that?
A couple of Scouse boys would send you the footage.
Yeah. What I wanted to do, bro, by putting the footage out, I'll be honest with you, I shouldn't probably say this on the live. I was hoping there was going to be copycat incidents at other jails, bro.
I thought honest, when they saw that madness, but you know, I mean, and that's it. The prison system at the minute, they're going about rehabilitation, this and that. What a load of fucking shit, innit? Everything, there's no exercise today, no this today, staff shortages. And to be fair, it is staff shortages. I mean, fucking jail at the minute is dangerous because of that staff shortages, man. When I got moved for that 1-0, man, fuck me, like, I've done my jail and all that, but them London jails are fucking crazy, man. With like gang shit and all that, what's going on and that, man. It was an eye opener to go there, to be honest.
When did you leave Wandsworth?
I went to
218.
Wandsworth, yeah.
When did you leave there? 218.
I left. No, September last year.
Well, fucking hell, yeah, it was. Yeah, sorry, mate. Do you know what? I couldn't even place where the fuck you go on.
Yeah, September last year I left 1-0. Yeah, fuck me.
Fucking hell, bro. So you had nowhere to go upon release, bro. 46 quid, get out the door.
Yeah, 46 quid, or plus 12 quid for a travel pass as well. And a 12 quid for a thing and a travel pass, so it was 58 quid. You know what I mean? And then you get out, they give you the universal credit thing, they give you a loan and all that. That's all great and well, but where the fuck are you going to get your head down? You know what I mean?
You know what, bro? I did a story last year. People were leaving prison, bro, and he was giving them fucking tents, bro, on release, bro. Tents.
You know what I mean?
If you leave prison with nowhere to live, right? A lot of kids, because a lot of kids, if you're inside, they know they're going to lose accommodation. So then they start taking drugs if they're not already on drugs. And then that fucking addiction follows them out the door. They've got nowhere to go upon release. They're going to have, it's just going to happen that they're going to commit crime to feed the habit, whether it's alcohol, whether it's drugs, or even shoplifting just for food to survive. Fuck, bro, the whole system is broken, brother. You know this.
It is broken.
I need to get you on the channel, bro, on an in-depth one. It'd be a sick one, that. So how much jail you done, bro? Where have you been? What jails you been?
Like I say, I started off like young offenders in Cassington. Yeah. I've been Durham, Homehouse, Ackleton, Lindholm, Bullingdon.
Fucking hell, bro.
1-0, Winchester.
Yeah.
I've been a few. Dovegate. I went to Dovegate when Dovegate first got took. I think that was one of the first ever private jails.
Circle, running it, Circle.
Yeah, I got 5 years for robbery, but I got EPP. I didn't get IPP. I got EPP, extended license, wasn't it? But you still had to try and do all these courses and all that. Was on that mapper shit and that. You know what I mean?
What tier was you, bro, on the mapper?
Mapper 2, yeah.
Mapper 2. There's a lady that might even be watching this right now. Her son, he was in a probation hostel up in Blackburn, and he's sharing his spaces with fucking nonces. And they're like, it's nothing to do with his thing. They're like, we need to go through your phone, see what you've been Googling and stuff. He refused, and he just fucked off. He said, I'm just nipping to the shop, and bam, he was gone, bro. And he got caught, and he'd rather be back in prison than fucking living. Have you done probation hostels, bro?
No, not. They tried to send me to one when I first got released off me 5, and someone told me in jail, they says, look, when you get sent to a hostel, do a Google search, and if that hostel is more than a mile away from a school, it's a fucking hostel, yeah?
Yeah.
Because the public like protection thing for not. So if that hostel is more than a mile away from a school, you know there's bacons in there, innit? And that's exactly what. When I got out, there was no school within a mile and a half of that hostel, and I was like, listen, fuck this. Like, I'm not walking out these doors every day. The locals probably all know that this is a fucking house for bacons. And I got to walk out this door every day and have the locals think that I'm a bacon. So I got license recall within 3 days of getting released. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know what, bro? There was a bird, she's a paedophile, female paedophile called Vanessa George. She was actually the manager of a nursery in Plymouth, right?
Nursery and all that, didn't she? She was in the news.
Bro, I did a video on my channel, right, where I found out which hostel she was in. And I did an aerial view on Google, and it showed from the back of the hostel, if she's got a south-facing window, it's probably about 50 yards. There's a church, but behind the church there's an after-school kids club, bro. So she can actually perv on kids while she's in a fucking probation hostel, bro. And I put the video up, and a legal person contacted me and said, take that down, because if you put them onto it and vigilantes go and start setting fire to the gaff and all that, they'll just arrest you, bro. So I took the channel down, but then a load of paedophile hunters went down, and a couple of them got arrested for lighting her up and all that. Do you know what, bro? Nonsense, bro. What's you with nonsense, bro? Can you rehabilitate a nonce, bro? In your opinion, in your experience?
Oh, no, I don't think so. No. To me, I mean, you know, there's that argument that there was that documentary, that Louis Theroux, where he went to fucking America, and there's like, look, if we can rehabilitate drug fucking users, we can rehabilitate fucking them lot. But I just don't think. No, I mean, it's like normal members of the public look at a drug addict and go, I don't know how they can function like that. Like, I don't know where that shit comes from, but like what they do is another fucking level, innit? I mean, come on, no.
My attitude with nonsense, bro, is, I know it's quite a short and thingy, but if you go to prison sexually attracted to men, you'll leave sexually attracted to men. Go to prison sexually attracted to women, you'll leave sexually attracted to women. If you go to prison with a sexual interest in children, right, the longer they're in the system, bro, if they say they haven't got a smartphone inside, they can't access these indecent images of kids, bro. So the longer they're in, the sexual urges build up, then they're released, bro. And that's when these fuckers go on to reoffend.
But that's the thing. What, like, when you go to jail, to put all the nonsense on a certain wing, yeah? You're trying to tell me that they haven't got access to a dog and bone on a wing, like us normal cons. Trying to tell me that there's some of them who ain't got somebody out there who can fucking do the same as what we've got on our side of the jail. Of course they fucking have. So then if they get that in there, they're all going to be sitting around there like some dirt, you know what I mean? Of course they've got them on that side of the fucking prison. I'm not bothered what nobody fucking says. Just by putting nonsense on one wing and segregating them does not stop them from... And the same thing at the same time. It's like they say, you know, you get people who go to prison, never been to prison before, and they come out more clued up than what they went in there. You're trying to tell me that that's not the same for fucking Bacons when they're all stuck in confined space doing their jail. You're trying to tell me they don't fucking make links with each other like what us bods do when we're on the wing and all that. Of course,
1,000%,
bro. Ground, innit?
Do you know what? I put a video out like in the last week and a half, and it was of a radio program, and it was two nonces that contacted this thing, or File on 4 Radio BBC contacted these two sex offenders. These two sex offenders said the sex offender treatment program they was on, right? That he said they put them in this room, right? They go into like one of the fucking education rooms. They'd sit there with a load of other nonces, rapists, and they put you like a nonce in the chair, and they start asking them, other nonces would ask them questions about their offending. Bro, they was getting turned on. And these two guys said, we've never had more deviant thoughts and everything. It was actually arousing us, listening to other nonces talking about how they abuse children. And bro, my head was like, and this thing, it's now been discredited, and they've now got rid of the sex offender treatment program. But the fact is, you cannot rehabilitate a nonce. A bullet to the back of the head or a 1 foot rope off a 6 foot drop. That's the only way you can rehabilitate them, bro.
Same here. I'm of that one as well.
So what was your, bro? So childhood wise and stuff like that, did you end up in care or what, bro? What was your?
No, I didn't, but by the skin of my teeth, you know, like I grew up like mum and dad were both alcoholics. Like my dad still went to work every day and still grafted and all that, you know what I mean? But come home from school, fucking go to the pub to get the keys, you know what I mean, for the house. It was fucking never anyone there sort of thing. And you know, I just gravitated towards older people, but I was good at football when I was a kid, you know what I mean? That was sort of, that kept me out of trouble right up until I was about 13, 14. And then I started getting in trouble. But I was one of them, all my pals and all that, like they went out grafting on and I'd go out fucking choring mortars, this and that. I'd get my head down, I had fall on a fucking weekend and that. And then, but when I did take the crime, when I got involved with it, and when I did start taking the drugs, I fucking overtook all them. It was like, to get what I'm saying, I was the last one to start, but it ended up being one of the worst. You know what I mean? It was like the drugs was like, fuck me, I can be myself, and just open doorway what I'd been trying to bury, like with my home life and that. And And then obviously jail was just a natural stepping stone, innit? You've got to find the money to pay for this shit and
you know what, bro? The one thing I'll say, so my real dad's an alcoholic. My sister's an alcoholic, bipolar alcoholic. My real dad, found him after 27 years. He's an alcoholic, brother. But the thing is with him, I don't know if it's the same with like you, but with this alcoholic, he can't control his kids. He can't control his life. This guy can't even control his bladder, right? So he's in a relationship and he actually beats his partner because he can't control any aspects of his life. You don't look like you. Do you know what, bro? One thing, you don't even look like the drugs have touched you, brother. Honestly, class A's.
Yeah, the teeth there, look.
Yeah, but facial wise, bro, you're not drawn in or anything like that. You look fucking, you look fat, you look decent, bro.
I still manage to get a bit of grubbing that down my neck and all that, but
yeah, man.
Yeah.
What is it, bro? Is it with a crack and I'm ashamed to say this, and I said it. I've covered it with Q the other night. Q was an addict. He used to be a dealer. I was involved with a drug trade, bro, and I say it to my shame, right? At the time, I was making money, and I didn't see the damage you're doing. Now I'm away from crime. I step back, and you can see it. It kills people, overdoses, what it does to families, fuels the cycle of crime. So I'm ashamed to say, because if dealers didn't exist, brother, you wouldn't have gone down the route that you fucking went down and stuff. But I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I didn't beat yourself about that, Cody. I mean, if it wasn't you, it would be someone else, bro. You know what I mean? That, like I said, at the time, you didn't know about it, but now you've seen the other side of it and you stopped doing what you're doing. So,
1000%.
Yeah, at the end of the day, mate, if someone like me, if I want to score, mate, I'll fucking score. Like, I walk to the ends of the earth. It's as simple as that. That's what this shit does.
What? You know, so when did you first dabble with it? What was your first drug you ever tried, bro? Like, you didn't jump straight into the class A's, or did you?
I used to take the speed and the E's, man. I used to love me raving, innit?
Yeah, man.
Just love the all night.
Double dropping and all that.
Yeah, a bit of speed, couple of Jack and Jills. You know what I mean? Then someone.
Where was this? How old was you when you first popped? When you first started? When you started popping pills and all that?
14 when I took my first day. Yeah.
Fucking hell. You started. Do you know what, bro? The kids round here. I had a few mums reach out to me and they said, "Oh, our kid's been fucking in school, bro. Dealers are selling fucking ecstasy tablets, bro, to 12-year-old youths up here, 11, 12-year-old, bro, and they think it's funny. These kids that are buying them, they're all chipping in the fucking pocket money."
Old school. What's that? Like years ago, and that, like, if I want to score, I had to find someone who was a bit, which wasn't a problem. I knocked around with all the people, but you see, dealers back then, they wouldn't fucking serve the kids. They'd laugh at you. They'd give you a little slap on the face and tell you to jog on. You know what I mean? Like you weren't getting. No, it's like the morals has gone out the windows, isn't it? There's no honor.
It's all about the fucking pound. It's all about the pound, bro. Are you trying to grab your charger or something?
I'm looking for a pack. I'm looking for my skins, man, to make a smoke.
But yeah, so round here, bro, honestly, 11 and 12-year-old, bro, chipping in, like the meeting of dealers and all that, bro. I was going to go after the dealers. I smashed the dealer up years ago. I said to this kid, I can't go into the area, but I told this dealer, I said, "You're selling pills to kids, yeah?" And I told him, I said, "You stop," or I said, "It'll come off." Anyway, we ended up knocked on his back door. That's where kids used to knock on to grab the drugs. Just went through the door, bro. Fucking taser, fucking, steel toe cap boots, yeah. And people are going to say, "Oh, you're incriminating yourself." It's hard to prove, bro. And the area's, it's a big area, big country we live in. So I got the kid, bro, smashed him across the kitchen. And when he was on the deck, I just booted him, bro, right here. Took both his cheekbones, bro. Both his cheekbones were fucked, right? I just hammered him. I said, "Stop selling drugs to kids." But I just don't like it because it sets bro, kids are innocent, bro. And kids are naive and thick as shit, a lot of these kids. And then they're giving them drugs. And then they think it's funny to spite their mates.
Yeah, that is the worst spiking one.
It's funny to spite their mates, 11, 12, 13-year-old. Like, whoa, mate, you could do some fucking damage, man. But so, how much did it? So it just progressed from you from pills up to what were you doing, like Charlie or just crack or white and brown?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just the pills and the speed and all that, and then the come downs over time they get worse and they get worse and they get worse to the point where you think, fuck. And then I was at a fucking squad party one night and someone had a bit of Jimmy Boyle there, but I didn't know it was gayer at the time, but fuck, what's that? You know, Mr. Curious, I'll try anything once. And I had a few lines of it, and it was like, fuck me, like, this is bliss, this, you know what I mean? Next thing you know,
how soon did it grab you, bro? How soon did it grab you? Straight away or a couple of times?
The first couple of times I did it, it made me feel good, but I couldn't stop being sick, man. I was just fucking spewing up all over the place, and I was thinking, raw. And then I had a little break. I went to jail. I got out, got a job again. I got myself a missus. I kept away from everything for a while. And then eventually, when I got back into it, I sort of persisted with it. And after about a week of doing it every day, I started to wake up feeling ill, man, like fucking really, really ill. And the rest history, mate. You know what I mean? It just fucking carried on from there.
So how much did the thing, the one danger with anything, whether it's alcohol, especially drugs, is you start off taking small amounts, then your body builds up a tolerance, and then you're trying to chase that high, and that's why sadly so many people end up fucking ODing and stuff like that, don't they?
And especially when they've done a bit of jail, because they get out and they go and score and they start they put the same amount in as what they were doing before they went to jail, not taking into account like you've had a fucking few a month or maybe it's even a couple of years of not much. Yeah, fair enough, you might get a little bit behind the door and all that, but the price of it behind the door makes it fucking unsustainable.
Yeah.
You know, so, and then they go on the hit and then boom, next thing you know, oh, I've got 250 megabyte of data left. So, oh well.
Yeah. Are you going to have to shoot off, bro? Yeah. Listen, bro, stay in touch, though. Stay in touch.
I've got 250 megabyte left. I might as well burn it off.
Yeah, man. What I was going to say, bro, but stay in touch, bro, because the next time there's a prison documentary, something like that, I can get you on it. I can get you paid, bro. Anyone that's contributing to my channel, I'm going to repay you, because there's always prison documentaries in the pipeline, or prison. You don't get paid for news pieces, but prison documentaries, and there'll be some coming up, bro. And like I say, you, Q, Jono, a couple of other people that I'm going to get on it, bro, 1000%. But Q's talked about addiction. Jono was talking about addiction. You're talking about addiction. The fact is, people with addictions are normally taking it to suppress things that happen in the early parts of their life.
Yes, yeah. Everyone I know with addiction, behind it, there's a story of pain, man, somewhere along the line. There was a fucking story of pain, man, and that's it. It takes it away. And then it doesn't matter what problems is created by carry on using, you use again, and then problems has gone out the window for however many hours them drugs fucking last. And then when you wake up, it all comes back and whatever problems you've created. So the next thing is to use and block it out again. And it's a fucking shitty cycle, man.
Cycle, bro, and then you've got to commit crime to score, or.
Well, that's it. Yeah, it's 40, 50 quid a day doesn't sound much, but when it's every day, that's $350 a week. If you ain't working, or even if you are working, when you've got your rent to pay, your gas, your electric, and all that, $350 a week, it's a fucking lot of money, man. And that is minimum. That is.
So what was you doing to get the money, bro? Commercial burgs, cars, dwellings, whatever, shoplifting.
Well, yeah. Shoplifting was the main one, to be fair, because I knew if I got nabbed, it was only going to be only going to be that 6 months here or 12 months. You know what I mean?
So you looked and thought, right, there's no point doing dwellings, commercial burgs, just stick to shoplifting, minor offence, and just go in and just clock up however many convictions, and you know you're going to get sent down for like you said, a couple of months, and then get out and then go back.
Exactly, yeah. It was weighing the options up, but especially around that time, like a few years ago, they were smashing people for the burglaries, and that even the commercials and that they were proper hammering people, weren't they? Do you know what I mean? There was some big jail getting handed out. But the shoplift was fucked because all the buyers, they know, oh, he's probably rattling, he needs a bag. So, like, you're there with fucking 400 or 500 quid's worth of stuff. And it's like, I'll give you 100 quid for it. I'll give you 80 quid for it. They're just mugging you off. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't even bother with shoplifting anymore. It's like, fuck that, man.
It's just not worth it. You know what, though? The thing is, as well, what prison doesn't address is addictions, bro. It's sad to see, bro. I've seen Q said the other night, said, when I was in prison, I used it to get off the Class A's, where other people, they land and they start using, whether they've used before or they can't deal with what's going on in jail, they start to use when they hit prison. Q used it to stop taking drugs when he landed in jail.
I used to, yeah. I used to use an MOT, we used to call it, innit? As a dry out. You know what I mean?
Cold turkey, bro, or do you just get on a script?
Get on a script, but always make sure like reduced and came out clean. Get in there, put a bit of weight on. You know what I mean? Start thinking in your head again, oh, maybe I'll get a job, this, that, and t'other. But the fact is, if you're an addict, soon you've got all these plans in your head, but as soon as that door goes back at the jail and you walk out, first thing you do is hit the fucking offie, innit? You know what I mean? You hit the offie, you have a couple of bevies. As soon as you've had them couple of bevies, all your plans and everything's out the fucking window. You're off to score again. You know,
and that's the thing, though. It's a sad cycle.
To me, yeah, there needs to be some sort of intervention at the gate to grab you when you come out that gate and to take you somewhere fucking safe, whether it's a rehab or whether it's something, you know what I mean? To me, that is the most dangerous time. When you walk out the gate, fair enough, it's only 46 quid or whatever. You've had a bit of private cash sent off your family. You maybe got a couple hundred quid in your pocket. As soon as that gate goes by and you walk out, it's like, first thing, and especially an addict like me, I think, oh, like, there's only gear, what's the problem? I can have a drink. I know for as I have a drink, all that logical thinking that goes up my fucking head. All of that self-will where it's like someone offers me something, like if I'm behind the door, I'm like, nah, mate, you're all right, sweet, I'm cush. So
Yeah.
Oh, go on then, where's it at? Go on then.
And you know what, bro? The system's so fucking broken as well. It's sad because, like I said, I've seen kids go to prison on short-term, on a short stretch. They'll start taking the drugs and they're leaving addicted to the spice, bro. And the relationship breaks down. And for what, 12 months, 6 months or something like that, their heads just go. And then they're leaving prison where a community order would have been better. Nonces are getting fucking suspended sentences, but then you've got a kid who, for a minor, goes in jail.
Exactly, yeah. But that's spice, man. That is next level. That fucking stuff. Like,
have you not touched it?
I had a little blast when I was in there, and I thought, nah, man, not my. But I've seen what it's done to other people on the wing and that, man. It's like, fucking come on. I remember back in 2007, 2008 when subbies, it was all about the subbies. Do you remember subbies?
Subutex, yeah, full about it.
They took over the jail, but the spice is just something fucking else, man.
Dangerous drug. But I do you know what? There was a kid that was over from me in Forest Bank, right up here, and he said to me, I said, Tony, I said, what are you doing? He said, I'm trying the spice to get off the heroin. He became addicted to the spice, but he just had addictive tendencies, you know what I mean?
That's it, yeah. Just swapping one for the fucking other, innit?
And do you know what I don't like, bro, as well, is when you've got people that are in the system that are addicts, right? They become targets, bro, for the fucking dealers, and then they start offering you on tick and stuff like that.
Where they're like, hey, I've a fucking pipe of that spice, and the note's strong as fucking, and they're recording them, and they're laughing, and they're taking the piss out of them, and it's like, fucking hell, come on. I can't stand that. I don't like it. See bullying in jail and that, man. It's fucking pricks. Ain't got no time for that, man.
I don't like it, bro. Because the thing is, when you're watching that kid that's addicted to the spice and he's fucked or he's throwing up on himself, that's somebody's a mother. That's somebody's son. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking nasty, bro. Like, so have you not been? So you've not been in any trouble since you've been out? No.
No.
That's great. Nothing.
Is when I got released from prison last year, I finished my license at probation. But now if any sentence under a year, they automatically give you like a year's probation on top.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that, so I just went on my wonders.
Top up supervision order, it's called, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I didn't read the fucking paperwork properly. I just done my license at probation, as you do, and then got on my merry way, and then I got nicked about 2 months ago, like totally not expecting to walk down the street, all bill pull up. I'm like, yeah, give me that bump, Nick. I'm like, Nick, what for? And then obviously this COVID thing and that was mad. I got took to the busy station, Walworth Road in London, and then they put me on video. I didn't even go to court. They just put me on video link from the police station to the court. And then they explained. I was like, well, look, I didn't. So I got released from there. And since I got released, like the order runs out the 18th of this month, because it was the 18th of September last year when I got released from 1 I've had two phone calls from the probation service in that time just to check in about this extended pit. What was the fucking point in that in the first place, isn't it?
But how does that top up supervision order? How's it supposed to reduce reoffending, brother? Doesn't, does it?
No, I've had 2 phone calls in all of that time. You know, and to me, I thought the probation service was stretched enough without adding a year's supervision on top of people. Anyone, even if you get a week's prison, you've got a year's supervision on top. I don't understand it. I really don't.
Like I said, bro, the system's fucked, bro. Honestly, God, I literally feel like rehabilitation is a made-up word for me. I do interviews and I always say it's a load of bollocks. Rehabilitation's a made-up word, politician's word. Prison now, especially with private prisons, it's a business. It's very lucrative, and that's why they're building more prisons, brother. We can't build your way out of this problem. The prison population is more than doubled in the last 25 years, yet people have never felt less safe. Prison doesn't work, but we keep building prisons in the name of rehabilitation. Kids are dying, kids are leaving in fucking body bags, people are getting kicked out with addictions left, right, and fucking centre, right? Losing their houses on short stretches, bro. And it fucks, oh, bro, it proper, winds me up.
It gets a head spinning. Like this year, I think on average it costs what, £40,000 a year per prisoner to keep them behind the door. So, like for someone like me, an addict, when you apply for rehab, I've seen how expensive it is for rehab to put someone into a treatment centre for addiction.
I don't know how much it is, but how much is it roughly?
It is astronomical. The rehab where I got sent, my first ever time, it was called Cloud's House in Salisbury. It was £13,500 for 6 weeks, just for the detox. 13.5. So people who've got addiction problems, where they're supposed to get this sort of money from? 13.5 grand for your stage 1, and then once you're detox, you're going to go to somewhere what's a little bit less lax. You know what I mean? Integrate you back in the community. But so that money, like what to spend, like you say, average 40 grand a year of the average prisoner in prison. Would it not be better that the courts send people to rehab and put that money into treatment centres and put people in a safe environment? Or like we said, instead of putting people in prison where 9 times out of 10 you come out with more knowledge than what you went in there with, but it's the wrong sort of knowledge. It's the knowledge you get yourself in more shit when you get out the door, innit?
Make more criminal connections in prison, bro, than I could have ever done on the out, bro.
Of course you do.
It's fucked, innit, man? And then people wonder why the system's broken. You should have been sent to rehab, bro. So when you land on a wing, bro, whichever jail, do you go straight on detox?
Who, me?
You go on to detox. Do you know what, bro? Listen to this. When I left, right, in the January of 2017, I left in the February. There was a kid called Darren Rawlinson, God bless him, right? He was an addict, bro, right? He was on the detox wing. There's more drugs on that detox wing, bro, than any other wing in the jail.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same as some of them jails who's got these drug-free wings. There's more drugs on the drug-free wings than what there is on fucking all the other wings of the house blocks. Or
combined, bro. I'm telling you, it's that bad. And do you know what? It's dead easy for someone to parcel up and then go, oh yeah, got a problem with the addiction, boss. Stick you on a detox wing, shit it out, and then you've got a captive audience here full of fucking addicts where you can think, like, bro, I've seen it where there's been a drought on, and addicts, bro, have been like, oh, well, I'll pay this much, I'll pay this much, I'll pay this much.
Like an auction, isn't it? And it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, and do you know what the weird thing is, bro? Most of them, 90% of them kids, bro, didn't even have the funds, bro. But the body needs the drug, so they'll tell you, yeah, I can pay you.
They're going to hit the block. You know, as soon as they've got that little bit in there, they're going to do something stupid. They're off down the block. They're off down the block, and they're looking for the ship out. Simple as that.
Yeah. Jump on the netting, fucking refuse to bang up, cause a ruckus. So you can, I've got me fixed.
Stick a note in the box in their own handwriting.
Bro, there's a question here for you, bro. Can you see that on the screen?
Yeah. Cody, please, could I ask you and John a question? Yeah, of course, yeah. Whoever it is, yeah, of course.
Aim the question for John. Send the question for John, man. I don't know. This 250 megabytes, bro, has lasted you quite a while, bro. I'm surprised. I thought it was fucking gone by now. How come they don't have Wi-Fi in the fucking in the hostel, bro?
It ain't that. It's not that good. But yeah, I'm due to get the old universal credit in a couple of days, so I'll stick the old megabytes on and we'll keep in touch.
How much do you get, bro? How much do you get on that?
Universal credit?
Yeah.
317 quid a month, man.
A month?
A month, yeah. Which I'm grateful for. It's for fucking nothing, really, to tell you the truth. Like, I'm grateful for it.
How soon is that giving you? That's giving you in a lump sum, though, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, it's giving you in one lump. Yeah.
How soon do you buy a big amount, and then because obviously the more you buy, the cheaper it is, or do you just like stretch it out as much as you can? And how long does it last you? About a week or something less than that?
Yeah, well, I buy a big amount and don't want to incriminate myself there, but I do my little
Yeah.
I can go back and see my man again and get what I need to get, and it ain't cost me for all if I get through the month like that, innit?
There's a subscriber of mine, right, lives local. Her sister is addicted to the Class A's, bro. Now, she's on the white, yeah. Now, this girl gets about £1,400, bro. She's blagged it with her mental health. Oh, I've got this, I've got that, I've got epilepsy. £1,400 a month, bro. You get 600 one week and 800 2 weeks later, bro, yeah? Like, literally, £1,400, bro. And she's still skint on her ass, bro, because everything goes on the drug, bro. People
especially
tap her up.
That white.
What's that?
That white is unfucking. People think heroin is the word. Listen, that white is the one what strips you, man. Take every penny you fucking got, man. I'm telling you, people can smoke £500-600 an hour on that shit, man. An hour. You get me?
Yeah, and this is the thing. Well, a former addict, said to what she fell out with this girl, and she said, "Oh, the amount that she smokes, is unbelievable. Like she's just constantly on the fucking pipe, bro." She stole her sister's aspirin inhaler, puts the tinfoil on the end, pops the fucking holes in, and just fucking scare the needles. But her best friend died of an overdose, and she's like, "Oh, I love you," but she can't break the cycle. And the thing is, having been involved with a drug trader, shamefully as that is, I know how hard. I've never had the addiction, but heroin specifically is probably one of the most addictive substances on earth. I genuinely do believe that. It's an opioid, isn't it?
Physically, the brown is, yeah, but mentally, the white can get paid for their first blast, man. After their first blast.
So do you think would you say the white's more addictive than the brown?
Yeah.
Or it depends who the person is.
To me, the white is evil. It's fucking evil. Like I say, people have that little steam. It gives them that instant feeling, but it lasts for about 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
Then they need more. That's what you call it, crawling the walls. When people's had a steam, it's called crawling the fucking walls. You know what I mean? Because it just gives you that feeling of wanting more. And every time you have one, it's not as good as the first one you had. You're chasing it constantly.
And that's where you put yourself at risk of fucking ODing.
Yeah. And
can you OD? I know it's going to sound a silly question, bro, from my side. Can you OD on the white, smoking it, just like through the pipe?
I think you can cause yourself a heart attack from it. Yeah. It wasn't that much, but OD as in the gear, I don't think so.
Yeah, not the same as the brown, is it?
Yourself major fucking heart problems and that from it, like, do you know what I mean?
So with a brown, did you chase the dragon? Do you smoke it, or do you jab?
I do both.
Do you intravenous? Yeah.
Yeah.
With the citric, bro. Do you know what? Right, listen to this. Yeah. So my mum was friends with a woman that was a bit fucking naughty. She ended up in prison, and I needed somewhere to live. And she said, "Oh, I've spoke to her. You can live at this gaff. There's a lad that lives there. Smokes a bit of weed, bro. He was a full fucking blown, bro, on the brown, bro. Bad. Going out at night, grafting, bro, constant, yeah." And I actually said to him, "What does it make you feel like?" It makes you feel like you're wrapped up in like cotton wool sort of thing. And he was jabbing, bro.
Yeah, that's what makes you feel like. Once you put a nice warm blanket around you and wrap you up. Yeah, it does.
What would you say, bro, to somebody? What would you say to somebody that might be watching this, or what down the line watching this, that might think, right, do you know what? I've got addictive tendencies. I've been smoking the weed. I want to try the brown. What would you advise them, bro, if someone's watching this that might think about doing it for the first time?
Do not. And I swear down. I wish I had the head on my shoulders now. Years ago, you know, when people's trying to tell you things, but you're young and you think, fuck you. I know better than you. It doesn't matter what you've got to say. I'm number one. I swear down.
You know everything.
I could find back then when people were telling me, yo, stop and listen. And I fucking really do, because my life would have been so much different. Do you know that? It would have been. But instead of me, I know better. I'm better than every fucker else. No, especially all the people talking down here. Yeah, what do you know? That's your generation. Load of bollocks. This is now. You know, and every single person who was spoken to me was right. I've ended up on the bones of my arse. Which is what people...
Yeah. Well, how much does it cost you, bro? Family relationships, money, free. Obviously, your freedom.
Listen, and the money is the least of it. It's your family relationships. I've got kids I don't fucking see. You know what I mean? That is the worst part about it. You know, like your family's ashamed of you, man. If I go up north and that, like for an event and all that, I see people hiding the handbags, and even though I've never like stole off family in that way, they just think, oh, because he's on the table. And you can blatantly see it. I walk in a room and they all start stashing the gear about. And
yeah, putting the fucking phones off the table in the pocket or something.
That makes me feel shit, man. Like deep down, it's like fucking. They think I don't see what they're doing, but I do, and it's like fuck me. What is that? Is that how it is?
Do you know what, bro? You're so switched on, bro, with everything. You know, you're a good speaker. You know, really good speaker, bro. You're a good talker.
Yeah.
You come across, bro. Do you know what, bro? I've met academics, bro, in unis, bro. Thick as shit. No, like not intelligent in an academic way, but no life experience. And then I speak to people like you, and it's like fucking. I'm just a down to earth kid, bro. I was raised with fuck all. I've grafted. I've done bits and pieces. I was involved with more organised shit, bro. Like I said, I was running doors and crime and all that bullshit. But it's with the addiction thing, it's having my dad who's an alcoholic and stuff like that. It's different to the drugs. But then my sister, any drug she gets offered, bro, she take. My other sister is a psychology graduate. It's the most fucked up thing. I don't know.
No,
I'm trying to see this girl. This Miss Camus here said she asked a question, but I can't fucking find it.
Yeah. I saw you pin that one up, and then she didn't come up with nothing, I don't think.
Yeah, man. Nah, I just thought that. I thought, you know what? I thought when I seen you there, I looked at your profile picture on Facebook and I thought, I'll get this kid on. And then I looked back through the chat and I was like, yeah, man, yeah. This is the question here. If it costs 40 grand a year for the prisoner per year, how did he work it out at 40 grand? Food, prison officers.
Yeah, prison officers' wages, and then obviously your
education,
wage, your little job in the jail, which in reality benefits them, especially if you're working in contract services and that. And it's like, you're getting paid away for wiring lights up or something. What goes out? No, but I don't know, that is just like the government per se of what it costs to put someone behind the door for a year. Obviously, I think Cat A prisoners and that obviously boosted up more than them because
I think Cat A, I think it's 80 grand a year. They say it might even be 100 grand, bro. 80 or 100 grand, I think, for Cat A's.
I mean,
but yeah, like I say, lock behind your door, education, prison officers, the food, all that stuff. But like you said, then, bro, people. Right, I've worked in jail, yeah. But the one thing that definitely is bullshit and it's exploitation is prisoners working for peanuts and then for external companies, bro.
Yeah. When I was in Ackland, we worked in contract services, and it was wiring these like lights up for Network Rail. And they came with the instructions where we had to strip the wires, put the wires in the boxes and everything, and wire it up. And there was a big marker on the box what said "Not to be wired up by anyone except a qualified electrician." And there we have a hangar full of prisoners putting these lights together for £10 a week.
Yeah, this guy here, Ryan Robinson, sorry to interrupt you, brother, just saying here, and yeah, what do criminals cost society each year? So reoffending rates cost between 13.5 billion and 15 billion pounds a year annually. That was as of 2019. So prisoners that are released from the system cost the taxpayer in reoffending 13.5 billion to 15 billion pounds a year annually. That's a fact.
In billion. Wow.
Hold on. Yeah, and that's on Google where you can check that out. Hold on, what's this here? Hold on. Yeah, what's this? Can I ask? Hold on. Cody, can I ask? As it took everything from me and still is, how did John get clean? I'll let John answer this because he's still using, but I'll let John answer.
I'm not clean at the moment, but I have had spells of clean time. 2014, I went to a treatment centre from prison, and my best thing is if you're still using it, is to get to NA meetings, Narcotics Anonymous, or AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, or CA, Cocaine Anonymous. Doesn't matter which one they are. To me, the self-help groups, but they kept me clean in that time. Like I say, 2014, 2.5 years, I had clean, Cody. Not even a headache tablet. I wouldn't touch an energy drink. I was scared that the sugar would fucking trigger me off in my head. and I was doing well, man. But I got a job and I got a missus and I had a little boy. And then life took over to where I wasn't getting to me fucking meetings, man. Listening, get to the NA meetings and stick with them, you know. But me, I started getting grandiose, feeling, oh, I've been clean for 2.5 years. And then my next little thought process was, oh, I've been clean for 2.5 years. Maybe I can get a bag of gear and have a little booze. But I've learned enough now, I'll be able to control it. And the minute I had that booze, it fucked my head up, man. All I could think about was just fucking scoring. It totally ruined my head. My missus knew something was going on. She's like, you've gone quiet. What's wrong with you? I didn't use for about, after the first time I used, I didn't use for about a week. But it's all I could think about was using until I used again. And it fucking took over. I lost my missus. I lost everything. But anyone out there, get to the fucking NA meetings. Anyone struggling with addiction, that even though I'm still using, I'm in contact with the meetings at the moment because of this COVID shit. There's no meetings in church halls or wherever it is at the moment. They're all done online. I'm still in contact with them, but you can't beat that person fucking feeling of where you're sitting in a room with people who's been there, done that, got the t-shirt. So when they're giving you advice, you know it's not just some textbook shit. You know, it's people who's been there, who's got through the same shit as what you're going through. And it fucking helps, man. It really does. Sounds a bit contradictory because I'm sitting there using it at the minute, but, you know, I will be going back there. And that is the only thing what's ever really helped. Do you know what I mean?
John, Chloe just asked here, where are you from?
I
think she's from the Northeast. I think she's from the Northeast, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm from Sunderland originally, but I live in London.
And then someone put here, just try and get a hobby and you like John or something. Think they're trying to keep your mind away from the drugs sort of thing.
Oh, I've done it.
And this is Carl from Sunderland.
I like me fishing. You know, I like going fishing. I like going sea fishing. That I'm not a bad DJ. I like me decks. I like fucking about music. You know, I know I've got good stuff out there, but when you get back in the grip of it, man, it's fucking hard to break free. You know, a lot of people.
I think a lot of people that have never had addiction or have dealt with addiction in the family, it's quite easy to say, oh yeah, just do this to stop taking it, keep your mind off. But when you're in the grips of one of the most addictive substances to man, it must be so fucking hard. It's not as easy as people make out.
It's not even drugs. Like when you get clean, right, you can get addicted to other things like sex. You and your missus, it makes you feel good. It changes how you feel. So you'll hammer. Next thing, you're bored of that. So like, you get a job. You work all hours God send. Oh, you're the best worker in the world. You work 12-hour shift. All of a sudden you wake up and you think, oh, that's shit. I've had enough of that. And it's constantly trying to find something to keep you occupied. But what you need to do is find a balance. Because as an addict, you just want to do everything. It's either all or nothing. And eventually you work your way through everything. And then next thing you know is like, fuck me, make it high. Because everything else in life is shit. You just wake up one day and it's shit. Taking your kid to the park is shit. That sounds bad, but that's what your head tells you. Or taking your kid to the park, shit. I can't be arsed with my missus. Or my job's fucking bollocks. Or my cut. And that's where it leads you. It's mad. Addiction is a mental health fucking issue. I'm not bothered what anyone says. It is. It's a mental health issue. And
Clint's saying here, he was an addict for a long time. He said, I was sick of being sick and got clean and haven't looked back since.
Respect, Clint. Respect, mate. I did that as well, but I just seemed to reach a certain point where my head told us I could have a dabble. I just wanted to be like everyone else. Like when you're clean and you're an addict, you walk past a pub and you see people sitting in the beer garden and they're sitting with a family and they're having a laugh and joking on and all this, and you're walking past and you're thinking, fuck me. Normal people realise that. You know what I see? I see the condensation run down the side of the glass and I think, oh, fuck me. That looks nice. Oh, surely I can have a drink just like them there. And that's the big trap when you're an addict. One too many, 1,000 is never enough. I'll walk in that pub, I'll have one pint, the next thing I know, whiskey, this, that, t'other. Then I'm on the phone, yeah, mate, and he drop us one of them off. And all bets is off.
It's sad, bro. So how many kids have you got, bro? If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to at all.
I've got 3 kids, bro. And
you can hear straight away. I heard the emotion in your voice, then, bro.
Yeah, I've got 3 kids. Different women, but they all live with the mothers. You know, they're safe and they're doing their thing. And You know, at the minute, I'm no use to them. So,
how old are the Burns?
Yeah, my daughter's 14, and then I've got a 7-year-old boy, and I've got a 4-year-old boy.
Do you know what, bro? I don't want to push you on that subject, bro. I can hear the emotion.
Yeah, of course.
So where are your mum and dad, bro? Are they still about? Are they still alive, or?
Yeah, my mum and dad's still in Sunderland. Yeah, I just
fucking hell, bro.
Cody, I keep away from up north, mate, because I got to the point where there was just police and banging on my old Dia's door, or banging on my fucking dad's. Like my mum and dad split up, yeah. But every time I went up there, I seemed to get in shit, and I was just sick of the fucking old bill torturing my old Dia, torturing my dad. Where is he? Where, you know, looking for us. So I fucked off to London, and like, I still speak to them on the phone. They sort of understand, you know. Like my mum, dad's from that generation where what's drugs? We don't know what fucking drugs is. Drink was there. You get me?
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah.
I think
Are they still drinking?
No, they are, but like not
as much as they was.
Yeah, like they're manageable to pay the bills. They've both got the nice houses. They both met someone else. They're living life basically. Do you know what I mean?
It's sad to think if they didn't have addictive tendencies with the alcohol and everything, that might not. If you was born to another family, you might have lived a completely different life, or you could have lived exactly the same life and gone down the same route. It's fucking mad, bro. How life is, man. It's hard, bro. Life, and it's so bad.
It is, isn't it? But at the same time, it's like I don't want to focus on.
Hold on, I think his internet has. Go on, bro.
No, it's what it is. It's not my mum and dad's fault. I don't think. Like, they've got their things. I've got mine. You know what I mean? I just think
taking responsibility for your own thing, aren't you? But a lot of people that have that, they've not had the same start as everyone else. Where when your parents were like, your dad was grafting and stuff like that, but they was consumed by the alcohol, so they might have neglected you to an extent. I'm not thinking, and then you might have taken the route. No.
Yeah, but I've met people who I've heard their story, and I think, fuck me, their upbringing was worse than mine. But
yeah,
they've turned out all right.
Yeah, it's one of them.
So, she's from Gateshead.
Yeah, she's from Gateshead, Chloe. Yeah, she's a subscriber, bro. And then this kid just put, this is a good question. This, do you think that weed is a gateway drug?
Definitely.
They say that weed is a gateway drug to other bigger drugs.
I think it is. Anyway, it was for me. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for other people. Everyone's different. For me, it was, yeah. But that doesn't mean it will be for someone else. Some people smoke weed, and then that's them. They're done. They're happy. Bit of weed, you know.
So, how did you get in this hostel down here, bro? You just have you been referred for a drug and alcohol worker, or have you just?
Yeah, I got out 101. I had to fucking go back on road, back on streets, fucking sleeping on the street. Outreach workers that saw us, and then once it's long enough to put you in contact with the services, and then obviously the COVID thing definitely had an impact for us who was homeless, because they had to scoop everyone up and put us in somewhere, you know.
But what annoys me, bro, it took this highly dangerous, deadly, contagious disease to get people to get the homeless off the streets. So if they could do it then, why didn't they do it before, bro? That's the one thing that pisses me off.
Exactly, why didn't they? You know what I mean?
I've been homeless, bro, myself. Trust me, bro. I've been there. But I have been. I lived in an outside power station in Haywood, bro. I've been homeless twice, but I class it as twice, because the third time I wasn't, but I don't class it as. But twice, bro. I used to go shoplifting, bro. I used to go into Tesco in Rochdale. Go into the Tesco, get a sandwich, get some toiletries, get a drink in my little basket. Go into the disabled toilet, right? Eat everything, shower, wash myself in the sink, start bollock naked, bro. And then I used to get all the rubbish, stick my hand into the bog, and flush it as my hand, so all the rubbish, bro, fucked off, because I didn't want to get caught. I had that mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
I had to graft, bro. I had to do what I had to do, bro. And people, I never. Do you know what? The one thing that I'm very grateful for, and I don't know how, bro, but I never turned to drugs or drink, and I'm glad I didn't, because I think it would have, and no disrespect to you, I just feel it would have made my situation worse. I just had this mentality where it's like, I've got to survive. And all I needed was food and water, food and drink to survive, bro. And I'd just go grafting, bro. And I used to, rather than going to the same supermarket where they get on me, I go to the Asda then across town. And I always just, you know how it is, bro.
time it, stuff change and all that. You got to time it, innit?
That's it, bro. Hold on, what's this kid? Some guy saying here, what a load of bollocks. I'm a stoner of 31, don't drink at all, tried a lot in college, I've no attraction at all, only the opposite. That might be right for you, Anson, where you've not gone down the route. But they do say that it's just a lot of people say that weed is a gateway drug to more illicit drugs. It might not be for you, but for other people it might be, and that's what you think.
I went for me. I said for me it is, yeah. But I'm just speaking for myself. Yeah, respect to him. Like I said, people smoke weed and they stick with weed, and that's great. You know, it is.
Yeah, bro. Carl Sunderland has said here, what have you been in for jail for, John and Cody? I'll let you go, bro. If you want, you don't have to disclose certain things if you don't want, bro. I know it's.
Like I said, I told you 2006 that 5-year sentence, that EPP.
Yeah.
I've got 5.
I think they just want to know offences, bro. But again, you don't have to go into it if you don't want.
It was for robbery on. This how smashed I was. I took a load of Valium with drink, and I robbed the betting shop in my hometown with no mask or anything on. That's how smashed I was. You know, my hometown. I live in a little village. I got a 5-year EPP with 2-year extended license for that, and then stealing motors, shoplifting, just local bollocks. What goes handling getting fucking drugs, yeah. But luckily, I got the EPP and not an IPP because they were smashing the This was back in 2006, and they were handing IPPs out for fun back then, man.
Bro, there's a kid that's been in about 10 years, bro. He robbed a bike off someone at knife point or some shit. He's been in prison about 10 or 11 years, bro, under that IPP. Hold on, guys. John did say that his internet was running low on his phone. So we might have actually lost. 1 second. I think he's vanished. Hold on. He's gone, guys. Anyone else wants to jump on? Let me know and we'll jump on. Do you know what? What a nice guy, man. The thing is, like I said, certain people have got narrow minds. When they're coming on and saying, oh, a load of bollocks, that's not the case for me. I'm 31, I'm a stoner. That might be the case for you. But then other people, they might have just thought, right. And then they start, and they do say that weed, cannabis, is a gateway drug. Now, I've got nothing against cannabis in any which way. Kills cancer, many people say. Also, has got side effects. Anything that you take a lot of is obviously going to have a side effect. But I'm not going to sit here and preach on stuff like that because I don't know anything about it. How did you meet John Cody? He commented on a live last night, and he sent me his number, and we've just linked up today. Everyone's story is different, 1000%. Yeah, man. Right. So I've just got a text now from John, and he said, my data's run out, brother, but thank you for having me on. I'm blessed, man. I'm very grateful for John coming on. There was a trolly comment saying that my interview skills are shit. That's cool, man. I'm not trying to interview somebody. We're just having an informal chat. I'm not a podcaster. I'm not Sean Atwood. I'm not James English. Those two people are fantastic and amazing at what they do. I'm not trying to amount to be Sean Atwood or James English or True Geordie or any of the others great podcasters out there. I'm a thick, uneducated street kid, and I'm just trying to. I'd rather speak to somebody like this on a level, laid back and easy and chilled, than an informal chat where it's a bit more. My channel's shit, guys. Some troll was like, interview skills are non-existent, bro. You shit. That's cool, man. And if I wanted to hear from an arsehole, genuinely would fart. But you know, no, I'm not on the gin tonight. If anybody wants to jump on, I'll tell you my number, text me, and I'll send you a link. And if you want to jump on, we can jump on. Yeah, well, yeah. Peter Dixon well said. He was a lovely, lovely guy. Very knowledgeable. Do you know what? He's such a good speaker, man. Really good talker. Really eloquent. Really articulate. Knows his jail. When people come on a channel, right? I've never met this guy. I've never spoken to this guy at all. And to come on your channel, to come on my channel, which I'm grateful for, and to bare his soul. I didn't want to push him on the kids thing because I felt like it was a sore subject, and I'm not trying to. There's being inquisitive, but I don't want to get people emotional talking about certain things of their life. You got my number, Cody. Clint, you'd have to text me, brother. If you want to jump on, Clint, you're more than free. You're more than open, man. Just send me, text me. My number's 077 2927 4037. That's 077 2927 4037. See Lauren's family. Yeah, man, jump on now if you want. I need a guest, so if anyone wants to jump on, feel free. But I'm very blessed to have John on. What a lovely guy. Lovely, lovely guy. Been through the system, found my channel, he said, because when he was in not Wandsworth, he was in Winchester when the riot happened. He was actually on B Wing. Right, hold on. One sec. Stay there, Clint. I've got you. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Let me just message Clint back. Stay there, guys. Stay there. Right, Clint, if you click on the link that I've just texted you, Clint, you'll pop up down here. Just click on the link and you follow the instructions and I'll get you on. Like a game of bingo, that number. Telling you, 2 fat ladies, 88. Oh, the legs. Yeah, man. Just had a message from Dave as well. Dave's been on the channel in the past. Dave came on the channel. He's a former prisoner, and he was blurred out because he's still on license and he feels he's landed on his feet. Ended up in a hostel, in a bail hostel, probation hostel. He's now got somewhere to live. And he's got a brilliant missus. He's got a lovely little child, his first kid, and he wanted to be blurred out because by speaking out, he feared that he will be recalled to prison. And I completely understand that. Hold on, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Cool, seeing people just talk. Do you know what? This is the thing, bro. People like Q talking about addiction, being a drug dealer, getting high on his own supply. What do you think of Darren G and Choose a Life, Not a Knife? I support Choose a Life, Not a Knife 1,000%, man. 1,000%. Darren is probably the most realist person you could ever meet. Someone just messaged me saying Sean. I don't know who Sean is. What did I think of Jordan's tune, man? What an absolute fire in a booth, man. But when people give you the time and they come on your channel, and they're talking about addiction. Jono last night, Paul talking about not addiction, but prison and things like that, fighting and all that sort of stuff. Paul, Q, Jono, right? Lily, Dave, that's just commented, messaged me and everything like that. What I'm trying to do, there's no aim really for this. It's just trying to educate people. So when I say to somebody that's suffering with an addiction, which, like I say, an addiction's no laughing matter, and we should definitely not judge these people that are addicts, because 9 times out of 10, it's people using alcohol or substances to suppress things that have happened in childhood, whether that be abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, or emotional abuse, rape, things like that. And like I said, so people use things as a crux, as a coping mechanism. People go to prison having never taken drugs in their life or dabbled, and then they use the drugs to escape the surroundings or as a coping mechanism, because prison fucks with your head. Hold on, stay there. We've got Clint on, I think. One sec. Clint. Are you there, Clint? You're straight on, Clint.
You all right, Cody? Yeah, bud.
You finally put a face to the fucking name, man.
Yeah, that's again.
You all right?
Yeah, mate, I'm all good. Just had to wait for a new phone to come through because I smashed the other one.
You're looking well, my friend. I didn't know you'd suffer with addictions. I was like, I seen the comments there and I thought, and where are you from, Clint?
Shrewsbury.
Oh,
up on the Welsh borders.
I went there, didn't I? Because I went to the Dana, Shrewsbury prison.
The one-wing wonder, as we called it.
Yeah, man. It was an interesting little. It wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot bigger, the prison. How are you doing, pal? Anyway, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. All good. I'll say addiction is a nasty, nasty thing, man.
You managed to kick it how long ago?
7 years into December the 13th, 2013.
Wow. And
You know,
what?
I still keep my prisoner ID card from HMP Exeter in my wallet as a reminder that if I go back to it, that's where I'm going to end up.
So what age did you start using, Clint?
I was 19.
What was it? Someone introduced you to it? Was it peer pressure? Was it?
Well, it happened in my life. I don't really want to.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was just having bad dreams about what happened. I started taking amphetamine to stop the dreams, and then it got to a stage where I'd been awake that long. Someone said, "Here, you know, try a bit of this to sleep." And as they say, the rest is history after that.
What was it? What was Class A? White, brown?
Brown, white. You know,
It's fucking horrible that. And this was someone that was a friend that you considered a friend? Associate?
At the time, I thought he was trying to help me, you know, with the lack of sleep and all that. But you know, it soon got out of hand, and it just escalated into 20 years of misery.
Someone just put here. You can. I don't know if you can see on the screen in the comment.
Yeah, I've got my tablet next to me as well, so I can see.
All right, you can. Yeah. Someone just said there. You sound like an educated guy.
Well, I was brought up in care. Both my foster parents were school teachers at my high school.
Yeah.
You know, but as you said, it doesn't matter what background you got. You know, if you get to that lifestyle, it's going to grab you, whether you're a millionaire or whether you're someone who's on the streets with absolutely nothing.
So you had like what sort of childhood privilege would you say, or like?
It was a good childhood. I didn't want for nothing. You know, but I kind of rebelled when I was 15. As I said, they're both school teachers. They knew what homework what I had, who it was, when it had to be in by. You know, but I left home at 15. You know, bummed around a bit, got in trouble, messed up a good career in the military, which I'd been accepted for. You know.
What branch? Army, Navy, RAF?
Navy.
So what was this? Before you'd even got in, you knackered it up, or?
Well, I got accepted. I was supposed to go down in September 1988, and I got in trouble in July 1988. And as soon as they found out, they said, right, wait 2 years. You can reapply after 2 years. And in that 2 years, got in trouble again, got put in prison. As soon as I had prison record, they don't want to know.
What was that charge, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to go into it if you don't want it.
Burglary of a garage.
Just attached to a house and just did you for a...
Yeah.
What was this, just to feed the addiction?
No, I wasn't actually addicted at that time. I was only 15 when I got in trouble.
Oh, right. Just a jack the lad sort of doing a bits and pieces.
You know, got in a crowd of wrong people, trying to impress them, I suppose. You know, and ever since then, it's gone tits up until 7 years ago. And I said I got sick of being sick. I got in 2011. I got a charge for supplying 2 bags of heroin, and for that I got 2 years in Exeter.
For 2 bags? For what? 2 £10 bags?
2 £10 bags.
That's a disgrace. That why are they making I feel like they made you a scapegoat there, Clint, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and that was a Judge Cottle in Exeter.
Why did you claim personal use, or?
No, I kind of got caught in the sting.
All right. So you was supplying it to somebody.
Yeah.
So then, so undercover police or something, you're handing it over, or they was surveillance. Then they nick you for intent to supply.
Yeah.
Class A drugs for 2 fucking measly bags.
2 Joeys, 2 years.
What? That's a fucking disgrace. What a shit. And you educated guy, like you said, well, you wasn't at the time, you've gone down trouble and stuff like that, but from a good family, like a couple of skirmishes, but nothing major, and then got sent down for that.
Yeah. I've been
So what
in.
you been down in Exeter? Was you living down there or?
Yeah, I lived all over. I lived in Exeter. I've lived in Dartmouth. I live in South Wales. You know, I've been in and out of prison for the last 30 years.
What was your first ever time in jail? Your first ever stretch?
It was 1990, and I got 18 months for a burglary.
Fucking hell! So where did you get sent to on that one?
Shrewsbury.
Oh, you went to the Dano.
Yeah, and you know where the hanging, you got the main wing, and then you got the two, and you got the separate wing with the two landings.
Yeah, the C wing. Yeah, C wing. Yeah.
It was the YOs on the bottom, and they had all the fucking nonces on top.
YOs and nonces on the same wing. Obviously kept. Obviously,
allowed out the same
regimes and everything. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, they used to hang people there because once you go through C wing and through the office thing, it takes you to like where they used to execute people and all that.
Yeah, I said my mum was friends with that George Riley.
Oh, you said it was the last person hanged at the Dano. What was that? 1960 odd.
1960. It was either 61 or 62.
Yeah, right. Would you mind? Are you up for this? I don't know if you're up for this. Q suffered with addiction, former prisoner. You might have seen him on the channel. I don't know if Q wants to jump on with us. I don't know if he's up for it. We could have like a little three-way thing, man, discussing all things prison. Q, do you want to jump on? Let me send him the link, brother. 1 second, Clint. Carry on. Well, hold on 1 sec. I'm trying to work out how to do it again now. Clint, this new concept that I've got here, a subscriber told me about, and I thought I'm going to give it a try and see how it runs, and it seems to be working quite well. The only thing is I'm at shits at the interview side of things. I actually am, man. So how are you things now since you beat the addiction and everything? Just quiet life and.
Yeah, so I live out in the country now. Got myself a good woman. You know, keeps me on the straight and narrow. You know, keeping busy out in the garden. Got me dogs. So
life would be better.
Sideways. You've gone sideways,
hold on.
Cody.
Right, 1 sec, mate. It's because I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on. Right, hold on. Stay there. I'm literally trying to. I might have gone sideways again. 1 second.
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I can't. You don't see proper podcasters doing this. I'm just, like I said. Let me just try and find Q. I'll see if he's up for it. 1 sec. Hold on. 1 sec. So you left there on what? In 2013, December, you left on your last stretch?
Yeah, Exeter.
And so you kicked the habit when you left the prison? Or it took time and then?
I got put on a methadone script while I was in prison. You know, and then I've now been off my methadone 2.5 years. But my new addiction now is food.
Oh, is that what you just, yeah. Do you know what? The one thing, when I've been in prison with people that have suffered with addictions, is if they can't afford the drug or they've been cut off by the dealer because they're in debt or whatever, they seem to turn to, their next addiction seems to be sugar. Food, sugar, anything sugary, sweet, whatever it is, chocolate. It's unbelievable. But in your experiences then, so when you went to prison for that first time, it must have come as a massive shock to your mum and dad.
Oh, yes. You know, it was, I can remember walking in through reception and thinking, oh my God, what have I got myself into? You know, into the showers. And that was back in the day where it wasn't like tracksuit bottoms. You had like a blue uniform for convicted. You had a brown unit. It was like the old military, the denim jackets, denim trousers, and the old ankle breaker shoes.
They've actually still got them on the wall at Dana. When you go on the prison tour, they've actually still got the old uniforms up on the wall.
Oh, right. You know, I've walked past them many a time, and people said, "Oh, what don't you fancy going on the tour?" I'm like, "Nah, man. I spent long enough trying to get out. I'm bugging if I'm paying to go back in. You know, no chance."
Yeah. So on that first one, when you got sent down in 1990, so how old was you then? You were 17.
18.
18, just there. And what was your so what the case and stuff? Did you run trial? Did you just throw your hand in?
I was caught bang to rights. So it was like, yeah, just hold my hands up to it.
Right, we're just about to introduce Q as well. This is going to be, I've never done this before. I don't know how it's going to work. Right, Q's lovely, man. Are you there, Q?
What's going on, fellas? You all right?
What's he got in his hand?
I'm doing the dishes, mate. Doing the dishes.
You're washing up? Sorry. So we're just talking.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I'd, you know.
What's on, Q?
You all right, mate?
Yeah, man.
This is a three-way one. So Clint ended up in prison in 1990. Well, you can tell him, Clint, yourself. Suffer with addiction like yourself, Q, as well.
Yeah.
One second. I'm listening. Just because I'm not on the screen. Sorry. One second. Sorry. Just because I'm not on the screen, don't mean I'm not listening. I'm actually listening. So I'm just going to try to do everything at the same time.
Carry on talking while you're doing.
So yeah, go on. Sorry. Carry on, Clint.
Go on, bud. I was saying 1990. End up getting into went to
don't
prison.
Mind me.
Go for it. Got out. A few things happened. I'll say it. My brother committed suicide. You know, that's what started the memories off and everything.
Fucking hell. Sorry, I'm so sorry to hear that, Clint. So sorry. What age was your brother? If you don't mind me asking.
He was a year older than me.
And you found him?
Wow.
No, I didn't find him, but you know, I went to his, the funeral, and you know, it just ripped me to pieces. You know, I still think about him every day now. You know, nearly 30 years later.
Same, similar age to you, similar like hobbies, interests.
Yeah, me and him were tight. You know, and to have all that taken away from you in a blink of an eye, it's a lot.
How old was he? How old was he?
He was 20. He was 20.
Wow. My mum's brother, who I was only 2.5, right? So it was
now, sorry, your brother.
Yeah.
His brother committed suicide, Q, at age 20. Now, my mum.
Did your brother?
It's breaking up a bit there, Q.
No, I was going to ask, did your brother? Sorry, did your brother have did he suffer from depression beforehand? Do you know what the reasoning behind it was?
Yeah, but I'd rather not say on the screen.
You'd rather not say, Q. I respect that. So yeah,
fair enough. I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah, what it was, my mum, I was 2.5, and my mum's brother, who she was super close with, he left Armley prison, and he was 20 years old as well. And what he did, he got into my nana's room, and he took all her medication, alcohol, the medication, wrote a suicide note in like lipstick on the in the door and everything. But then, because he was like, he tried to make himself sick to reverse what he'd done, but it didn't work. And the doctor said he did it. It was like misadventure or whatever, because he started the process, but he didn't want to go through with it. It was more of a cry for help. And it absolutely broke my mum. And they think something happened to him whilst he was actually in HMP Leeds or Armley Jail that led to him 6 weeks after he left. That's when he sadly and tragically thought suicide as a way out. And the thing is, the one thing that I've covered on this channel, Clint, as you'll know, is I've covered so many suicides in prison.
Yeah.
And when you do a video, you know that 9 times out of 10, the family are gonna like see the video, and then they reach out to you and they start asking you questions. Why would he do this? We've never been in prison, and it's so hard because you're trying to comfort somebody because you've been in prison. They think that you've got the answers. And there was one guy, Neil Hand, his son died in Bishop Briggs, and he was asking me like, "Oh, do you think it was this? Do you think it was that?" I said, "Neil," I said, "I can't speculate on the cause of death or what he may or not have had in his system." I said, "That's what the autopsy's for." But my heart goes out to you. That's obviously had a profound effect still now up to this moment.
Oh,
So when you went to prison, Clint, when you was in prison, did your mum and dad were they those?
Unfortunately,
Q, are you talking? I don't know if you can even hear us. Are you there, Q?
Sorry, talking to me?
I thought you said unfortunately.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. Sorry. I can hear you.
It's all right, brother. You carry on. Q.
Oh, yeah, no,
Q.
because someone started. No, because when someone started talking. Right, what I was going to say, unfortunately, man, suicide is such so real. And when the person takes their life, they tend to leave loved ones behind, you know, and the effect on that is just horrendous, as we know from first-hand experience. I just wish there was something that we could actually do, like within the system, because obviously my friend committed suicide while being on suicide watch. You know, I've seen like I said, when I was in the block, my next door neighbor, a suicide pact, and the officer, while he was on the suicide pact, unplugged his phone. Do you know what I mean? Like, the behavior of a lot of it is when you're down and you're feeling that way, instead of lifting you up, the system tends to kick you even harder. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of suicides happen due to officers' continued neglect and abuse on individuals.
Yeah. And I don't think your brother was inside, though, was he?
Yeah.
Clint, your
No,
brother
it was just after he
inside.
come out, wasn't it?
No, my brother had never been in trouble in his life.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
I
is the
thought
thing,
it was 6 weeks after he came out of prison.
No. Q, that was me.
Cody's.
That was me. That was me. My uncle, my mum's brother, he'd been in prison in Armley for the first time.
Yeah.
And when he left jail, bro, he overdosed on my mum's medication and alcohol. And he tried to reverse what he'd done, and it was like a misadventure. And they said the pathologist or whatever said that he tried to reverse what he'd done. It was more a cry for help, and he knew straight away that he'd gone too far. And it broke my mum. It broke my nana. My nana carried on drinking for the rest of her life. She died 20 years ago. She died on the 2nd of November. It was 20 years. And I can't even imagine, like, whenever there's a suicide, what I found through the prisoners is that it always leaves more questions than answers.
Yeah. But they have got the listeners in prison.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people, if they run out of burn, they get on the buzzer and say, "Oh, I need to talk to a listener," and they go and speak to her and say, "Oh, have you got a burn?" Which kind of ruins it for everyone.
Yeah, the amount of people where I've seen it, where there was a kid that was put on basic in Forest Bank, right? And the red badge, I got on with this red badge, senior officer Souza, and he kept saying, "Oh, if you don't give me my telly back, I'm going to slash up. I'm going to slash up." The screws held firm, but the red badge went to his pad, went down, got a telly, and took him up a telly. And the screws felt undermined that this red badge, this conflict of interest or whatever it was, but the red badge just wanted to have He tried to keep the balance on the wing, where trying to keep prisoners and everything, but he undermined his other officers, which caused conflict. And I just watched Youngie and those guys having an argument on a wing. So when you went to, moving on from that, so when you went to prison, your mum and dad, were they the type where they come and visit you, or did they not visit you?
They didn't visit me.
I thought that might be the case. What is it? Was it they just upsetting for them to see that, or they just never stepped foot in a prison because of there's bad people there and criminals? And
I think it was embarrassment on their part.
Yeah. Did you understand that from your? Because obviously you sound like a very grounded guy. Did you understand that?
No, at first I was upset, you know, but then when I, you know, we didn't have tellies, you know, we could have a radio in, you could even have tobacco sent in back then, you know, just kind of laid back and kind of looked at it from their point of view, and we understood.
I get that. So on that, how long did you serve on that first stretch at Dana?
9 months.
9 months on that one. So you finish your full 9 months at Shrewsbury.
Yeah.
And then how soon after that? Was you already touching the drugs at this point, or the drugs came after? Or prison while she was in prison?
A bit of both, really. Yeah, I was smoking weed and drinking a lot. You know, it kind of escalated from there. But you know, then when my brother committed suicide, it, you know, all kind of went tits up from there and downhill from there.
Do you know what though? This is the thing. Like, it sounds. I'm not an expert, Clint. Obviously, I'm just going on what you said. It sounds like the reason for your sleeplessness at the time was obviously to do with the tragic passing of your brother, and that's why this person's like, yeah, try this, but then it's doing you more damage than good in the long term, because that addiction, I'm assuming, didn't do anything to keep you. Are you still close with your mum and dad now, or did you lose your mum and dad through the addiction?
What my real mum and dad or my foster parents?
Oh, the teachers. Oh,
they both passed now.
All right, sorry to hear that. Q, we're just talking about addiction and stuff. I know this is something you've been a dealer, and you've also been an addict, Q. So we're just making reference to the tragic passing of Clint's brother. God bless him, may rest in peace, and stuff like that. And then he couldn't sleep. Someone said, try this. I just went from there.
And was that in prison? Was it or?
No. His brother passed. He's never been in trouble.
That happened?
No, he had never been in trouble with it in his life. Yeah, I don't want to say on here, but you know, things happened, and
so what year? Yeah. What year did he pass?
As they do.
Say again, Cody.
Hold on. What year did he pass? Sorry.
92.
92. So you didn't come and visit you when you was in prison then?
No.
Again, just so they was proper just embarrassed or ashamed that you'd gone, like you got into trouble and things like that. Proper straight heads.
Oh yes, 100% straight heads. Didn't even smoke.
Didn't even smoke. Just and then so the route that you took. So when you was when you ended up becoming taking all the drugs and things like that, did you lose your relationship with your foster parents?
I kind of lost it when I went into prison. You know, it never came back after that. You know, yeah. But now I'm real. You know, I get on really well with my real mum. She's a rock to me. You know, my mum's an ex-alcoholic, so she kind of understands what that addiction part is all about.
Q, you there? I can see Q in the background.
Yeah, I'm here. How long have you been clean now?
It'll be 7 years, December 2013. I said to Cody, I still carry my prison ID card from Exeter in my wallet. As a little
Can we bang on the doors for Clint? That's for you, Clint, man.
No.
That's for you, my brother, man. 7 years, well done to you.
I still remember my number now, A7320CE. It's embedded.
Yeah, man. Q, you always rattle your
A16258A.
A400.
A16258A.
No, Delta Juliet. Alpha 400, Delta Juliet. You you'll never forget that number till your day you die, man. Hold on.
Yeah, that's me for life now. Quickly, Majib, salam alaikum, my brother. Nah, off license now, man. Off license. Yeah. Wow, man.
Don't get it.
Yeah, fellas, let me lock this off. I literally just wanted to jump on to see how it works.
Yeah.
Cody, if you're about later on, we'll jump on.
Yeah, man.
Probably about after 12 o'clock or something.
Yeah.
Let me just. I'm just staying with my kids tonight, so I thought let me sort them out. As you see, I'm domestic today, doing dishes.
You still got the hotel? You still got the hotel?
It's got to be done. But listen, Yeah, I'm still at the
got your-
hotel, but tonight I'm staying around with the kids and that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got that for
look,
another
yeah,
2 weeks. I got extended today.
Dude, look at the screen, man. Clint's prison ID card. Exit.
That's
Go on, exit, bro. I've got about 10 of them. Exeter. But yeah, fellas, let me go. But yeah, Cody, if you're after about 12ish, half 12, I'll be on, bro. We'll speak then. Everyone, thanks for locking in. I'm out. Love.
All right. See you later, Q. Has Cody gone?
Right. So I think Q's getting off, or he's gone. Hold on. Right. So Q's gone. Right. Take Q off the stream. Right. Yeah. That three-way is a bit confusing then. So it wasn't really working. But Q's wicked. But yeah. So Clint. So when you was your brother. So what's this little staffy? What is it? A staffy? It's not a staffy.
She's a Pattendale cross.
Yeah. Oh, she's cute, man. So right, this is not working very. I'm just nearly just gone. That three-way thing just wasn't working very well. So what I was going to say to you, so they didn't come and see you the whole time you was in prison.
No.
Your foster parents and your brother.
No. Did it
So
solo?
How come you ended up in foster care? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to go into it at all if you don't want to.
Basically, because I was a little bastard as a kid. My mum couldn't control me.
So literally, so your mum was drinking through while she was a kid, like while you was young and everything.
Yeah.
Do you know what? My real dad drinks and stuff, and like I say, with addiction, I used to look at alcoholics and drug addicts, and when I was naive and stupid, well, I still am stupid, but I used to look and think, oh, it's a choice. But as you grow older and you just educate yourself, you realise that people that are addicts or misusing substances or alcohol, it's normally to numb things or suppress things that have definitely happened in the younger years or a traumatic experience in your case. I didn't want to dwell too much on the suicide of your brother because it's just opening old wounds and can do more damage than good. So just you and your brother, that was it as kids, just no siblings, just you and your brother.
Well, I've got four sisters, and I've got two brothers, which one. Yes, and I've got a brother I've never met. You know, meet my dad. Well, my real dad. Enough said about him.
Yeah.
You know,
Sperm donor.
You know, but yeah, you know, it's just me, me mum, me missus, and the dogs now. You know, I'm happy with that.
You sound like you've come through. Like I said, what you've been through, Clint, like could have killed a lot of people, but you've survived what you've been through. Kicking an addiction, I mean, that must have been the most hardest thing in the world to do, honestly.
Oh yeah, you know, I can kick heroin, I can kick crack and that, but I've tried giving up cigarettes, but I think tobacco is the worst of the worst to try and give up, man.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you've been a subscriber for a long time. The thing is, the channel, to be honest with you, has been stale and very stagnant for a long time. And I've wanted to change things up. I've been looking at this guy called Live Free. I don't know if you've come across him on YouTube. What he does, he goes to prisons and he audits them. And in layman's terms, he looks for interactions with officers, prison staff. He's even had interactions with prison governors. They ring the police and stuff like that. And he's trying to tell a story about corruption. And I'm thinking about doing that. But the thing is, the first thing that I wanted to try was getting people on that have either lived interesting lives or that have just been through the system that is prison. And like I said, you're like different to Q in the sense that like we're all different in our own little ways and everything. Your offending might be different to Q's. How much of your offending was down to the drugs? I'm not going to assume because you don't assume.
95%.
So what was it? Just like dwellings, burglaries, shoplifting?
I've never done a dwelling in my life. You know, it was like either a bit of grafting, you know, from businesses at night times, or out shoplifting. You know, so I earned a bit of selling here and there, but you know, it's just mainly shoplifting. I've done.
What I was going to say here, someone's saying here, Ras Flats 500, 000 even. My eyes went. Clint, what did you think of these screws?
A lot of the jails I went in, you know, most of them were all right. You know, Exeter, because I lived there for so long. I was in a hostel there, and one of the workers left her job in the hostel and went into the prison service. You know, I suppose everything you get, you're good, and you get you're bad. But on the whole, the majority of them were okay in my let me don't want him to jump up. In my experience, you know, so even though I've been in and out of prison a lot, you know, I've never once had a fight in prison. You know, I was used to, you know, get me rattled over and done with for the first week or so, get on me meds, get myself a job, you know, and just keep my head down. I ain't no fighter. You know?
Yeah. The thing is, see, and I mean this in the nicest possible way. You can't really say what someone that's offending looks like or anything, but you look like just a man on the street. That you just look like a nice guy. You don't look like your typical, like, well, what does a criminal look like? I mean that in the nicest possible way. But you don't look like the last person that you'd expect to have been through the system as many times as you have.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? But if you
so where did you meet your missus then? Just you've obviously was this before the addiction? Was it after?
God, I've known my missus since we were both 15.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
So,
then we lost touch for years, and
so
I got
not
back.
childhood sweetheart or anything? No.
Yeah, she was my childhood sweetheart.
Oh wow! And then you lost touch, and then you both went your separate ways and lived your lives, and then you found. How did you reconnect?
Through Facebook.
No way. Did she find you, or did you search for her?
I found her.
Good man. So she must have been in the back of your mind somewhere, or you set up a Facebook account and thought, I'm going to try and add people, remembering names and stuff.
Yeah, I found her, started messaging her, and she was up in Chesterfield at the time, and I was living down in Devon.
Yeah.
And because she used to run pubs.
All right.
And now, you know, inseparable. I'm a full-time carer now because she's got degenerative discs in the spine and she can hardly walk and has to use a wheelchair.
Oh, sorry for that.
You know, she says she sometimes says that she's a burden on me, but you know, I wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah, do you know what? Behind every good man is a good woman. I definitely do believe that 1000%. So did she? So the degenerative thing, it's like it's a spinal thing where it like corrodes or just gets worse and worse.
She's got a few discs missing, and the bottom of her spine is fusing together.
No surgery or anything like that can help. No.
If she has surgery, it's got a chance of leaving her with no use of her legs.
Wow. Sorry to hear that. Do you know what? You need to write a bloody book, Clint. From your life and everything like that. But so when you've been inside, what was like when you was in the jail and stuff? Like when you was with the addiction, was you scoring the drugs, or did you go cold turkey, or was just on a script, or
what in jail?
Yeah,
just went on a script. Didn't bother buying drugs in jail. Didn't, as I said on that thing last night. You know, people were saying, "Oh, do you want a bit of this? Do you want a bit of that? Just pay us when you get your canteen." It's like, nah. As I said on the comment last night, neither borrower nor a lender be.
1000%. So you must have. So you just knew not to get in debt when you was in prison. You just knew that straight off the bat.
Yeah, you know. But when you went in, you can get backy. You can get either a smoker's pack or a non-smoker's pack. You know, but I had people to send me money in.
So while you was inside, did your foster parents that were both teachers, did they wash their hands of you, or was they still on the phone?
They washed their hands.
Fully wash your hands of you? So it's like, they must have been like proper, like you said, straight ed people and stuff like that, where it's like, It's just not something we'd ever do. Our son or foster sons, they don't go to prison. It's not something. And they must have been really from the right side. Were they religious, or were they just really good people?
It was just very set in their ways, very, very old school.
Yeah.
You know. But, you know, as I said, I had a good childhood.
Who is it? The kids or the missus?
No. One of me's enough for the world to deal with.
I'm telling you, man. But yeah, so when you was inside, it sounds like, what did you do? Did you knuckle down? Did you just like rock behind your door? Did you get, like, I think you said you worked on the wings, or you got jobs in the jail?
Yeah, I got if I couldn't get a decent job, I went on to the education so I could earn myself some money. You know, I had a job on the cleaning, wing cleaner, landing cleaners, whatever I could do to earn myself a bit of extra cash.
Get you out yourself, keep your mind occupied.
Yeah.
So what are you like hobbies and interests when you was inside? Did you, like, apart from obviously getting the drugs or whatever, what did you have, any hobbies or interests to pass the time while you was inside?
I like reading. You know,
What sort of books do you read? What do you read? True crime, horrors, sci-fi?
I read Lord of the Rings, bit of Dean Koontz.
Yeah. You come across a really educated guy. So what was your, so when you was in school, was you academically, I know you was a little shit when you got to 15, but as you alluded to, well, your words, but then what was you, so you were just absent from school, you was skiving school, or did you do education, or?
Oh yeah, I left with 7 GCSEs, but my thing at school was sport.
Ah, right. What, football, hockey, tennis,
cricket, athletics, cross country, rugby.
Bloody hell, like playing everything. I used to play on the rugby team and the football team. I wasn't cricket. I used to love it if I was batting, but I didn't like fielding. I was one of them guys. But yeah, cricket's something that, yeah, cricket, bloody hell. So what else did you used to read when you was inside then? So just like you said, like your Lord of the Rings, things like that.
Yeah, whatever tickled me fancy, really. I couldn't really say which particular authors.
Single cell restriction or doubled up, or?
I was doubled up, was never red carded.
So where was your second stretch after you got out of that 9 months that you served at Shrewsbury? What was your second offence that led up to you going back to prison?
Burglary again.
How soon after the 1990?
I was in 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. Then I stayed out till 96. Then I went to Swansea. Then I went from Swansea to Gloucester, stayed there, got out. Then I moved to Hereford, stayed there for ages, went in and out of Gloucester. Then I moved to Devon in 2001, and it was mainly Exeter Prison, which I was in then until 2013.
Is that your local then, when you lived in Devon? So that HMP Exeter, Dartmoor. So how far is Dartmoor from Exeter? I'm not too sure on the locations.
It's
not a million miles.
Yeah, but I never went to Dartmoor.
Yeah, you never. But how far is it from Exeter? Exeter was obviously your local when you lived down there.
Well, you had Exeter, then you had Channingswood, which is Newton Abbot, and then Dartmoor was probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours from Exeter.
Did you have any problems when you was in the prison system at all? Like whether it be bullying or just disagreements, fallouts, the usual crap. You know what it's like.
I had blowouts with my friends and all that, but never had any. Because obviously in Exeter, it was an Exeter Plymouth kind of rivalry.
Yeah.
You know, but because I was an Exeter lad, and it was a lot of I never experienced personally. I never had any experience of bullying. I say a lot of time I just kept my head down, went to work, got back from work, had me tea. Wednesdays went to the gym. You know, when you could get into the gym, and just kept my head down. And I did the. Have you ever heard of the toe by toe?
The course, I've not done it.
It's not a course. It's where prisoners can't read or write, you know, instead of opening up to the screws or education or that, it's where other prisoners like myself would go into the cells, because a lot of people find it easier opening up to another prisoner and accepting that. So I did that, helping other prisoners to read and write as well.
All right, I was padded up with Strangeways with an IPP kid, and he received a letter and a card from his kid, and he starts getting like dead agitated and angry. I said, "What's up, man?" He said, "I can't read." I said, "Well, don't be worried about that, brother." I said, "Give me your letter and I'll read." So I read his letter out to him, everything like that. And then I said, "If you need to write a reply," I said, "I'll just tell me what to write, tell me the exact words, and I'll write it, stick it in an OL, and get it out so you can write back to your kid." And the thing is, it's such a the statistics when it comes to people that can't read or write in prison it is higher than you could imagine. Really, really is. And I think that, but like you said, that it's a good sort of idea, like a listener sort of scheme, where you're talking to a prisoner as opposed to speaking to a prison officer. The dog loves jumping in here like that. Bloody what's seeing what all this YouTube gigs about. But yeah, so
it's my shadow.
Yeah. How many courses did you do when you was inside? What courses did you do when you was in prison?
I just did the basic educations. I did the, you know, because it wasn't as course. So I did a parenting skills course, even though I wasn't. I did all the drug courses you could do.
Do them drug courses, do they work though? Obviously, not for you, but do they? Can you understand why they do work, or is it just literally it's a course for the sake of being a course?
I suppose a lot of prisons got to do these courses to keep their funding, to show they're trying to rehabilitate people. They, you know, they don't always work. You know, a lot of people go, now I know this, I know that, and you know, unfortunately, you don't. No matter what you've done, you don't know everything. You know, but as I said,
the courses work though. So when you did the course, was it just about ticking a box, or was it just about getting out of your cell, or was it because you actually wanted to kick the habit that you was in?
Oh, I wanted to kick the habit.
But the course,
but some of the courses I went on, you know, they were of no interest to me. But you know, just to get out of the cell rather than doing 23-hour bang up, man, that drives you stir crazy.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you were sharing your pad, would you pad it up with people you like, you didn't like? Because obviously, when you first go to prison, when I first landed in Strangeways, I didn't know that I could say, "Oh, I'm refusing to bang up. I'm not sharing a pad with him." So, did you get on with your pad mates for the most part? Were they using themselves, or?
A lot of people that I went in with, you know, in on the first night, you know, obviously with it being a local prison, I knew a lot of them. But you're going to get muppets you don't get on with, and people, you know, they're not getting on with their pad mates, so you get in with them and then ask to move that person in with this person, you know. But you can work it out in there.
So with it, see, this is the thing with a lot of prison courses, right? I've seen kids that just paying lip service. They might be coming up where they've got to go before the pro board, the OMU are on the case. Yeah, I do this course. And the thing is, they don't want to do the courses. They've got no interest in rehabilitating. But yeah, I'll show that I'm engaging because I'm coming up. It's going to look favoursome when I go before the pro board on my oral here in my paper panel. So yeah, I'll do it. Get the tick in the box. And the OMU sort of know this. They're putting the course because they've got to. You're playing the game, so you're ticking the box by engaging. But really, you've got no interest in fucking rehabilitating. But you get out the cell, gets you off the wing and stuff, and that's about it. It just a lot of people seem to pay lip service to these courses as opposed to actually wanting to physically do them. It's
like dotting the I's and crossing the T's and hoping, you know, get a pat on the back. Yeah, he's done well. He's done this, you know. And after, as you said, after time, I don't give a shit about the courses.
Hold on, what's this say? Yeah, hold on. Someone just said here, I did a bricklaying course, Cody, but couldn't fail the course. They give you the answers, paid on passes. The prison get paid on passes. They give you the answers. That's prison in a nutshell. That's what I can't disagree with that. This is the thing. If you was in charge of the system, Clint, if you was put in charge of the system tomorrow, how would you improve it? Whether it's to reduce reoffending or drug treatment programs or mental health or courses or recruitment of officers, what would you change if you was in charge? It's probably quite a hard question.
Oh,
Where would you start?
Exactly, where would you start? You know, I think there'd be, as you know, a lot of people go into prison because of addiction. I think, you know, I would, people I know that have been on methadone 10, 15 years, you know, they go into prison, and a lot of the time there's no structure involved in getting people off methadone while they're in prison. They just kind of keep on chucking at them and chucking at them. You know, they should, you know, I presume there are a lot of alternatives to that. You know, it's like, yeah, you've been on methadone for a while, you've done your main rattle off the heroin, crack, or whatever, you know, and then they should be, I think they should reduce instead of, and because methadone isn't cheap to buy in bulk or whatever, and that money they're saving on just handing it out willy-nilly could be put into other services like mental health, you know, improving visiting rooms, you know, more facilities available, updating things, you know, better kits, because God knows how many or who has worn a lot of them, you know, the trackies in there. You know, I think it's just about diversing the money that's available.
That's the thing. I think that there's people on the right side of the tracks that think about prison and they think, oh, they're out of sight, they're out of mind, they're locked up, let's punish them and brutalize them. But what these people need to remember, unless they're serving a whole life tariff, 99% of us at some point are going to be released. The way that we treat prisoners has severe consequences for society upon release. They see the short-term view and think, oh, they're in prison, let's brutalize them. It doesn't rehabilitate. It doesn't act as a deterrent. If anything, it makes you demoralized, desensitized, dehumanized. You're chewed up, you spout with 46 pounds, having made more criminal connections. You might have left with an addiction, and then you've got to feed that addiction. So you're going to go straight back to crime. And this is why it's a revolving door, and it frustrates the life out of me, Clint, on a massive level.
I think there should be a lot more government schemes to get, you know, ex-prisoners back into work. You know, because if you come out, you go for a job, or, you know, how come you haven't worked for the last 18 months? Well, I've been in prison. Oh, right, yeah, goodbye. Don't want to know. You know, you're stigmatized for life.
It really is, because the thing is, I've said this at unis and I've said it in the media. I've said, like, what is the point in changing your criminal behavior and you're desisting from crime if society and employers, more importantly, are not going to give you a chance to prove yourself as a rehabilitated individual? If you don't get the chance, you leave that person with no alternative than to go back to crime, because 100% of something is better than 0% of fuck all.
Exactly. You know, why not come out and give someone like a 3-month trial period? You know, drug tested every week. You know, if you've got nothing to hide, then you do that drug test, and after 3 months, if you can prove yourself, you know, then they'll take you on full time, and then you've got something to get up in the morning for.
And then by working, you're paying tax back into the system that you've cost the taxpayer by being in prison, or even by being criminally active, because the reoffending rates are so high. But this is the thing. So you can then pay tax. It makes you feel like a man. You're paying back into the system. You're earning a wedge. You're like, oh, you know, I can earn money this way. It's so annoying, but it is literally, I've applied for jobs where just like my CV is pretty much fucking blank. Right? Yeah, I've worked the doors and stuff like that. But yeah, well, it was in prison there, was in prison there, was in prison. And straight away, I just get rejection. You get an email, sorry, you've been unsuccessful. I don't even get, do you know what, Clint? If I could get through a door for an interview, I think I'm quite, as much as I talk, I can be quite articulate. And I think I could like sort of win them over or get them to give me a chance. But they just look and think, and then it's like, it's almost as if the system wants you to go back to crime. But then the next minute, reoffending rates are this, that, and the other. Well, give people a chance to prove themselves, because there are people that want to be they want to be a productive member of society, but they're not given the chance. And then, I think through the gate services. What are your thoughts on through the gate services, Clint, in your experiences?
I don't think I've had much experience with through the gates.
Anything, resettlement, probation, trying to help you, like, oh, there's a job fair, there's this, there's that. For me, I used to just go to probation for 5 minutes. Sometimes they'd be like, oh, my next appointment's there, Bob. Go in, dip in, yeah, show your face, sign you off, see you next week.
That's it. They don't get nothing. I know they're on a tight schedule, but you know, I used to go to job club, but that didn't do much good. You know, when I was homeless, you go to them, and their response was go to the council, and the council won't do nothing. You know, if you're back on the streets and you're not eating properly, you know, you think, fuck it, I'm going to do something. Get me back to prison. I'll get free meals a day. I ain't going to be out in the wet. You know, there's nothing. And if you got a job, it'll give you that motivation not to go back to prison, I think.
Yeah, 1,000. I agree with you. 1,000. Someone just saying here, Carl Sunderland. What's the worst you've seen? I don't know if he means prison or crime or worst thing you've seen in prison. I'm not sure.
I've seen people getting pull balled, and back in the 90s, you used to get the big PP9 batteries.
Yeah.
Now I've seen them put in socks and people having their heads caved in. I said smash around the head with a pool ball.
How did it, because you was raised with your foster parents and you was, like I said, I don't know the life, but it sounds like you said you didn't want for anything and things like that. When you're in prison, surrounded by some of the most vulnerable, some of the most susceptible, but also some of the most violent people, how did that affect you seeing these things? Was you already sort of desensitized, or did it really affect you?
I wouldn't say it desensitized me. It was a case of you're here, you know, you ain't going nowhere for a while. You know, I suppose the same as anyone. You just kind of acclimatise to it. You know, you turn your back to a lot of things because I didn't see anything.
Yeah. But so when go on.
Oh, so you just get used to it.
It's part and parcel. But when you first saw that violence in prison and stuff, you wasn't obviously involved, but did it so it didn't affect you, it didn't play in your mind, just literally was like, right, this is you. Some people will be very affected, other people will be like, oh, it's just part of life and it just exists and stuff like that, and quite numb to it, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'll show it to you 6 times.
Yeah,
this is giving you bollock in there, Clint.
Story of my life. Oh, she keeps you on the straight and narrow.
It sounds like a feisty one. What's she saying?
Yeah, I'll keep you on the straight and narrow, and you know it. You know, it did. It did affect me. You know, I was thinking, fuck. You know, I just got to keep my head down. You know, keep on the straight. You know, keep yourself to myself. Don't piss no one off. Don't do nothing. You know, it did scare the crap out of me the first time I seen someone getting smashed around the head with a pool ball. First thing I did, went into my bed, closed the door, and I didn't come out.
So prison didn't scare you. It just sort of, like you said, you just acclimatized to it. You just sort of, right, I'm in this environment. But the thing is, you knew, you had enough about you to know, right, yes, I might be an addict, but I'm not stupid enough to get into debt with people. So you had that, where other people, 99% of people that are addicts are like, they'll tell them, yeah, anything to get the drug, and then they're jumping on the net and they refuse to bang up, so they get put in a seg or sent to another wing, and you know the tricks.
Yeah, or get themselves fucking, they get so much in debt, they get themselves moved to another jail.
Well, Cossini in '99 said, "What I've never read this book, the 48 laws of power of the 48. Is it the powers of attraction? Is it saying that is it widely used by many prisoners? I don't know if you've read this book.
What's the 48 laws of power widely used?
I think there's a book called 48 laws of power, or 48 Laws of Attraction or something. I don't know if you've read it, so I don't know if you can answer it. I can't.
I've never even heard of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've never come across it. Because you said you read, I thought you might have read this one book, but obviously there's thousands upon thousands of books.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna say to you, so what was your lowest point in prison? Did you go into the suicide, not suicidal, but the depression sort of, like where you start to dwell, overthink, overanalyze, or are you of strong mind and that never set in?
I think I am pretty strong-minded. You know, there's very few things I let get me down, shall I say?
Yeah. So no point in prison. I'll be honest with you. When I got knocked back I was on a remand on a witness intimidation with a notorious gangster from Manchester, and there was apparently, I rang someone through a fake Irish accent for 20 seconds, no call recording. The phone box which the call was allegedly made was forensically and DNA examined. No link to me and to this phone box. I ended up in prison on a holding charge, and I just couldn't get my head round. I'm still in prison. There's not a crumb of evidence, and I'm still sat in prison. And I got up on a judge in chambers, a bail application, and I got rejected. I think it was my second time. And I'll be honest with you, man, I wrote a suicide note. I was crying. I thought my head had just gone. I was arguing with a girl that I was with at the time, and I'm a very headstrong guy, and I'm quite an unemotional guy. But I'll be honest with you, in that moment, I've got to be honest, my head was just gone, and I was really deeply thinking thought, I don't want to be here no more. I can't do this. 10 years. I was looking at the maximum of 10 years in prison, and people might see that as a weakness. And I could sit here saying, "Oh, it was easy." My head in that moment absolutely went, and I wrote. My mum still got the suicide note to this day. She's never opened it, and the writing was all splattered because the ink from my tears was like rolling and stuff like that. So. But you never felt low or anything like that. You just sort of you sound like a very strong person where you just, this is the hand that God gave me. I've got to deal with it. I put myself here, bam, and just get on with it.
Well, I looked at it, as you just said, you know, I've only got myself to blame for being in this situation. You know, they can't keep you here locked up forever. You're going to get out at some point, you know, and you have the best will intention. I'm going to get out and, you know, make promises to yourself. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. But if you're not ready to get clean, you know, it's all as well making the best promises in the world. But you get out with that discharge grant and any wages you saved up or money you haven't spent. You know, you get out, you walk 100 yards down the road. You know, and certain prisons I've been into, you know, dealers know that people are going to be getting out with discharge grants and all that, and they're waiting 100 yards up the road. You know, so as soon as you get out, it's bang in your face.
So what was the worst prison you spent time in out of those prisons that you were in? Exeter, Shrewsbury, which was the worst one that you went through?
Winchester.
Why was that particularly Winchester? Why Winchester?
It was just I didn't know anyone in there. I was a total stranger. You know, at that point I found it quite hard to make friends. You know?
In what sense? You antisocial as a person, or you was a bit wary because you've landed in this prison. It's not your local, and you're now away. You don't know anyone on the wing, so it's just that sort of like I've got no comfort here. I've got nobody that I actually know to speak to.
You know, I just shut myself away.
But you said you was doubled up. So did you not get friends with your pad mate, or was he a dick? Or?
Yeah, I got on alright with him, but he was quite a few years younger than me. It was his first time in prison and everything, and I was in there in '95 when that Rose West was there for trial.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Because they was living in Gloucester, weren't they? Fred and Rose, and then Cromwell Street, and then fucking hell. So when you was on Soch, what did you do? Did you lock off? Did you spend any time behind your door, or did you just? So was you getting about the wing playing pool, or were you just literally?
just got me flask, had something to eat, had a walk around, you know, just to get out my pad for 20 minutes, half hour. Then I'll just close the door up. Yeah, listen to the radio.
Because the amount of people that have said to me that are sort of, they're like you, they're not like they're not like, I don't know how to describe it. They're like, Cody, I'm looking at going to prison. I'm a quiet lad. I keep myself to myself. People are my mates are winding me up, telling me that I'm going to get smashed and bullied when I got on the wing. And I said, listen, the way that you are on the wing determines how you get treated. I said, if you're on drugs and stealing from people, I said, and somebody catches you, I said, you'll get an hammering. I said, if you're walking around thinking you're a cock of the walk, I said, you'll get filled in. I said, if you get around the wing and you're not in people's business and you're not shit stirring and you're not borrowing and stealing and this, that, and the other, I said, you can actually have a quiet time in prison. But it depends on who you are as a person. Because the thing, I've seen quiet lads where there was a guy that I was working with on the cleaners at Forest Bank, right, Whippy, and he was just a magnet for, he was a bully, right? He was a bully. It's as simple as that. And he used to target like quieter, shall we say, prisoners on the wing. He'd target them. And the amount of times I nearly filled him in, because I used to follow him. I'd watch what he was doing. And he'd go in and try and attack someone. And I'd walk into the pad. I said, Whippy, you're not doing that, bro. It's nothing to do with you. I said, listen, I said, I can't stand by. I was a bully victim when I was a kid. I said, I can't stand by and watch you bully a kid. You could see this kid wouldn't say boo to a fucking goose. You know your body language when you land on a wing. You can tell who's got it about and where they're walking like this. And then the quiet kids that are looking at the ground and stuff like that. He was one of those sort of kids where he was very quiet, very introverted, and very antisocial. It later turned out that this kid actually had Asperger's syndrome, which prison's hard enough, but never mind having Asperger's, autism, or any sort of mental health.
That's it. You know,
what were your experiences of self-harm inside? Did you get any, not from you, but other people, mental health, or just serious self-harmers, or threatened it, or?
Oh yeah, I've seen, you know, the aftermath where people have slashed up and all that, and you know, the bell going, someone tried to string themselves up and all that. You know, it's mainly it was mainly at night time when there's hardly any screws on the landing. You know, if someone's going to press the buzzer, you know, they're going to take 10-15 minutes to get there. You know, you could hear the doors opening up and the radios going, and then in the morning you'd see a bit of blood splatter on the landing where they've been taken off and all that. But seeing it face to face happen.
No deaths in custody or anything like that all the time you was in? No deaths in custody? No.
I had a few in Gloucester when I was in there. You know, a few attempted in Exeter.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's been probably about 5 or 6.
Friends with these people, or just know them to say hello to, or didn't know them at all? Just get yourself to yourself.
I didn't know them, but I knew people that did know them.
It's fucking. How do you think prison? The thing is, the one thing that when you first came on, I'll be honest with you, I looked and thought, like, wow, because I could never picture you in prison in 1,000 years, and I mean that in a polite way. I mean that with respect. But then the way that you come across, you just seem super headstrong. Like there's not a situation that you could put you in that you wouldn't survive. You seem like a social chameleon. You adapt to your surroundings, literally.
Yeah. Well, I spent a long time on the streets and all that, so you know, I think I got a lot of. You know, I think my thing is I'm not big-headed, but I think I'm a likable type of person. You know,
definitely.
You know, I maintain eye contact. I can hold a conversation. You know, I kind of suss people out and, you know, get on well with people. You know, there's not many people I don't get on with.
Yeah, I'm more, see, as life goes on, because I've been shit on more and more, I've looked out for friends. I've been loyal to them. I was looking out for them. They was looking out for themselves. So the more that's happened in my life, the more untrusting I've become of people, to be honest with you. And I don't mean to be like that. I am quite antisocial. When I walked away from crime, Clint, I don't know if you can relate to this in any way, but because I had associates, I had friends of friends that were like criminals and part of that sort of people that I went round with, I had to cut every single one of them off because if I would have kept one friend, I would have been straight back into involved with a crime and doing bits and pieces. And now I've got associates and all a lot of people, but I just don't mix with them. I sort of keep myself to myself. If I needed to pop up or if I needed anything, I could ask people and that sort of like. But again, it's not a friendship; it's more of an associate sort of thing. But yeah, so fucking hell. So you've been on the streets. Fucking, how long was you on the streets altogether?
About 7.5 years and all.
Fucking hell. So what was you doing? Like, so not even couch surfing. We're talking on the streets.
Yeah, in car parks, bus stops, in a tent, in the woods. I survived by selling the Big Issue for years.
Oh, your Big Issue. How does it work with that Big Issue seller? They're about £2 a time, aren't they?
Well, I bought one yesterday here in Shrewsbury. I've gone up to blooming £3.
I thought they were stupid for a long time, though, weren't they?
Yeah. But when you start, you get the red tabard.
Yeah.
You have to pay £15 up front for that tabard.
Most of these people are fucking homeless, and they've got to pay £15 up front.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The people, the one thing I've always see them, right? I always see red. I've bought them in the past. I'll be honest with you, not every time, but I have bought them.
Yeah.
How much of these £2, £3? How much does a seller get to keep?
Well, you have to pay for them up front, but when I was selling them, they were £2.50 each, and you'd buy them in at £1.25. So you pay £1.25 and you're selling for £2.50. But each magazine only lasts a week. Yeah. And say you bought 100 magazines over the week, and because it works Monday, new magazine comes out every Monday. If you still had say 10, if you still had 10 magazines left over, you couldn't get a refund, or you couldn't get your money back on the ones you didn't sell.
Is it not a fraud by the fucking people that are publishing this magazine? You've got to give money. You've got to give money up front, right? And then you're going out and you're trying to. And like I said, you're not guaranteed, so it's quite a bit of a. I don't know if it doesn't sound good.
It's. I didn't see it as fraud. It was giving me means to earn money legitimately, without walking up the road without looking in shop windows, see if cops were following me. I'll get people walking past. Why don't you get a fucking proper job? Well, it is a job. I was working there sometimes 9 in the morning till 8 o'clock at night, and all these people that were slating me off, calling me this, calling me that, they don't realise sometimes they're probably one bad decision away from being in the same bloody situation as I'm at.
1000%. Do you know what? That's one thing during this coronavirus thing. Like I said, I've worked, I've not worked, I've been a criminal, and I've worked at the same time as a lawful income. The one thing that I've definitely learned is during this coronavirus thing, I think that the unemployment thing went up to, there was 1.2 million claims for universal credit, right? A lot of these people would have been looking at people that were not working, whether it's on benefits, whether it's homelessness, whatever the case may be, and looking down the nose at these individuals, and now find themselves through this pandemic in the same shoes as the people they were slagging off.
Oh yes, I like to see their opinions now.
1000%. I definitely agree with you on that. 1000%. But this is so with that. The only thing that I said, I wasn't down on the Big Issue thing. Like you said, it's better than the alternative. But the thing is they should produce the magazines. Obviously, it's obviously a business to some extent, and then give the people for free, and then they go and sell it, and then it's an income in their pockets, which will hopefully stop them committing criminal acts. But obviously, the overheads and stuff and printing costs. I thought if you buy X amount and you can't shift X amount, then you're left out of pocket, which could actually make you go back to do the thing they're trying to make you stop doing. That's all I was saying.
I still always, even if I didn't sell them all, I still, I'd sell them at half price. Sell them for the £1.25 instead of the £2.50. And people would do that. That way, I wasn't losing anything, and I wasn't making anything. But it gave me that £1.25 to buy more for that week.
So how much at the height of your addiction with the, what was you mainly on? The brown, white, whatever you could get your hands on?
I was snowballing it, heroin and crack together. I was
Yeah.
shooting. As I said, in my past, I had it. My my veins are like gold mines. They're extremely rich. I dread to think how much money I've put through my body over 20 odd years. I dread to think.
Mm. The thing is, so you never overdosed, never close to ODing or anything like that?
Once.
You OD'd once or nearly?
Once. Yes, OD'd once.
Where was this? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to go into it if you don't want to, Clint.
That was in 2010.
Was there a particular? I know I don't want to. I sound uneducated now. Was there a particular reason? Was it you just got out of prison and your tolerance levels were down here, and you tried to go back to what you used to?
I'd been taking Valium, and a stronger than normal batch came in, a lot purer.
Yeah.
So I can remember doing it. Next thing I knew, I'm wake up in hospital and I've been pumped full of naltrexone, which is a reversal.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell happened here?
Must have been scary, or do you not remember it? Or
I don't remember. Or I can remember taking the drugs. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up in hospital. Doing the old rattle, because they'd give me this reversal, which brings you automatically into a turkey.
Straight away cold turkey. Right. The one thing, last night I was talking to Jono, and I was talking to Q the other night as well. With the what's the word? When you're not getting it and when you're starting to rattle, how bad are these fucking like your withdrawal symptoms? How bad are they?
Oh, you get the sweats, you get the shakes. 1 minute you're hot, next minute you're cold, bad stomach cramps, constant diarrhea, and you're not able to eat. So in the end, you're throwing up bile from your stomach, like the yellow liquid, because there's nothing in there. And at that point, you don't care. You just want to get that fix inside you. The lack of sleep, from not being able to get comfortable, you end up with like burns on your shoulders, on your back, and on your knees, where you're tossing and turning all night. You literally do anything just to try and you fall asleep and you think, oh wow, I've had a good sleep. You look at the clock and it's something like 8 minutes late. You're like, what? But in your mind you've slept, but you haven't. I wouldn't. Well, not even if you pay me 10 million quid, I would not go back to that lifestyle.
Yeah. So what did you say? What was when you was at the peak of your addiction? How much was you using a day? Did you say?
400 or 500 a day.
Fucking hell. Fucking unbelievable. That's a high. I think Jono said he was on about £400 a day. You just think to yourself, like, that is a lot of fucking drug. Well, it's not really, is it? It's not really, is it? But so with the thing is, I said earlier with the guy, with John that I spoke to earlier, he's suffering with addiction. He's been homeless, left Wandsworth prison, been homeless, and he's currently in a halfway house sort of rehab sort of place. And I used to live with my mum's friend, went to prison, and she had a housemate, and they had a spare room, and I needed somewhere to live. And my mum said, "Oh, he smokes a bit of weed." So I moved in, and he was a heavy user of the brown, like bad. They was out all night fucking robbing him and his mate. And that was the first time where I'd been around someone that was getting the spoon, getting the fucking citric acid, intravenous, and was never ever tempted, because I'm scared of drugs, even though I used to sell drugs, which I'm a hypocrite, and I was also an arsehole. The reason that I'm shamed that I sold drugs is because now, at the time, I'm making money, I'm running an operation for these lads, driving fast cars, living that life. When you come away from it, then you see it in the full vision, and you see the damage it's doing to people, breaking up families, people stealing from their mothers, the fathers, the sisters, their aunties, their uncles, mugging people, shoplifting, fueling the cycle of crime, overdosing. And that's why I'm fucking ashamed to say that I was involved with a trade, because look at the way that your life has, like, through the addiction, through Q, but Q actually used to sell drugs as well, and then completely went the other way and was addicted for 10 years.
That's it. But you know, the way you've got to look at it, if they didn't come to you, you know, they would have gone, they would have got it somewhere. You know, it's like me, I couldn't, you know, I didn't care who the dealer was.
Yeah.
To me, the closer the dealer, the better, because I could get my fix quicker.
Yeah.
You know, so you can't really be ashamed of it, Cody. You know, it's like it's a supply and there'll always be a demand for it.
Yeah.
You know, but
Charlotte's saying here, what drugs were you on? I don't know if you want to revisit it. I don't know, Charlotte. She must have jumped on quite late.
me, I think I've done near enough everything you can do.
Have you ever LSD?
Oh yes.
What is it? Is it bad, that stuff? I don't know. I've never taken it. I've got to be honest.
Well, I've done lotters, and I've had a few scary experiences. I was saying to the missus, the worst one, I was in Shrewsbury, and a couple of days before I'd been eating bourbon biscuits.
Yeah.
And me and my mates done this acid,
Yeah.
and next thing I knew, I'm being chased through Shrewsbury town centre by a 6-foot bourbon biscuit with a knife and a pair of Dr. Martens, saying, "You've eaten my family, I'm coming for you." And there's me running through Shrewsbury town centre, just off me nut. You know,
just literally thinking, do you know what? Getting chased by a fucking giant bourbon biscuit with a knife and fucking Doc Martens on.
Yeah, saying you ate my family 2 days ago, I'm coming for you. You know, but to you, that is reality, and people look at you, go, "What?" But you don't. You're like in your little bubble. You own. It's like having your own little virtual reality headset on. You know, the outside world doesn't really exist. It's just what's going on around you.
Fuck it. So, right, so someone just said here, Sean Newbound just said, the hallucinations are similar to that you get of magic mushrooms. Is that in your experiences?
Yeah, but I think mushrooms are a lot cleaner on the come down and the tabs. Yeah.
When I was in Strange Ways, right, there's a kid called, I think it was called Luke, right? It was in for car theft, right? This guy, what wasn't the sharpest knife in the fucking drawer, took a load of cars and was fucking doing videos inside the cars and stuff like a fucking idiot, in front of like showing him the registration plates off on stolen cars on social media. Right? Ends up in prison, first time in prison, and people thought it was funny to fucking spike a can of coke with LSD. It was already open on his side. Someone slipped a trip or two in there. They put it in his kettle as well. The guy's smashing his pad up. Get this fire-breathing dragon out of here. He's trying to kill me. Just completely. It was only like 2 cells over. I used to listen to this kid just smashing the fuck out of his pad. And it sounded scary, the trip he was on. And the thing is, what I don't like, he was spiked. For me, that makes it a fucking million times worse.
Yeah, that's a dirty way of doing it, you know. Giving them something they're not expecting. You know, if they're expecting it, then they know what's going to come.
Yeah.
But if you just made yourself a brew and want to chill out for the night, next thing you're coming up on the trip and you're stuck in that little cell, then it's pretty obvious all hell's going to break loose.
He was he came down, he's like, he said, it's the scariest thing in me fucking life. Yeah. What about pills? I've never taken pills. Pills supposed to give you like a loving feeling out there, someone hugging everyone, and was that a load of bollocks? I'm not sure.
Ecstasy, yeah, they were good in the day when you was paying 10-15 quid for one, you know, go raving, but now they're about £1 each, and you know, I still know people down in Devon that take them. And they're saying they're to take 10 or 11.
So the dealers have just bashed them, and then so the purity's gone down, and so is the price.
Yeah.
Like you said, when it was 10, 15 pound a pill, people were like fucking banging stuff, high quality. But the one thing someone asked before about is it benzodiazepine, benzodiazepine or something? I've never taken it. Someone asked before. What is it?
Benzos, things like Valium, sleepers, antidepressants. You can get all different types. someone's put there. Have I ever done spice? No,
Never.
thank you. No.
Spice was about in 213.
Oh,
it was about. But you knew, even with your height of your addiction, you tried most drugs, you wouldn't touch this. It didn't speak to you, or you just knew not to touch it.
I've seen what people are like on it. But back in 2011, 2010, you could actually buy it from the shops, from legal high shops. You could buy ketamine from the shops. You know, you could buy these, you could buy chips, you could buy mushrooms. But then it started going absolutely crazy with all youngsters losing their minds, and that's when they banned it.
Yeah, someone saying it. Go on.
You could actually go into a shop and buy spice, but there's all different types. You know, there's two shops in Exeter. Say again.
Yeah, they had like different strains of it, like K2, shit like that, Mamba, Black Mamba.
Yeah, you know.
But that drug is fucking. The one thing, it's fucked our prisons as well. That I've seen so many bad situations with kids on spice in prison. But what annoys me, and it fucking really angers me, is when people spike people. I've seen people, listen, even though the smoking ban's obviously up on us, right? When I was in, the smoking ban was still in, and they just a rollie, drop it on the floor near his cell, drop it in his cell. He'll pick it up thinking it's a spliff, thinking it's a rollie, and it's spice. And I fucking don't like all that, me, because that's someone's kid. That's, you know what I mean? It's bad. You don't know how they're going to react with a drug, neither. The kids the kid in Forest Bank, first time in prison, short sentence, tried spice. I don't know if he was peer pressured, bullied, I don't know. Tried it. The kid died twice, was brought back because of the lack of oxygen to his brain. He's actually mentally handicapped now for the rest of his life. His mother put a picture out in a paper with a kid with tubes hanging out of him in Winchester Hospital. So I don't know if he was spiked, I don't know if he was bullied, but this kid is now mentally disabled, physically disabled, and mentally, because somebody or he willingly took the drug. Yeah. Fucking hate that shit, man. Someone saying here, what are your thoughts on codeine?
Codeine is just a type of opiate. You know, it's something I wouldn't take. You know, because I don't even like taking paracetamol now.
Is it so? What is that thing with the paracetamol? Is it just because you don't want to fall back into those old ways, or is it just because you don't trust the medication, like prescribed or otherwise?
I just see it as a drug, you know. But I suppose that's my own opinion.
Yeah.
And on Luke Sterling, but did you steal in prison? No way, mate. That's a big no. Nothing worse than a pad thief.
Yeah. The one thing, right? Everyone, sorry, go on. Everyone, Q, you, Jono, everyone, Paul, every single person that's been on has said, do not fucking steal. Don't steal, don't borrow.
No. You can steal, but you'll end up with a broken wrist. You have your door slammed in a big... You have your door jammed in the thing, and you'll have it slammed. I guarantee you'll never steal again.
Dan Robinson, this guy here, Clint, I don't know if you've ever seen Dan comment before. Dan actually lives in America. He lives in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's the 5 hours behind us. He's just he typed this message here saying, "What was you locked up for, and which prisons?" He's in America. He's been in the system in America as well. SCI Camp Hill.
Yeah, I was in Shrewsbury, Winchester, Gloucester, Exeter, Swansea, Brockhill, which is next to Featherstone. It's just mainly burglaries, thefts for drugs, just stupid things just to keep your habit going.
Yeah, look, yeah, he just the number one rule here in America is never borrow ever. Never.
No.
It needs to be like a universal thing, because Dan has been a subscriber for a long time. Like I said, he lives in America. He ended up in SCI Camp Hill. I think it's something correctional institution, state correctional institution, Camp Hill. in the mid-90s. I think it was 94 to 96 or 93 to 95. He's been a subscriber for a long time, loves the UK thing, never been over here, and he's fascinated with the UK system, loves the craze and the sort of criminals that are over here. Someone said here, right, I see this thing from Luke Sterling here. It's a bit of an ignorant comment, I'll say.
But if you're addicted to drugs in prison, would you steal? No. I value my life.
You're saying you would steal, but I disagree with that. How can you say that?
No, I wouldn't steal. I'd rather go without than steal in jail. Because
obviously you wanted the drug, but you knew not to people are probably offering you stuff on tick. Oh, have this, and you was like, you knew because there's consequences when it's like, yeah, I live on this fucking wing, and you knew just straight away.
Yeah, and
look,
because Collins put Brock Hill is in Redditch, not Brock Hill. I meant Brinsford, not Brock Hill.
Yeah, yeah, Brinsford. Dan just put here. Someone asked Dan when he was in prison. He was in from SCI Camp Hill from 94 to 96 for involuntary manslaughter. Yeah, don't know if this you don't strike me as a raver, Clint, but I don't know you, so you might have been a raver.
I've been to Vibalite, Dreamscapes back in the day. But not a lot.
I've never been to I've never even been to a festival, never been to a concert. I've been to the boxing and all that. I've never been to like a rave. What a rave! So when you just rave, what is it? Namely, fucking ecstasy, MDMA that people get on.
Yeah, ecstasy. Uppers, amphetamine. Just something to keep you dancing all night, man.
Just fucking hammered. Do you know what? Even though you've been like you had a good start from what you've said or touch base with to what it became with the ups and the downs. Do you ever look back? Do you look back and laugh or cry or just think, how the fuck am I still alive? Or like sort of reminisce?
I think, how am I still alive? Yeah. I said when I was in Exeter, there used to be a group of about 30 or 40 of us that, used to hang around and all that. I think out of that group, I think there's about 3 or 4 of us that are still alive. People say, if you could go back in time and change your life, would you? I'm like, no, because it's made me the person I am now.
Yeah, this is a good question, this. Oh, no, not that. It's not that. This one.
How was I before the drugs and how are you now? Before the drugs, I was very fit. I had a good, I signed up and I was accepted for the military, and it ruined all that. And how am I now? I'm a lot better. I've put my weight back on. I'm a lot healthier. I'm living a good life. I couldn't ask for a better life at the moment. I've got myself a good woman. I've got my dogs. I've got my garden. So.
What are your hobbies and interests now then? Is there anything that, no, ignore that. What did prison teach you that you didn't already know about life or about yourself, whether it's be a strength, whether it was, well, apart from I'm not going to bloody go back there. What did prison teach you in the long run? Nothing or anything or?
At the time, probably not a lot. So I said all I was focused on was my addiction and that was it.
No, but now looking back.
I think prison has taught me, just live, kind of live your life as it every day as if it's your last. Enjoy the freedom, enjoy the things you've got. It's because when I was in prison, when I was in my addiction, near enough every single penny I had went on drugs. And now it's just the little things in life I appreciate. Like if I run out of something, it's nice to have the money in my pocket to go in, just go and buy a pint of milk, go and buy a pouch of baccy, or buy the missus some flowers or things like that. Those are the kind of things I appreciate now. Pay me, but I'm as broke as they come now. But at least all my bills are paid, my rent's paid, you know, I've got loads and loads of food. I'd rather be broke and happy than be rich and miserable.
1,000%, man. So this, I don't know if you want to relive this. Some of these questions are from people that have jumped on after the initial what we spoke about. If you don't want to touch base with it again, we can just move on.
I'd rather pass on that one. Sorry,
Right, no, right, noise. It's all right, noise. Right, to Dean, go back to watch the stream, and the answers will be there, mate. But let's move on. Random question: but is there any hospitality for someone who is disabled who gets sent to prison? I don't know what you mean by hospitality.
I've seen people in, but they just mainly keep them on the bottom landings. You know, if depending on the disability, the type of care they need, there are the hospital wings. You know, but mainly it's just put on the bottom landing and get on with it. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. They
don't get any special treatment, guys. People, no. I've been in prison. Well, there was a kid who had a stroke, an older chap, right? And the thing is, like the screws knew what he was like, and they wouldn't help him. So he come back from a visit. And everything. Everyone else was locked up. We was cleaning up the servery and the wands and everything. And they was like, yeah, go and get your food. This is a man that had a fucking severe stroke, mate. So I said, nah, you stay in your pad. I'll go and I've got your food there underneath, right? I said, and I'll bring your fucking food over. Screws would have let him walk over. All the left side of his body was gone, right? Dragging his leg and everything, bless him, right? And was expecting him to carry a fucking tray with one hand. And I thought, nah, you fucking cunts. So whenever there was an elderly or a disabled or someone with a severe health problem, you've got disabled cells as well in prison, as you know. We used to, the certain group of us would gather around this older person with health problems. We'd help them as much as we could. We'd raise problems for them. We'd kick off with the screws on their behalf. Because some of them were quite introverted. One of them was particularly Brian. So we used to fight his corner for him. But yeah, you don't get any special treatment, guys. If you go to prison, I've seen people that are like more or less blind, literally like visual impairment, probably 10% vision, and they've been sent to prison.
Yeah, there's always, you know, depending on your attitude, and if you're good with people, you know, then people will help you out. You know, if you're nice with them, then the way I was brought up, you know, you treat people how you expect people to treat yourself.
1,000%.
You know, you give shit, you're gonna get shit back. If you give respect, you're gonna get respect back.
And that's how you lived your prison life, like you said. Didn't get involved in anything, didn't borrow anything, kept yourself to yourself. And like you said, you're proof that you can go to prison, being like a quiet person or a quiet lad, and just do your jail, not borrow, not get involved in the bullshit, and just not have any issues. And that's the one thing I always say to people. So when you went, Clint, did you have a perceived like idea about what prisoners were going to be like before you went to prison? And did it change when you obviously landed on the wing?
Yeah, because I made that mistake before I'd ever got in trouble of watching the film Scum.
Oh yeah, with Ray Winston.
Yeah, you know, and I had visions of it being like that.
Yeah.
You know, but it was nothing like it. You know, prison's what you make of it at the end of the day.
Yeah, 1,000%. The one thing that, because I watched that film as well, and the one thing that I sort of had in my mind when I ended up on remand was when he got bloody buggered in the booking. Was it the gardening shed thing? Glass?
Yeah, the greenhouse
sort of thing. Yeah. So that's what I sort of thought prison was. And like I said, even though I was a hardened criminal, and I've been involved for crime for a long time, I genuinely was like, shit, I'm going to jail. When he said to me, sat downstairs with my solicitor in Trafford Magistrates Court, he said, even if you get bail today, you are going to prison tonight. Because even if you get bail, the CPS are going to appeal. You're going to jail tonight. Yeah. And I tell you what, fucking hell. I stood in that dock and she's like, yeah, we're giving you bail. And then he fucking stands up, waves. My legs, I was like Elvis in that dock, man. My legs were going, they wasn't going. I was like, oh yeah, baby. I just thought, and then I'm sat in the sweat box and my whole world's come crumbling down. And everyone around me that was on a retainer going back to strangers. We're going home. We're going home. My head's just. Can we go through the drive-through at Mackey's, miss? Through McDonald's. And my head's just like I can't fucking. Because I got nicked on a Saturday and they kept me until the Monday. It's a fucking bastard, you know. But the one thing I've learned is through being in prison, it made me stronger. It just made me tougher as a person, and it made me also. The reason that I still speak on prison issues and everything is because of there's so many prisoners that are in the system that are suffering, and in the name of rehabilitation. And it's just bollocks. And that's why I stand on it. And that's why I expose prison deaths and suicides. And we've even covered murders. We exposed the murder of Stephen O'Donnell, a traveller boy, God bless him, who was stabbed on D-Wing at Risley. That's why I keep doing what I'm doing, Clint. And people like yourself and Q and Jono and Lily and Dave and all these people that give me the time and Paul, it helps people, it educates people. So hopefully it deters them. But if they're going to take our route, then what to prepare as much as you can, sort of thing.
I think if you can be prepared, then a lot better. But like you said, if we can prevent, some young kid and going down the path that we've taken, and I think it's job done, even if it's one person.
1000%. And like I said, that's why I always said to you, well, I said to John O and I said to Q and everything, and I asked you earlier, if someone's watching this that's thinking about dabbling in drugs, doesn't matter what class of drugs, what advice would you give them? And you said it already before.
Do not do it. Do not do it. Look online, watch documentaries about prisons. So, you can. I was watching one earlier, do with like Russia's Alcatraz.
Is it Papaya or is it the Black Dolphin?
It's not the Black Dolphin. It used to be a Russian monastery.
I think it's called Papaya. It's fucking ruthless.
But I'd much rather do 10 years in an English prison than 6 months in one of them Russian prisons. I've seen a documentary on that Black Dolphin.
They're not allowed to sit down. They're not allowed to sit down on the books. They've got to stand all day, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're not allowed to sit in the dog. They've got these big fucking like Caucasian mountain dogs that they have there, and it's fucking. That is. Do you know what? The system here is bad, and the prisons here are bad. But when you look at South America, the Middle East, fucking Russia, man, it'd be a different prison journey then.
You ever seen of them banged up abroad?
Yeah. Sean Atwood was on one, weren't he, Sean?
Oh, was he? I haven't seen that one. I'll have to.
Have you not seen the? Yeah, Sean Atwood's on there. It's the Arizona episode, and Sean Atwood. That's how he became famous. He was the big time. It's not a secret. He was obviously the big time ecstasy drug dealer in the state of Arizona, near the Mexican border, and he ended up in prison. And he ended up on this Banged Up Abroad, Channel 5. And I think that, do you know what? The episode, it'll be on either Channel 5 catch-up thing, right, or it might even be on YouTube. If I find the link, Clint, I'll send it to you. But that's how he became a known person in the UK. He was in America prison. But yeah, some really bad fucking jails on there though.
Oh yeah, especially then like Bali and Bangkok in Thailand. They'll execute her for blooming hardly anything.
Bit of personal or something like that. Fucking two bag. You fucking death by firing squad.
Yeah, it's like that British granny, wasn't it, in Bali? I haven't heard anything about her because she was sentenced to death in Bali, wasn't she?
Yeah, this is the thing. I remember there was one that stood out to me. These two girls in Peru. I think they were Scousers or Sheffield or something, and they got caught with just trying to supply the UK, just trying to smuggle Class A back to the UK. They both got caught, and they both ended up Michaela something, Peru drug mules. They was called or something. It was a really fucking bad story.
Yeah,
right, listen, stay on. I'm just gonna have to go and grab my charger.
Oh,
Clint, someone asked Clint a question.
I'll see if I can find it, Dan. I'll have a look afterwards. Well, if not, I'll find it on my Sky TV.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a watch, that one. 1000%. Yeah, it might even be on channel. It might even be on fucking YouTube. Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do, Clint, as well. I've got a signed book from Sean if you want it. Text me address after and I'll send it to you. I've got a couple. I've got about 5. I've got a load of books. Cool. When I went on his podcast, he gave me a load of books in it, and he signed them to me and all that. And then he gives some signed copies, and I send some to some subscribers. And you're a reader anyway. Do you read true crime, or does it not really interest you?
Yeah, I like true crime.
What about films? What films you like?
Shawshank Redemption.
My favourite prison film of all time.
Yeah, because when there was that prison where they filmed it on, it was due to close that day. When the film crew turned up, they kept it open.
Ah, right. I didn't know that. I think it was, I can't remember where the prison was. I did a bit of research because there was one time on Twitter, and Tim Robbins, who played Andy Dufresne, I tweeted out watching my favourite prison film. I tagged him in it and he liked it. And I think it was him and Morgan Freeman. There was no one two better people placed in the whole of time to play those two actors, Andy Dufresne and Red. Amazing film.
So good film. What other films do I like? Green Mile, Schindler's List, Kennedy.
Oh, the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah, it's a long film.
I am listening to it. I'm just trying to find this YouTube thing. Carry on.
Yeah, go on.
Schindler's List. My mum likes Schindler's List, but I've never. Is it prison related? Schindler's List. Is it all about Nazis and Auschwitz and?
Yeah, it's the Oscar Schindler. He was he worked for the Nazis, but he also kind of took a load of them in to stop them from getting gassed in the chambers.
Yeah.
And he's actually one of the only Nazis to have a memorial in Israel. There's an actual memorial for him in Israel because of the people.
Jewish heartland.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That. See, when it comes to films, I should probably watch more. I don't know, intelligent sort of films. I watch like comedies and actions and like stuff like that. Like I love Top Gun. I know Top Gun 2 was due out this year, but I think they pushed it back because of Corona. I just love that film. I'm just fascinated with the first one. But like you said, Shawshank Redemption. Do love the Green Mile. That Michael Clark Duncan who played that John Coffey. I think he died, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been dead a few years now. Can you do you get Netflix?
Yeah, I've got Netflix. Yeah.
A good series to watch is one called Top Boy.
Top Boy. Let me have a look. I'm gonna just look it. What's it about? Prison.
It's like in London, the 2 drug dealers, and they're getting involved with all the big lads and going around robbing and taxing. But yeah, Top Boy is.
Let me have a look. I'm just gonna check it out. I always listen to what people tell me. I always check it out. Top Boy, at Netflix. Netflix.
Yeah, Stainton. Yeah, it is a brilliant series.
In between an housing estate in East London, the tension between the drug gangs that operate almost daily and those who strive to live honest lives against the odds in a crime-riddled area. The tension is explored through the interlocking stories of a 20-something drug dealer, Deshaun.
Yeah.
I'll keep it on there. And it's saying, Ashley Walters, Kano. Yeah, predominantly black cast by the looks of things. Yeah. Sounds like a good watch, man. So is that what? So what about music wise? What you like music wise?
I like my 60s, my 70s, obviously the 80s because I was grew up like me old school house music. I like my drum and bass. I even like classical music. It goes all sorts.
You are a massive contradictions. I swear to God, from opera to fucking like rave music and like you said, all that sort of drum. Because Manchester, we was famous for obviously the Hacienda, Sankey soaps and all that sort of stuff. Our drug scene, the acid house was sort of banging up here, and that sort of put us on the map music wise. Then obviously after that, Oasis, Joy Division, the Smiths, Morrissey, obviously. Who's it? Stone Roses. I can't miss the Stone Roses. But yeah, so you are fucking like such a fucking varied sort of guy. It's mad.
It all depends what type of mood I'm in. You know, if I just want to chill out and relax and read a book, I like to put a bit of classical music on. Bit of wanna, you know, bounce about a bit, I'll put a bit of rave music
Is
on.
there any song that takes you back to the raving days, or even to the homeless days, or to the drug days? Is there any sort of tune that that you can associate with that part of your life?
The very first rave song I remember listening to was back in the late 80s. It was Gary Hazeman featuring D-Mob. We call it Acid.
I've not heard it. I can't be to say I've heard it.
Yeah, I like listening to Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix is a legend. Did you listen to anything when you was around the 80s side? What about, like, I don't know if this was even in your like genre, but like, so people like Madness, things like that.
Suggs, UB40.
Yeah, man.
You know, The Damned, Joy Division. You know.
This girl here on the screen, this is Laura. She might be. It's out of the bag. So Laura got caught taking drugs into High Down prison, and she's getting sentenced. She's got a pre-sentence report on the 11th. What advice would you give her about a pre-sentence report? I've given some already, but I'll let you go.
Just be totally honest about what happened. You know, if you start lying, you know that these guys have been done so many reports, they're gonna spot a lie. I suppose it all depends on the amount, really.
2 ounces of weed, I believe.
Is it a first offence?
First time offence. She's complete of good character.
Yeah.
Mother of 4 children, single mother of 4 children. I've told her, I said, you did it because you wanted to make ends meet. Someone, without naming names, just said, look, you bring it in, we can get you paid. You did it to make ends meet. You're struggling as a mother. You was vulnerable. Yeah. You're extremely remorseful for what you did. You were stupid. But she's actually genuinely, I spoke to this girl on the phone last week, and she's actually breaking her heart on the phone. And I felt fucking gutted for her, because a mother of kids and stuff like that, and she's just being used by some fucker inside. Well, not a fucker, but didn't give 2 shits about her, trying to, do this, blah, blah, blah. And like I said, it's just a scumbag fucking move on his part. She was vulnerable, and I just hope she don't get jail, man. Really do.
Dark secret, but defo get prison time? No.
Not necessarily.
No. I said she's never been in trouble before. You know, you said a single mother with 4 kids. They don't like taking mothers away from their kids.
Yeah.
You know, so I think, you know, I don't want to bet on it, but I'd say probation. You know, if it's 2 ounces of smack or crack or whatever, then that'd be a whole different ball game.
I personally, like, the one thing that I don't know if you agree with me with this, Clint. So what I say to anybody, it doesn't matter if it's Laura, doesn't matter if it's anybody, when it comes up to committal for sentence, pre-sentence reports, but particularly committal for sentence, my attitude to people is, your barrister, and I've had it myself where my barrister's, he's more legally trained than I am, and he's a very educated guy. But what annoys me is when he starts to tell me, oh, listen, I think you'll get this for this. I think you'll get suspended, right? As much as I love my barrister, Bob Sastry, he's not paid to give me his opinions. I always plan for the worst, which is prison. Anything else is a bonus. If I set me bar here, knowing I could hit rock bottom here, and I walk in thinking, oh, I've got to suspend my barrister saying I'm going home, and then I get jail, it's going to take the winds out of my sails. Like it.
Definitely, 100%. Yeah, and you know, it's up to the judge at the end of the day. It's not up to you know, you've just a barrister or whatever can only give advice, but at the end of the day, it's down to that bloke in the red thing and the white wig on. It's his decision and no one else's.
Yeah, this is the thing, man. Like 2 ounces of weed. That my thing with that was because she crossed the threshold of the prison by entering the visiting hall, and then you get in. You stepped over the threshold of the prison. They fuck you for the prison amount, the prison price as amount to what you'd be caught with 100 yards away, half a mile away. Do you know what I'm saying? You know how it is.
Well, yeah, the price of 2 ounces, I don't know, say it's like I don't know, say 250 quid. By the time it goes into that jail, you're probably talking £1.5 at least.
That's what I mean, and that's the thing. But the thing is, she's genuinely remorseful. Like I said, mother, I've told her, I said, when it comes to mitigation, if you've got any family, if you've got medical problems, if your children have got medical problems, whether it's autism, Asperger's, some sort of, you know, anything, because you've sort of got to you've got to sort of try and pull on the heartstrings a little bit. But the aggravating circumstances is, yes, she's got caught taking drugs into a prison, would have undermined the security of the prison, could have fueled the cycle of violence with the debt, where you've got contraband, you've got debt, where you've got debt, you've got fear, intimidation, bullying, and violence. But then you've got a mother, 4 children. I actually said to her on the phone, and this breaks me out, I said, what about like with the kids? And she said, potentially the care system, which that's not fucking right. For 2 ounces of fucking herbal cannabis, skunk, whatever, not worth it, man. And I'm praying this girl does not go to prison. But my advice, I believe it's a 50-50. He could jail her, could not. But the fact is, plan for the worst. With a pre-sentence report, it shows that the judge is potentially, keyword potentially, looking at an alternative rather than to prison, right? Yeah. Well, the thing is, you're as you know, the probation officer could be a sweetheart, write up a glowing report. We recommend community order, fucking couple of 100 hours unpaid work, whatever, right? The judge doesn't have to listen to that. The judge can say, yeah, jail.
Yep. It's happened to me a few times, you know, probation. No, not interested.
It's soul destroying when they do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but not proper. You should be okay, darling. Yeah, I'll be thinking of you, bub.
25th of September, she's up. Her pre-sentence report is on the 11th. So I'm really hoping that fucking things come away from her. She's learnt a lesson massively. I said if somebody cares for you, if you, example, right? If you ended up back in prison tomorrow, obviously, touch wood, that doesn't happen. Because you love your lady wife, missus, you would not, because you love her, and you wouldn't ask her to bring drugs in for you, because if she gets caught, she's going to go to prison. But if you had some sort of a side chick that you didn't care about, but you had a proper missus, but then you had a side chick, because you didn't care about your side chick, you'd say to her, bring in drugs, but you wouldn't ask your missus. But the point being, if you love someone, you wouldn't ask them to bring drugs in, because the clamping down now, fucking, they're on it, aren't they? They're swiping fucking. A girl I know went on a visit at Forest Bank, and they swiped her. She went into the toilet, she come out, and they swiped her hand. Someone that had come into contact with heroin had also used the same tap, cross-contamination. So when they swiped her hand with one of the drug swab things, before she went in on the visit, she tested positive for heroin. They said you can go on a closed visit, or you can walk away from the prison now.
That's wrong.
Yeah, man.
Why didn't they do a piss test or a swab test?
They just swabbed it. They just swabbed her hand. They literally, not even the mouth, the fucking fingertips. Right, and 3 women that had gone to the same toilet had all tested. We're all fucking literally just swab your hands, not your mouth, not the inside of your mouth, not your cheek, not your tongue, your fucking fingers, and then say, right, you go on closed visits or you walk away now.
Oh yeah.
And that really angered me, that, because it's fucking out of order. If the person was like, even if they've been, it's not illegal to have done drugs. It's illegal to be caught in possession of them.
Exactly.
But if you've come into cross-contamination, why are you getting punished? And why are they saying you've got to go into the bubble on a closed visit? It's bullshit.
Yeah, it's probably just trying to put the numbers up in it. Yeah, we've stopped this visit, person with drugs.
Yeah, look, it says here she's gone on to the, I think she's gone on to the Crown Prosecution Service sentencing guidelines for the offence, and she's saying a maximum of 2 years. Every case is different, though. Like I said, just if you've got the thing is what I was mindful of with Laura. Laura sent me a story about a woman near me. I don't know this lady. She got caught twice smuggling in contraband into Forest Bank. Twice she was caught, and she was given a suspended on the first one, but the time must have elapsed for the second one, because it wasn't a straight fucking you go to jail. And she was sort of gripping hold of that. And I said, you can't look at someone else's case, sweetheart. Every case is different. Every judge is different. Everyone's got mitigating and aggravating circumstances to the offences. And it is Crown, yeah. She's going to Crown. It's been committed to Crown.
So I think magistrates is, well, certainly used to be a maximum of 12 months, didn't it?
2 years now. 2 years at 2 years at Mag. Yeah. I was in the same mindset of you. And then someone popped up. It was actually a solicitor on Twitter that said it's actually the consent is up to 2 years now at Mags. Anything above that, you get committed for Crown. But the thing is, I said to her, if she was going to run trial, I said, don't opt for magistrates, always opt for Crown. Because in a magistrate's court, that's quite one of the higher offences they deal with. Because they're normally driving offences, council tax, all that shit, parking, non-payment of fines. Where a Crown, it's at the lower level. But I said, never get, because when you go to magistrate's court, as you know, Clint, the 3 judges are not actually legally trained. It's the clerk that's legally trained, isn't it?
Yeah, most of these magistrates are shopkeepers, business owners, doctors, or whatever. You know, but I think you get a fairer hearing at a Crown than you do at magistrates.
1,000%, man, 1,000%. But like I said, there's 110 people on at fucking 20 to 1 on a fucking Saturday morning. What is it? Can you see the numbers? Can you see the numbers, Clint, on your tablet?
Yeah, 110 watching now.
Yeah, at 20 to 1 in the fucking morning. It's absolutely mad. Are you a night hawk, Clint?
Yeah.
Proper, like, just thinking, overthinking, restless, or just...
I'll say the missus don't sleep much, so she needs help getting up and all that. So.
But what are you in bungalow? Are you in a bungalow, I'm assuming?
Ground floor flat.
Ground floor, right.
We've got a wet room and all that.
Yeah, yeah. So as the missus, she got no children?
No.
No. Oh, bless her, man. And I can't believe you rekindled it. So have you moved to Chesterfield where she is, or she's moved to where you are, or
no?
You compromised?
I used to, when I was in Devon, I used to travel up, go up there, help her run the pub. But then it got to a stage, the money she was having to pay because she couldn't do it, so her back was getting worse, and she could hardly move around. So she's ended up paying more in staff wages than she was earning. So she gave up the pub. She came to move with me in Dartmouth where I was living. But the only trouble is I was up 2 flights of stairs at the time, so
no lift or anything. No,
it would take a half hour, 45 minutes just to get upstairs. I got family in Shrewsbury. She's got family in Wolverhampton, and we managed to get a ground floor flat up here.
What area? What area now? Shrewsbury still? No.
Well, Shrewsbury, but just outside a place called Minsterley. It's out in the countryside.
You know what? Right, I woke up. I went to sleep the other week. Right, before I went to the Dano, the night before. I was on Twitter, and a lot of people that I follow, they fucking follow this prison thing, and people kept retweeting the jail tour. And I thought, when I get something in my head, I'm impulsive and I've got to do it. So I woke up the next day, I rang my ma. I said, I'm on my way to yours. And I said, we'll go Shrewsbury. She went, what? I said, Shrewsbury. So she didn't know there's a prison there or anything like that. So then we got there, and I just said to one of the staff, I said, how do I get to the jail from here? They said, it's a really weird fucking setup, right? So as you know, Clint, because you're a Shrewsbury lad, right, you've lived everywhere. You go when you come out of the station, you go into the corner. It looks like you're going back into the building, up the stairs,
over the bridge.
Yeah, but then I fucked up because when I got to the top of the bridge, right, I went right and then walked towards the town centre.
So you went around the castle.
Yeah. We literally on the walls of the castle, and then got to the end, and then I said to some guy, he said, if you go back where you come from, I said, there's nothing there. He said, you'll see a bridge, go across the bridge, and the prison's right in front of you. So fucking hell. So when you was released from the Dano, the fucking station's on your literally on your doorstep.
Oh yes, and it was a wind up. Sitting in your pad at night time, all the trains come in, and especially on the main wing, up on the floors. Yeah. As you're going in, on the left-hand side, by the side of it, you got a nightclub called the Butter Market. When you're right up on the top, Friday,
it was up on the floor,
Saturday morning, Sunday morning,
everyone's raving.
We like dogs on it. You'd be at the fucking window. You get all these women. Show you.
Close your tits, get your ass out, and all that.
Yeah, mate. It was like that.
It's fucking mad, man. So, do you know what? One thing about Shrewsbury, do you know what? The one thing that struck me, apart from it being I've got a thing with old cities. I like York, I like Whitby, and I fell in love with Shrewsbury. I'm not going to lie. The centre of Shrewsbury is beautiful, man.
Yeah.
We went down to the finger, and there was like this square, like a big square with this really old thing in the middle with arches. There's actually a lift inside it, but which is obviously new.
Back in the day, that was the magistrate's court.
Ah, right. That's why it was. It looked really nice architecture. We went for the prison. We went down there. We had a coffee. I think it's Starbucks or something on the corner in the centre. Yeah. We sat outside watching it. I just really taken back. It's a really beautiful. It seems like quite an upmarket city or town. Is it a town or a city?
Town, but it's trying to get city status at the moment.
It's a really, honest to God, the people were very friendly. Everyone was quite well spoken. It was felt like a bit of a fish out of water, but it's a really nice town. I'd live there. I would live there. I think it's beautiful. And
well, if you ever come, you've got my phone number now, so if you ever come to Shrewsbury again, give us a bell, and I'll give you the tour of the town centre.
Yeah, man. Like I'll actually definitely do that, because I think it was like an hour and a half on the train from Manny straight to Shrewsbury, straight run, fire crew and all this. And then I just fell in love with the town. Honest to God, I was walking around and I could admire, showing me like geeky side or whatever, but I admire the architecture that I was seeing. And the castle thing, is it? Can you get to it? It was just like a wall that we walked around.
Yeah, you can get to it. You know, there's a military display in there. And you've got the library there where Charles Darwin was educated as a kid.
Because there was a building and it looked very grandiose. Right, when you come out of the station, and when we came across the path, when we came back from the prison, and we walked across the path and down the steps past the castle, you come to a building on your left which is like sort of orangey with the black beams, like a Tudor building. Yeah. What's that? I can't remember what it's called.
That at one point was the old council house, the old council offices. That was. Yeah.
And then on the right hand side, you had the library right opposite, or a bit further down is the library opposite, and that's got the statue of Charles Darwin and everything.
Yeah, that was a school at one point, but it's now the town library.
Yeah, hold on, I'm seeing what these people are all commenting here, man. Away from the gang life, was only 4,000. Working full time job and paranoid, no more, brother. Cody, you got me away from the gang life. Hold on. Worcester's nice. North Wales, Cody, it's stunning. This is the thing, right? When I get involved in a conversation, I like to give who I'm talking to my full eye. But the thing is, even you've probably been looking, thinking, what's this saying here?
Yeah, you can see, look, I've got that there, and I've got me.
Yeah, man.
Tablet right there.
You know what? I should probably do that with this. I use this phone when I do the paedophile hunting. But I sit here, and when I'm talking to people, I just like to give people my attention. It's just like you said, it's a manner thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Marcus, I've lived in Worcester as well.
He's a traveller. He's a traveller, is our Clint. Hold on. Yeah, he said they're nice in Worcester. Marcus has been a subscriber for a long time as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're not into the football, Shrewsbury Town fan?
Pompey.
Oh, you're Portsmouth. Fucking hell. Portsmouth. I've been to Oldham, played Portsmouth away a few seasons ago when Portsmouth were in League 2 or League 1. I think it was in League 1 at the time. And I went down with a girl that I was seeing at the time. And I'll tell you what, the atmosphere at Fratton Park is unbelievable.
Yeah. Because most of the family on my dad's side are from Pompey.
Yeah. You've lived, where's your heart when it comes to where you live? Or you're not bothered?
I think Devon, because I've lived there for the longest.
Is Dawlish in Devon? I went there as a kid.
Dawlish, yeah, they've got the caravan park.
Yeah, I went there as a kid, and do you know what? Cornwall's nice as well, but it's forever to get to.
Yeah,
but I've been to Exeter, to the St James's Park when Oldham played Exeter away, and we stopped in a little on the way because it was such a long journey on the coach. We stopped at Tiverton Town Football Club. I don't know. Tiverton, we stopped there. I swear to God, it was like a patch of grass with like a little stand. And then, but the thing is, they hosted us and they put like a spread on for us. We spent a shitload in the bar. And what we did is like just to show our appreciation, we got there and they put on a fucking spread for us, right? We didn't pay for this spread, but we bought a shitload of we buying drinks. Some people buying football shirts. We bought scarves for Tiverton Town. And we rocked down to Exeter and we drew 2-2. And then we came back and just pissed off and stuff. Do you drink or do you not drink?
I like my Guinness.
But like, so with the drinking's never been a problem with you at all. Never kick the arse out of it. Just
no.
How often do you drink? Like once a blue moon, once a year, couple of times a year? With a meal?
I'll go out and I'll buy a couple of, maybe have 2 bottles in a night.
Yeah, I'm like that. Guinness is. When I went to Belfast a few years ago. I went down to Dublin. As soon as we landed, because we had to go on the ferry because my mate didn't have a passport. So we got to Belfast and we was going to go to Dublin. So we got down to Dublin and fucking hell. Oh, the Guinness was like fucking, the brewery's just there, innit? It's just St. James's Gate, whatever it's called. Yeah. Oh, fucking, it was like milk. Oh, it was so fucking smooth. It's a really, really good pint over there.
But I've been told the pint over there is a lot different to what you get over here. It's a lot smoother. It's a lot thicker. Yeah,
I agree, 1000%. Like here, it's not water. It's quite strong here. It's like quite thick here. But there, honestly, it's like, I could just like drinking a pint of milk. It's just that smooth. I'm just and absolutely kick the ass out of it. But yeah,
it's like having a meal at the same time.
Yeah, it's very, very filling. And I always like, the first time ever someone gave me a Guinness was like, turned your shit black. I was like, that's a nice bit of information. It's a random bit of fucking information. I was like, shit. Right, listen, Clint, I'm going to shoot off, right? I'm going to see if someone else wants to jump on, but I'd love to get you on another time. The 3-way thing that we tried at the start didn't really work. Q was obviously busy and his signal was breaking up. I think well, in the future, it might work in another dynamic with, I don't know. But pleasure having you on. I'm very, very grateful for your time. And I'd love to get you on again, Clint, if you're up for it.
Yeah, man, I'll text you my address now.
Yeah, 1000%, Clint. Anyway, very grateful for joining us, Clint. Thank you. Hold on. Right, hold on. Clint was still talking. And I can't even get him back up. Hold on. Right, guys, we are back. 3 hours and a half. Bye, Clint. Julie, I need to get back to Julie. Thankfully not ours. Do you know what? Clint's an interesting character. My interview skills at the start were shit. Really bad. The 3-way thing didn't really work to start off with. Q signal was a bit broken. And I bet Clint thought, what have I brought myself into here? But like I said, it'll work in the future, I'm sure. But Clint was brilliant, man. Fascinating character. Like I said, I was like... And I mean it in the most respectful way. I just thought, of all the people that I've been in prison with and things like that, Clint looks like the least likely you'd ever come into to prison. But fucking hell, the guy's lived such an interesting life. And I'm very, very grateful, man. Laura, you should jump on a live with me. Lush, you should jump on, innit? Yeah, he's a lovely guy, man. Where did you find Clint? Clint's a subscriber, man. Yeah, Clint, I apologize that it was a bit shit at the start. I apologize. I'm not really good at these interview things. I'm just winging the fucking interviews. I'm in the bath at the mall. That's a bit shit. Could just do a live from the bath, man. No one's saying anything. Something like that. It's so wrong, Laura. But yeah, do you know what? Clint's an interesting guy. Fucking hell, lived all over, addiction, man. And wow, just impressive story, man. And like I said, been through shit, like we all have. Foster parents and everything that were teachers. Took him and his brother on. God bless his brother, may he rest in peace. Teachers, educated people. And when he ended up in prison, didn't even visit him, cut contact with him and stuff like that because, like he's probably alluded to, like embarrassed or whatever the case may be. But lovely, lovely guy, man. No shame in having been an addict. No shame in having been in prison. People are quick to judge your decisions, but they don't know what choices you had to choose from. Do you know what? This has become a madness, this though. Like, this is the longest video we've ever done. We've only had 2 people on. We've had, who did we have on first? We had John. What a guy John was. What a guy. He's such a very intelligent guy. Lovely guy. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, hold on. Oh, chat you one day. I'd like to chat to you one day. Yeah, sample him out. What we could do a video, pre-record it so it's not live, and then I can go back, I can ask you questions and talk to you, and I can blur your side of the screen, brother, no problem. Or female, I don't know if you're male or female. But yeah, if anyone else wants to jump on, just let me know. Yeah, Laura's going to jump on a live, you know. Laura's going to jump on a live. Yeah, I went to prison 3 times, bro. Witness intimidation, assault on police, and threatening to kill my sister's ex-boyfriend after he severely beat her up. As a used to grow beer muscles and that, so he got dealt with. So yeah, but yeah, I'm just working out. Do we get Laura on, guys? Do we get Lush on, or do we not? Let me know. I don't want to fuck her case up, that's all, because she's got a judge in chambers, not a judge in chambers, what am I talking about? She's got a PSR or pre-sentence report on the 11th. But yeah, if people want to, I think Laura's going to jump on, innit? In the bath at 5-1, man. A guy called Sean wants to come on. Yeah, I saw Sean's comments before. Sean, Newland. I'll come on. I'll come on alive. Haha. Get Laura on. If Laura wants to jump on, if you want to jump on, I'm easy. Whatever. I'm easy, man. Whatever. If you want to get girls on the channel, we can get females. I have asked Lily, but she's busy. I have asked Sean, not Sean Atwood. I have asked Neil Samworth. Neil's busy at the moment. But yeah. If anyone wants to come on, feel free to jump on, man. Oh, I can't believe, right? It's 5-1. I'm knackered. What time did we start this shit? About 25 past 9? 20, about 25 past 9, isn't it? Crazy. I'm starving. Right? I've got no gin on the go. Right? The one thing I need to learn to be better at is I need to shut up. When I ask a question, shut up. Let people answer. Yeah. Sean wants to jump on. Let's see if Laura wants to jump on first, because I know Laura I've known Laura for the time, you know. You must say, mate, he's short. Do you know what? The short beard, I don't know. I'm going to grow it, right? I'm definitely growing it. What I've decided, though, this time, where I used to take it in here, I used to shave all this bit here, right? But I'm not going to do that no more. I'm just going to let the fucking thing grow. Going to look like I'm homeless, you know. Right, now do I get on, babe? Right, hold on. Right. Lush, Laura. Right, do me a favor, Laura. Text me. Don't WhatsApp me. Text me, and I'll send you a link. Send you a link. But text me, Laura. Send me a text, and then I can message you. Am I gonna visit Barlini? It's not going. Is it Barlini? I'm sure I heard it was going. I'm not sure. You have to tell me. The fucking spots, man. Fucking bastards. Hold on. I'm gonna get Laura on for a minute. Hold on. Right, hold on. Right, hold on. 1 sec. Right, stay there, everybody. Right, I'm gonna turn sideways for a minute. Hold on. Where's Laura gone? Right, hold on. Right, so. Right, so stay there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. I'm having a fucking mare here. Stay there, everybody. Right, Yeah. Right, Laura, I sent you a link. You're gonna have to press the thingy button. You're gonna have to follow the instructions, click on the link, and it will take you. Have you heard the weather? Welcome to the shit show. But yeah, I need to start getting more people, man. People want to come on. I'm gonna start letting people talk in it. Fuck it. I'm not doing like some 5-hour thing, by the way. I might do an hour, might do another half an hour. The side motorway, less than a mile away. Yeah, man. Hold on, hide this one. I'm always sideways. I'll always remember that Leo statement, right? Because he tried to get me to incriminate myself on fucking live, like I'm some sort of a sausage. But then he messaged me on Snapchat and said he didn't mean to. But I still think he meant to. Laura, you got to click on the link, man. Do you know what? I've got people literally like wanting to jump on here. Right, Laura, click on the link and follow the instructions, man. I'm waiting for Laura first, guys. I've known Laura for a while, man. Tell us about Staley Vegas. It's a shithole, but it used to be banging. I used to do the doors there at Zoda. It's known as, is it Zoda? Sharky's? Zoda? I think people know it as Sharky's. It's called Zoda. Yeah, literally. Laura, just click on the link and follow the instructions, man. It's easy. The weather's shit here, you know. Yeah. I think, bro, got a couple of people hitting me up, you know. I've not heard back from Q. Q said about 1 o'clock, 1:30 or something. I think he's enjoying time with the kids, so I don't really want to mind the Q. Nah, bro. I'm not posting a link, bro, because people start fucking bare trying to add me. You can only get 6 people on these lives anyway, innit? And it didn't even work with 3 before. It was a bit awkward with 3. I just got Clint on and then I jumped in Q straight on. It was a bit disrespectful to Clint. But obviously I love Q massively. Right, hold on, stay there, people. We've only got fucking, hold on. We've only got fucking, like, you're on live now, innit?
Hello.
You put makeup on and everything.
No, I've just got out of the bath.
Got the fucking bath, Rob, yeah? So
Yeah.
this is Laura, everybody. This is Laura.
How can I see what everyone's writing? Oh, chat, hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. So you should be able to, have you not got a second device? No.
Oh yeah, but it's long, man. Got my headphones stuck down my top. I shoved the top on. Oh.
Hold on. Hey, look, yeah. Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Yeah, just for the record, she likes black guys, boys, before you start. Just setting the record fucking straight before the, well, what's this then? One of them, man. But yeah, so with that pre-sentence report, right, honest to God, everyone that's told you what to say, everyone's bang on. They're all saying the same, man. It's just a fucking shit situation.
I wanted it to be face to face, but obviously it's going to be telephone.
No. Do you know what? I see why you want to do that, innit? But it'll be sweet. Just play the game, man. Play the game. But you'll be boxed. Don't get upset, you little shit. So yeah, she's in Slough. For anyone who doesn't know, the posh part of Slough. She's got posh friends. Oh yeah.
I'm not actually originally from Slough though.
Yeah, from Farmerville in fucking Somerset or something, Yeovil or something.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Somerset. Taunton.
Yeah. Yes, Laura, babe. Declan's on. Declan's been messaging you.
Yeah, he's added me on Insta and Snapchat, I think. A couple of people have added me on Snapchat. I think
that's called stalking. No, I'm all joking. He's cool, man. Yeah, shout out Lush Puppet.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, fucking hell. What?
Oh.
If you've got another device though, you can go on this live and then eat that.
It says at the bottom, it says Mike Cam and Mike chat, but I don't want to.
But on the right hand side, does it not say mine says comment banners?
Oh, here we go. I've got it, but I can't see you now.
Yeah, hold on. I can see you though.
Yeah, I know, but like,
hold on. Comments. Nah, you don't really need to see me, do you?
I didn't even wash my hair. I was like, right, I'm just gonna get out.
All right. It's all right, man. Hold on. I know Taunton well. Here we go.
Clint. Who's that?
Clint was on before. Clint was the guy that was.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. So you can see the comments now.
Yeah.
Wish you the best of luck, Laura, from the Irish.
Oh, bless.
Fucking hell. Lot of love for Laura there. What's going on with your bed? Your bed looks like some porn star gig or something. What's going on with it?
Cody, I swear I'm going to kill you.
You look like some purple boudoir. What's going on?
Yeah.
Check this bed, guys. That is some straight up fucking porn star. That is some fucking freaky bed, that.
Cody, I'm going to kill you.
No, I just know people are admiring the bed. Yeah, look.
Hold on, I've got a sort.
Aye.
Literally. I'm back.
Hold on. Yeah, look. Laura, your head is fine.
It's like half wet and half not.
Yeah. Hold on. So go on.
What did Julie say?
Julie's lovely. She's here. It's nice, Laura.
Just a minute ago, I seen another comment. You said not I.
What's this? You'll have to scroll up. If you scroll up, you should be able to see the comments in it. Yeah, look, you'll be okay on the 25th, Laura.
Oh, bless. I hope so.
Hold on.
If I am, I'm going to come on live on the way home.
Yeah, man. Can't get your boobs out, though, or anything like that. They'll close me fucking channel.
I'm not getting them out in court either.
Oh,
I actually wear, like, pretty covered up clothes.
Yeah, I know, man. It's all right.
As I'm on my Insta, probably. One of them, the lads, I think it was Declan. I noticed all the pictures that he liked on my Insta all had boobs out.
Oh, man. Declan's fucking stitched up, mate. Yeah, look, he's asking if he helped you a bit earlier.
Yeah, it's sweet.
He's a nice guy, man. Proper safe.
Kinky that. It's kinky that. Actually, my bed does not see a lot of action. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Thought the springs were broke.
No, I paid a lot of money for my bed.
Yeah, I'm telling you. What's Savage saying? Is he good?
Yeah, he phoned me this morning, actually.
You can only see like half. You can only see the bottom bit of your face, you know. Like the top, you can see your nose and your eyes. There you go.
I can't see, can I?
Like if you click on more, does it not say chat or something then?
Literally, I've got like, I can either see you.
Yeah,
or...
don't put that. You don't want to see that. Right, but comments should come up there.
Somebody else has said that to me, that they should give me suspended because of COVID.
Oh, but again, whatever anybody says, right?
Someone's following from Jamaica.
Yeah, man, but I don't know if they're actually from Jamaica. But okay, don't start getting giddy now, Laura.
Oh, but it's got the same name as my son, so that can't run.
Yeah, but is he actually in Jamaica though?
Is he actually black though?
That's what I'm saying. He could be from Peckham.
Peckham's cool.
I know, man. But hold on.
Oh yeah, Julie said I've got some good references. Yeah, I've got a police officer that works in a local shop around here. I know his brother really well. He's going to do me a statement.
Yeah, listen, all that stuff helps. But the one thing, just have in your mind, like I said, be honest, be remorseful, all that shit. Tell them, just say, look, I did it for this. I did it because of a lot of money. Obviously, no names, blah, blah, blah. But you are genuinely remorseful anyway. But the one thing I will say to you, it doesn't matter if they say, oh, we recommend X, Y, and Z. They won't tell you on the day what they're going to put. They'll write it. Then your brief will contact you, your solicitor. Who's your solicitor? You got a good solicitor?
Well, I've been contacting him since court, and he's like, "Oh, I'm back on Friday," which was today. So I messaged him, and because I've got a couple of questions that I need to ask him. Like, I was going to say something else, but he hasn't even messaged me back. Like, he's read my WhatsApps, but if I'm going to give him till 12 o'clock on Monday, if not, then I don't know if it's too late to change my solicitor. Is it?
Might be too late, but the thing is, it might be. But just say to him, look, just bail him out. Just bail him out. Whatever the fuck.
I have.
Put your phone on divert and say, listen, you little prick. Say, to you, it's just thinking. Say, I'm really worried about this. And then
I've told him that. I've cried down the phone to him and everything.
And whatever probation say in the report, oh, we recommend this. The judge
will I get that before court? Will I see a copy of that before court?
you might get, well, your solicitor's shit, so probably not, but your solicitor should be saying,
They didn't get my case papers until the morning of magistrates.
I don't want your sentencing to be put back because it's taking its toll on you, didn't it?
It's been over a year now.
That's what I'm saying. Little shitheads, man. Did you plead guilty?
Someone's going to say they know me off YouTube. Yeah, I haven't done a plea yet.
Yeah, she's not at that stage. But when you went to court, did you tell your brief, I'm going to be pleading guilty and all that?
What's you mean on my video link? Oh no, I actually go to the court. No, I went to the magistrates and they locked me in that little glass thing, which made me shit myself. I'm not gonna lie.
In the dark.
Yeah, and they locked the door, and I was just like, right. And then the bloke was like, sit down, and I was like, all right. But because I've got stuff going on in my past, they're not allowed to give my name or address out in the court.
Yeah.
And so they didn't say my name or anything. They spoke to my solicitor, and then they gave me, is it unconditional bail?
Unconditional, yeah. The one thing,
like, what's that
one
mean?
thing you need to prepare yourself for, and it might happen, it might not happen, right? Just a chance, 50-50 job. They might, because it's prison and shit like that, and quiet news days down there, they might get a photographer and get a picture of you going into the jail and do a story. But the thing is, if you've got the thing,
I'll wear my mask.
Yeah. If you've got shit from your past, like you've said, then they shouldn't be able to publish.
Yeah, they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to.
Yeah, man. Cody, no.
Somebody told me to take my kids with me, but no, I'm not even sending them to school that day. I'm sending them somewhere else.
I understand why someone say take your kids with you for the sympathy.
Yeah, I know, Cody, but my kids have been through enough in life, so I don't really want them to see that. I'd rather them be with somebody that I know.
You wouldn't want your kids there if you got sent down. Fuck that.
Nah.
No, it's a fucking.
So.
Yeah, mask it up, Laura.
Look.
What did you wear for your little thing? It looked like a little fucking, like you're on the way to church or something with your little outfit.
No, look. Got my little mask.
Mask up and fucking whip an hoodie up or something.
I can't even put it on. I don't want to drop the phone either.
Yeah.
See?
What the fuck is that on the side of the mask?
It's a butterfly. Oh shit,
like
hold on. I'm going the wrong way. See, it's a butterfly.
I thought I was tripping or something. I was like, what the fuck is that, bro? But yeah, nah, wear that. Because like I said, you might not expect it. You walk into the court and they can, do you know what? Stranger things. Example, the story you sent me about the mother from up here who got caught twice. Picture there, didn't there?
Yeah, I tell you what, I hope I don't look as rough as her.
No, fuck, mate. She's rough as fat, bruv, yeah. So go on, what's Savage saying? What's he on?
They've moved into a different wing at the moment.
I thought it was like
his behaviour.
Oh, right. Just fucking done. Put him in the seg.
No, they did because he went to work or something, and apparently Dovegate's got a new what's the head person called?
Governor.
Yeah, and he was slagging her off apparently, and she stood right behind him. So she's stuck in that block.
Fuck off, serious.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, what are the charges? Yeah. What are the charges?
Right, so I've actually got.
Oh, she's knocked herself fucking off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Laura, you've knocked yourself off. Laura, click on the link again. Hold on, she's back. She's back. Fucking hell, bro.
Did you hear me swear? I was like, shit, fuck.
No, I didn't hear you. It just vanished, man.
No, I've got 3 charges. They are throwing or taking. I can't even say the word. It begins with C.
Contraband.
Nah.
1,000% contraband.
It's not contraband.
Prohibited.
It is prohibited. It doesn't begin with a C, then, does it? But yeah,
right. I'm going to say
prohibited article. And then obviously that's that. And then I've got 2 other charges, which is possession of amphetamine, which was in my handbag. And then obviously they raided my house.
But with the possession of the amphet though, it was an empty. It was
yeah,
empty.
The first one was like a little baggie, but when they raided my house, they found just under a quarter of it. But
bit personal.
But yeah.
It's a shit situation, man. Everyone's pulling for you, though. Even people in the comments like, yeah, Laura, fucking show him, tell him. But nah, do you know what?
But I
It's
have a friend of mine's come, like he's really good. He's come with me actually to the first court case, and
You
because
stayed
I don't
over down
drive.
there. You stay
Pardon?
over. You stay over in the
Yeah.
hotel.
Yeah,
What
he stayed over
surprise
with me.
you could do that the night before,
I
right? Just so you. But who's gonna have who's got the kids?
Well, I'm going to take my kids. See, I don't want my kids being in Slough because if I do go down, then social services are going to go straight to my house. So I'm going to move them like a couple of hours away from where I live.
You
We're
proper
going to
got
drop.
this.
We're going to drop them to somebody's house, and then we're going to go up to Ipswich, stay in a hotel because I'm not sure what time the court is on the 25th. They didn't give me a time.
Right. Well, yeah. But what I'll do? What days it fall on the 25th?
A Friday? Did they send people to jail on a Friday?
Of course they do. Yeah. Of course they fucking do. Friday. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't. My honest opinion, and it's just a guess. Like it's like I don't want you to go jail. I think it's a 50-50 whether they do or they don't. Do I believe they're going to send you down for this? No. But again, my opinion's irrelevant. You cannot second guess the judge. And I know how much it's fucked you up, this, hasn't it? No sleep, emotional wreck, just constantly.
Obviously, I got like black eyes, man.
Yeah, man. That's probably because she was running for the fucking, when he was running for court or something like that. But yeah.
I didn't need to. I got chauffeur driven there.
Yeah, man. But no, if you go down, it might be worth you going down the night before, you know.
Yeah,
And then you can get a good night.
He's gonna take me down there again. We're gonna book the hotel.
Everyone on the channel was telling you to do a certain act, not sexual, just packing.
Packing?
Plugged, packing.
Oh yeah, I've got that. I've got. Hold on a minute.
No,
Hold on a
don't
minute.
say anything. Do not speak. No, can't hear you. No, can't hear you. Don't
Yeah,
know
no.
anything.
But I've wrote letters to all of my kids. I've wrote letters to my friends. I've wrote letters to the lad that's taking me down there. I wrote a savage letter. I'm going to give all of that to my friend, and if worse comes to worse, then he can.
I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I can't think. I don't think you'll go down for it, but always plan for prison. Doesn't matter what I'm saying. The precinct's report says just always plan for the worst. Write down all your numbers on a piece of paper, fold them up, put them in your titty. Write down all your numbers and stuff like that, addresses, anything you're going to need. And then when you get downstairs, I went in a suit and then I just have a load of trackies in my thing and say, right, let me change from my suit into my trackies. But I don't think you're going to take that walk, man.
See,
have you ever seen
Orange
is the New Black?
Pardon?
Have you ever seen that Orange is the New Black? The prison documentary of loads of lesbian shit.
I don't really watch a lot of TV, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, man. Hold on. Was Laura taking it in for a bloke?
Unfortunately, yeah, but not my Savage is trying to ring me.
Yeah, man. If you got a bounce, you got a bounce, man. Can always jump back on after.
Yeah, let me take this call because he's tried ringing me.
Yeah, man. Sweet, man. Sorry, I'll boot you off and then take the call, man. In a bit. Right, guys. Who wants to jump on for one? Best defence is comparing all cases that get you off with new. That is very true, Digger and Dom. Very, very true, that. Very, very true. Case in point and shit like that. You're very, very right. I've really got everything crossed that she does not go to prison. Genuinely, like crying down the phone, emotional. She's got loads. She knows loads of kids that are in jail and everything. It's a sad case with this thing because she's trying to provide for the kids. Stupidly got caught. It happens to the best of us. But yeah. Fair play, Cody. Yeah, man. Nah, I don't want to go in. Bro, she's got 4 kids, bro. She's a single mum to 4 kids. Don't want to go into no jail, bro. It's not going to do her kids any fucking favours in the long run. Right, Sean, if you want to jump on, brother, you'll have to text me again. I can't tell you how bad my fucking phone is. I've got texts, I've got fucking fingers, videos, I've got fucking, like, literally messages, Facebook messages, friend requests, fucking Twitter, fucking shit, bro. So get Declan on. I don't know if Declan's still online, is there? Declan or Sean, man. Sean. Right. I'm going to take a gamble with Sean here. Right, 1 second. Right. I don't know who this kid is. He might be a troll. He might not be. If he's a troll, he'll be gone quick. But I don't know. I don't know the guy. I know Laura. Clint's been a subscriber for a long time. I used to think Clint was a troll for some strange reason. Paranoia on my part. Q's been with me for a long time. Jono's been with me for a long time. Paul's been with me for a few weeks, few months. So, yeah. Fucking hell. Got to stop doing these 4-hour fucking lives, man. People will be like, there's a possibility that people that don't know anything about the channel are like, oh my God, it's like 1:18 a.m. Like, obviously it won't be in America. They're like, oh my God, like, what's this guy talking about? I don't know what happened with my accent then. Plenty of rich guys got off with RCA, yeah. Hey, Cody, Callum, sorry. Stay safe, Laura. Yes. Marty Wilkes, now then. I should get Marty Wilkes on the channel, man. The guy's story is fascinating. They got fucked by the police for some bullshit. Yeah, 1,000,000% GC. 1,000,000% GC. That's exactly the angle. That's exactly what I've told her. Providing for your kids. Obviously, you don't mention any names. Right, one sec. Right, Sean is here. Sean is new. I don't even know how long Sean's been with us, but he's jumping on now. Sean, you there?
Yes, mate.
Go on, bro. Sorry, bro. I've got loads of people trying to jump on the fucking live in it, and then Laura jumps on and stuff. Where are you?
Yeah. I'm in West Yorkshire.
Whereabouts?
Near Wakefield.
Fucking Batley, mate.
Batley, yeah, near Leeds.
You're not in Dewsbury, are you, mate?
No, near Pontefract.
Oh, you're up Pontefract way, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what, man? No, I was born in Huddersfield, didn't it, bro?
Yeah. I used to go Mayfield a lot, and then Huddersfield, I used to go watch football all the time on the old ground at Leeds Road.
Yeah, man. Well, I used to, after that, I moved to Manny as a kid, and then I went back doing the doors in Batley a few years ago.
Yeah, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, look at Nicola straight in here. She's in Scotland. I don't know if you can see that. Proper Yorkshire, you, bro. Proper Yorkshire,
yeah.
Born and bred, though, bro, yeah.
Yeah, always been here. I don't think I'll ever leave.
Whereabouts go on, so what's the area called where you're exactly at?
It is Pontefract, Emsworth, my village.
All right, but you're sort of, yeah, that's like some small village, small town.
Yeah, little council village.
Yeah, man. There's a guy just saying here he's going to do a story. I won't spoil it for people, but this guy nearly got shafted by the police on some serious charges, and he fucking was innocent, kept his mouth shut, and got off. So what brought you to the channel, bro? Yeah, you been through the system or what?
Oh yeah, big time, yeah.
Where's your local from there?
Armley, Leeds.
Where's that? Oh, Armley. Yeah, man. I've heard some fucking shit stories about that shithole.
Oh, it's a fucking bad place. Bad place. Especially now with Spice and that. It's fucked.
Dean's saying, how far are you from Harrogate, from where this guy is?
Oh, it's a bit away. It's other side of Leeds. I'm on other side of it. That's like North Yorkshire.
You're saying, is it near Thornshaw? Thornshaw? I don't know what he means by this. What's he mean? I don't know what that fucking means.
Near Doncaster.
All right. You're further up, aren't you? You're up the A1, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Pontefract, man. Fucking hell. Do you know what? A lady and her fella that have known me since I was a kid, she's my mum's friend, Janice and Mick, they moved from Huddersfield at Saladine Nook up to Pontefract.
Yeah. I just put a t-shirt on, I'm frozen.
I'm not surprised, but it's fucking freezing here. I've been on this live for nearly 4 hours, bro. I'm not quite sure.
I've been weird. I've been weird.
Yeah, man.
It's been a great show.
Do you know what, bro? I'm getting better at the fucking. I need to get better at hold on. Yeah, so Nicola's been nosy here. She's got the biggest lips in Scotland, this woman.
Yeah. I've been done twice for supplying heroin.
Fucking hell. Straight in.
I've just done a 9-year for hitting somebody with a machete.
Section 18, bro, yeah.
I got charged with aggravated burglary.
All right.
I went in his house while he were in bed.
Grafted.
Well, no, I went to fuck him up.
You were all right. You were all right. So you were just there to fuck him up.
Yeah, they were attacking my family and tormenting my family, elderly members of my family.
Right. So you've lost the plot.
Yeah.
Where was this, bro? Pontefract ways.
Yeah, where I'm from.
Just had to fucking sort him out and all that. So what was you doing? Like threatening your family or something?
Yeah. Him and his brother went to my uncle's house and cracked my little brother.
Do you know what, bro? The first thing I thought when I seen you on the screen, I've never fully watched it, but that guy from Breaking Bad, bro, what's he called him?
Adam Paul.
No, is it the guy he's got glasses and a little goatee? I'll show you, bro. I'll show you on this fucking phone, bro. Nah, bro. Swear to God, it's like a British version of him. He's called Bryan Cranston in real life. Like, one sec. I think he's called Walter White or something. One sec. Hold on.
My story, Big Mike, is I've just like many other fucking people what's been on. Had it rough, brought up on a council estate, into crime early on, into drugs early on, went to prison late 90s.
Yeah, bro, that's what I thought you looked a bit like, bro, a younger version of him.
Oh, I'll have that.
Is that not a fucking twin, that, guys? Is that not a twin?
I'll have that.
He's called Bryan Cranston, bro. He's a fucking good actor. Hold on, I'll show you another picture of him. Here. That's him without the beard. Hold on. That's him without the beard. But fucking hell, I've seen the facial hair and I thought, fucking father and son here, lad. I thought, fucking father and son, lad.
You can have that one. You can have it.
No, I genuinely thought you looked like him, bro. But yeah, so what happened with his shetty, bro? You got how many times you get him?
It were unlucky, and it were lucky for both of us.
Well, he's lucky you didn't kill him.
I hit him with back end at machete. Yeah.
Oh, the back?
If machete had been the other way around, I'd have probably decapitated him. It was back at head.
Where did you back of his head?
Yeah.
So what did you? So you caught him with a fucking with a straight piece of the fucking machete, the non-sharp.
Yeah.
But if you would have twisted over, did you hear about that story, bro? Of them two youths in Huddersfield that he was in Linthwaite in Huddersfield, and he was outside this guy's business, and he went out to tell him to fuck off, and they whipped a samurai sword out, bro, and shanked the kid, bro, fucking 100 times. An old man, 50-odd-year-old, bro, dead, nearly decapitated the kid on some ruthless shit, bro, just for asking him to move on.
Yeah, I'm a lucky guy, Cody. It could have gone. I could be lifed off now. Another any circumstance could be lifed off now. You know what I mean? He could be dead. I went too far. They were in bed with his wife.
So they didn't do your attempt murder or anything like that. Just literally did you for a Section 18.
Did me for aggravated burglary.
Yeah. And then during the aggravated burglary, he got fucking sliced and diced. Has he left you alone now, bro? I'm assuming he has.
Category 1 aggravated burglary.
Yeah.
And I wasn't happy about it. I'm not a thief, so I wasn't right happy at first. But he said, look, it's either Section 18 with intent or Category 1 ag burglary. So I took that, obviously.
Took your ag burgs, bro. Took your ag burgs. Chris John Wright.
Yeah, that's it.
Have you been in Waking?
Guideline was 9 to 15. So I pled guilty, got the 9. But I got a 2-year concurrent as well for another offence in the same house.
Same house. Fucking ruthless, you, bro.
It's my family, innit?
Yeah, man. So did you end up? This kid's asking, did you end up in Wakey, Monster Mansion?
No, Lindome. I did most of it in Lindome.
Fucking hell. It's supposed to be that Lindome, bro. It's supposed to be in the middle of nowhere.
It's fucking is middle of nowhere. Horrible to get to for visitors. Horrible.
Yeah. There's a prison protest there next on the 12th or the 11th or the 12th. I think it's the 12th. There's a prison protest up at Lindome.
Yeah, it's ruthless. It's ruthless. It's such a big prison in area wise. It's that easy for drugs to get in. It's so easy. It's unbelievable. I mean, there was a proper big bust there not long ago.
Was it? Hold on. Is this the screw that brought £500,000 worth of
yes,
products?
Yeah,
I remember the case. fucking got caught, didn't they?
Well,
Hold
when
on.
I was in there in 2013, there were a kid what got stabbed on J-Wing dead, you know. It were a bad place. Bad place.
Yeah, man.
A lot of violence.
How old are you then, bro? How old are
Me,
you?
45. 45.
Fuck off. You 45. You don't look it, bro.
45.
Serious.
Thanks, I'll take that.
No, bro, you don't look
It's because I've got
45,
my
man.
glasses
So,
on.
no, that's it, bro. Is it? You look fit. I'll tell you what, I might need fucking glasses, bro. I can't see shit. Got to proper zoom in with my eyes for this.
Oh, if I take
Hold
these
on.
off, I'm blind as a bat.
Proper
Blind as
like
a bat.
fucked it. So you should have said when you was on that ag burglary, bro. Should have said, yeah, I didn't have my glasses on. I was trying to reach for the light switch. Fucking, how bad did you get it, bro?
Yeah.
How many stitches did the kid need? Was it just a one swoop, or did you get him?
It
caught
was
him a
in
few
bed
times?
with his wife. It was laid in bed with his wife, and they were asleep. And I was in two
Did you get
minds
him
whether
without? Go
I
on.
was in two minds whether to do it. I sat at end at bed, and I was in two minds. And
So you
I
were
got
sat
up
on the end of it. Hold on, just let me stop you, bro. So you were sitting at the end of my man's bed, your victim's bed, thinking. So you broke into the house, you got into the gaff, right? You sat on the end of the cunt's bed, thinking, should I do this? I'm making a bit late at that point, bro. You're already in the fucker's gaff.
Well, that's what I thought. I got up to walk out, and I thought, nah, I'm fucking here now. He's getting it.
Bro,
He's
fuck. So
getting
you
it.
literally sat on the end of the victim's bed thinking, do I do this? Do I fucking do this? So did he wake up, flinch, nothing? Just proper spark out?
I woke him up with first blow to head.
Yeah, just smash him, bro. Bad. How bad did you get him, bro? How many stitches we talking?
A few, like a few.
Yeah, bro. Here we go, though. Hold on, check this out.
Dark Destroyer.
Aha, bad man. Sat on his bed.
My family. That's all I can say.
Look, bro. Debating the move. The move. Ruthless you, bro. That's mental. Yeah, look, Nicholas in here. Hold on.
Yes, Nicola, but like I say, my only backing is my family. I'll do out for my family. I'll be alive.
How did you get in, this kid saying? How did you get into the gaff?
I used to sell for him years ago, and I knew he couldn't lock his back door. I knew he couldn't lock it.
That's it, bro. It's fucking mad, isn't it? So where was your first time in jail, bro? When did you first go to jail? Not on that night?
No, I've done sentences before. 99 was my first sentence.
Fucking, where would you get set? What was the charge on that?
That was just criminal damage and threats to kill.
Fucking hell, bro. There's a fucking street coming here, bro.
I know.
But mainly violence, bro. Yeah, you're offending.
Drug dealing and violence.
Fucking hell, bro. No shooters on it, and no choppers and that.
It is what it is. I've been at it since I was 12.
Fucking hell, bro. Where's you from? Like, what's your situation at home, bro? Growing up from a broken home, quiet home. What?
Yeah, no, broken home. Mum and dad divorced at 7. She remarried to somebody in prison. He was a violent bastard to us both. Just progressed from there.
And then
I wrote a book. I wrote a book when I was in prison last, an autobiography. And it's 200 odd pages long, and I won a Kessler Award.
For what? You won a Kessler Award?
Yeah, in prison for it.
Fucking hell, bro. Like, true story, like on your life?
Yeah, a proper autobiography of my life. It's 200 odd pages long at minute. I've only got up to age of 38, so there's still a lot left.
You fucking, I still got 7 years, bro. Yeah. What's he say? Yes. Oh, no. So I didn't mean to click on that. This one. When did you get into selling the dark, Sean?
When I was about 26, 27. I was selling weed first, then amphetamine. Then I started growing weed. And then dark.
Big amounts, bro, or what?
No, just buying ounces at time. I fucked it off now. I just wish I could get off being an addict now. You can't do both.
Bro, are you addict as well? Fucking hell, bro. You know what, bro? I would love to get, right, so Clint that was on before, right, you had Laura, obviously, but Clint was an addict.
Yeah, I watched
right?
Clint.
Yeah, bro, Jono, right, has suffered with addiction. Q was a dealer that became an addict. Clint, you, Jono, Q, fucking hell, bro. I can't believe that. You don't even look it, bro. Don't even look it.
Sound, thanks.
Clint didn't
Thanks.
even go.
I do have a few people say that, like, because I do keep myself clean and I try and look after myself.
So what you got, bro? Living on your own, kids, missus?
I've 3 kids grown up. My youngest 20. I didn't have no to do with him growing up. Funny as it happens, my daughter got in touch with me about 3 weeks ago. After 18 years. Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Fucking
working on a relationship, bro, yeah?
Yeah. I went to see her last week, like, and then she come over here.
Where's she living?
She's living in Ponty Town Centre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, fire. No way, man.
I've got grandkids, man. I'm a fucking granddad.
Oh, bro, you serious? I can't believe you got you went into your victim's bedroom, right? Sat on the bed thinking, am I going to do this? And then thinking, fuck it, I'm in the house now. Fucking get rid of your cunt. Stopping the fuck out of the fucking cunt, mate. So you're well known in Ponty and all that, bro, for just being a bit of a madman?
Round my villages, yeah. Yeah. I'm well known around my area, like.
Is it West Yorkshire Police or North? Or is it Yorkshire Constabulary or West Yorkshire?
West. Yeah, West Yorkshire.
Fucking hell, bro. So what are you using what are you using, bro? As you had it? What you on?
Heroin. Smoke a lot of weed.
How often would you do? Blaze more brown and then a bit of weed, or a bit of weed and a lot of brown, or just a lot of brown and a lot of green?
Both.
Check this, bro. Yeah. Rooney Toon here. Mad guy, like him.
I'm a likable guy. I don't look for trouble. I hate trouble. I fucking hate it with a passion. I only act under provocation.
Yeah, man.
And everybody who knows me, I haven't got many enemies at all. I have a lot of people who like me.
Yeah, are you still on license, Marty, saying here?
No way. I finished in 218 license.
Fucking hell, bro. So where did you finish after Lindholm? Where did you end up after Lindholm?
Wealdstone
after that? Is that Cat C? Wealdstone Cat C?
Yeah.
Where's your Cat D? Hatfield. Where's your Cat D?
Yeah, Hatfield.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking
I got out when I got out because I went on Mapper 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know Mapper, but I went into my village like an idiot and got recalled, and I did 17 months for just walking in my village. Fucking 17 months.
Clint was the guy. I don't know if you saw earlier. Clint was on earlier.
Yeah.
Clint suffered with addiction. Bro, 7 years clean, brother. That's a fucking.
I did watch Clint. I found him very, very interesting guy.
Yeah, man. Saying that you'll get clean, Sean, when the time is right for you, man.
It's like I've get up at minute, Cody. It's like I've past fucking caring.
Siobhan's one of my subscribers. She's my moderator. Don't like trouble, but took an axe to someone. No, but like you said, under provocation, though. Family's family, man.
Yeah. I have never once in 45 years gone out looking for trouble and gone and just found trouble. It's not me. It's not me.
Man. Living a quiet life, bro, doing your thing. But do you know what? I'm one of them where I've never looked for trouble, but if I see
treat people how I want to be treated.
1,000,000%, man.
I treat them how I want to be treated. I'll help anybody if I can.
What's this? I don't know who this is. I don't know who this person's asking for. Do you know Avdax? I don't know who this is. I don't know if he's asking me or you. I've no idea.
No from me anyway.
I don't know if this is a troll because he keeps posting the same fucking comment. Oh yeah, look. Now you've got your daughter. There is another reason for you to beat the addiction.
Yeah, I agree.
The thing is, though, bro, right? Without going into your, like, you don't have to say anything. Did something happen to you why do you use? Is it something that happened to you as a kid?
My stepdad physically abused me, like, not sexually, not like that, just more mental. And
is he still alive, in bro? Is he dead or?
I had to go robbing at an early age.
Hold on. Hold
Burgling
on.
with him.
What you did?
Yeah, yeah. It was rough growing up, like, but.
So what? Just
It is what it is.
beatings and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Yeah,
just
not nice.
So what happened? So that was your dad, and then your mum got with a kid in
No,
jail.
it was my stepdad. It was my stepdad what used to beat me.
Is it
up.
the kid that was Is this the kid that was in prison that was violent?
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, fire. So your 3 kids. So your daughter's out. Who's the eldest? Your 18-year-old. Your daughter.
I've got a son, Aaron. He'll be 23 now, and then I've got a son at 22 and a daughter at 20.
Yeah, look, Nicola Bly there saying it's easier said than done with addiction. You'll do it though, Paul. Pal.
Cheers, Nicola. Thanks a lot, love. It's hard. It's hard. I'm round it all the time. It's hard. It's like I've get up as well.
When did you first use it? Who introduced you to it? I know you were
Some
selling.
heroin.
Yeah.
I started using at 22.
And then you went on to sell it at 26, you said, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro. So how fucking who's you're selling for yourself, you said? You're buying and out. You're buying what, a quarter?
Started with an eighth to a quarter.
Yeah. And then so what was you doing? So you got high on your own supply?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. But so was you selling it, or did you end up fucking start thinking, well, I'm buying it, so I might as well just use it?
No, because I was using it before I was selling, so I sold to pay for my addiction. So I'm not a thief. I can't. I'm not a shoplifter. It's not me. You know what I mean? It's so something had to fucking happen to pay for it.
So what was it? Strong purity when you was buying it, and then you was bashing it?
Nah, fucking. I could get it pure, but I just took it cut already. I couldn't be asked what fucking about. I was making enough to do my habit. So.
How much was you using at the height of it, bro? What was your most? How much a day? How much was your habit a day?
About an eighth.
Yeah. Right. Fucking hell. Thingy, like I said, Clint was like, I think he was 400 to 450 a day, just on the gear, bro. Yeah. Fucking madness. That's a big. Jono was the same as well. I don't know if you've seen Jono on the channel. Jono was about the same as well. Jono was on £400 a day.
If I could afford that, I probably would be on that. I just can't physically do it.
And you actually refuse to go out and graft. You don't want to graft, shoplift.
No.
No. See, that's fucking mad, isn't it?
And
people think that people.
I'm lucky as well, Cody. I'm lucky. I've got a good mum and a good family. What helped me with money and that. I am a lucky one. I don't have to do what some do. You know what I mean?
But you can understand. So when you was in jail, bro, like, how did you get into debt when you was in prison, or you was just constantly paid up, bro, and all that?
Yeah, but I would never. But well, there were once where I got a bit in over my head.
Yeah.
In Lindholm and that, so. Well, I'd put a lot of money into these people's bank accounts, so I was trusted. You know what I mean? I'd never let anybody down. So
if you ever needed someone on lay or on sick or whatever, they'd sort it out.
Fucking hell, I'd have a queue of people wanting to give me it.
So what's your mum? Is she single now? Did she remarry again?
Yeah, she's 70 now, bless her.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
She sounds like you sound like you put her through a lot, bro. But you've got a close bond though, still.
Oh, fucking hell, me and my mum are inseparable. I love my mum. I'd fucking do anything for her.
The guy she's with now, is she like, who's the guy?
No,
like,
it's just me, my mum, and my little brother.
Yeah, man. How old's your youngest, the little brother?
My little brother's 32.
Fucking hell, bro. 32, man. So how many brothers and sisters you got? Just you two?
No, I have 3 brothers. There's 4 in us.
What's happened? The other one's gone down the same route, or
the 2 older ones are fucking do-gooders fucking think they're above us and that.
Do-gooders.
They are fucking straight head fucking I'm above you type. Can't be arsed with them. Can't be arsed. My younger
looking
brother.
down the nose at
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, but I don't. They've no right to. They're no better than any cunt. Believe me.
Do you know what, bro? We all piss, we all shit, we're all gonna die, we all bleed red. Just one of them things, bro. No one's better than anyone, bro. Fucking bollocks.
No. The little brother, like, he's my closest. You know what I mean? He's my closest.
So has he gone down the criminal route, or has he behaved?
Yeah, he's not a criminal. He's took my path. He's repeat history of me.
Yeah. Is he like a little mini version of you?
Yeah. My mum has a lot to put up with.
Fucking hell, bro. So
She's a fucking warrior.
But your mum's never washed her hands of you. Your mum's always stayed by your side.
Oh, my mum's rock solid by our sides.
Do you know what? I love this with this channel.
She's like Mrs. Cray.
Really? She's strict and all that, yeah.
She just way she is with lads and that. She's got time for anybody.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Hold on, not that. I meant to ask this one. Where is it?
The Rosses.
Yeah, thoughts on the feds. On the cockroach.
I fucking hate the feds, obviously. I've always been against them, but country be fucked with heart and won it.
Yeah.
Fucking, it'd be fucked, wouldn't it?
True that.
I hate them and I'd always be against them. Don't get me wrong. It's me versus them always. But we do need them. We do need them.
Hold on. Yeah. Big Mike saying, are you digging or are you smoking it?
I was digging it for years and years. Well, I still have Odden. I'm not going to lie. I do still have Odden, but my legs have been fucked up and I've had to stop. I'm smoking now.
Have any of your veins collapsed, bro?
Yeah, I've DVT in both legs.
Yeah, deep vein thrombosis even, yeah. Just through the digging and that, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember there was, when I used to be in this hostel, I was homeless, ended up in a hostel. Most of the people battling with addiction and everything. And a girl, bro, she was injecting into her groin, right? Because all the veins had fucking gone. And she even said, one time I tried to dig a vein in my foot, sort of thing. She said, my veins are fucked and all that. Is it the citric acid that? Is it the citric acid that fucks them all up, or?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro. Hold on. What's this saying? How long has it been out? I think you said your license finished in 2018. Hold on.
I got out in end of September 2017.
Yeah. Look at this. Even after 7 years clean, I still got no veins.
That's right, Clint.
Earlier.
Yeah. That's right, Clint. They never come back. I've done my neck. I've done them from neck downwards. They've all gone. Even thin veins gone now.
Oh. Can you get stents for your veins? I don't know. No, I think stents more for your heart, isn't it?
I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure.
I'll be honest with you. With a stent, I think a stent is for when people have had heart fucking bypasses and shit, and they fucking feed it up, and then it opens the artery that might be full of fat or cholesterol.
Yeah.
Deposits and shit. Yeah. If it was up to you, would you, right? Because people always debate about stuff. Would you legalize all drugs? Would you legalize cannabis? Because if you legalize something, or the government start producing it, whether it be heroin.
Easy answer, Cody. Easy answer. Cannabis. That's it.
Yeah.
All the rest is chemical. Cannabis is a plant. It's grown. It's naturally grown.
Yeah. 1000%, man. So what do you smoke? Do you smoke solid? Do you smoke skunk?
Skunk.
Yeah, man. Do you know what, bro? Do you remember? I can't remember the last time I saw a bit of solid. Do you remember little solids and all that? People to crumble them up.
It's like it's obsolete, isn't it? It's
honest to God. I don't even know if it's everyone's like smoking lemon.
You can still get it. I do know a kid in next village what does it like.
But fucking hell, solid, bro. Everyone's smoking. What do you smoke? Fucking like haze, fucking like Star Dog.
I missed that. You froze.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, hold on. So what do you smoke, bro? What do you smoke? Star Dog, Kush,
Star Dog, Amnesia.
Haze, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it's all usual. Blues.
Yeah. Chloe's asking, did you do the full 9 of that 9?
No, I did just short of 6.
Yeah. Yeah, cannabis and other drugs are used for medicine. Haven't seen wax in time. Talking about the solid. Hold on.
Yeah, just short of 6, Chloe.
Says stents open up small sections, heroin ruins the veins all the way, like acting like as long like an acid. Because of the citric acid, then it must be.
Yeah.
Ruins the fucking veins away, man.
Yeah.
Someone's asking about the fucking. Do you know of the New Zealand attack? The man who attacked the mosque and killed 41 or more Muslims. Yeah, Brandon, whatever he's called, Tarrant, whatever he's called. Yeah,
I heard something about it.
No, the kid, right? What he did, I saw the video. Right, so this kid was living in New Zealand, white guy. He waited for, I think it was Friday prayers in New Zealand, which is like Jummah prayer, which is the big Muslim prayer across the world. And he's gone in, bro. He's pulled up in a car in a Guinnell at the side, a tunnel. I think you call it an entry or a Guinnell, whatever. Pulls up in the car, full of fucking shotguns and fucking thing, bro. Armed to the teeth. Yeah. Goes into the mosque, starts firing. Shotgun at first, then he turns to a semi-automatic fucking rifle, and he just shoots 41 people dead. And then what he does, then he gets in his car with he's got a head camera on that he put on Facebook. He always streamed to Facebook. He then drove away. As he's driving, he sees another group of Muslim people at another mosque and starts firing through he literally fires through the fucking window. Just at these people, bro. 41 people died. He got lifed off, bro. Yeah, the other day he got lifed off.
Fuck it, world's gone mad, hasn't it? It's a world's gone mad.
Yeah, man. Hold on, I'm trying to see here. Yeah, hold on. First time when we're given a life sentence, it shows us how peaceful New Zealand is. Yeah, 1000%, man. So you got out of this last one, bro, and then you kept your nose clean since, yeah.
Yeah. I've got to. I can't. My next violent charge, I'm gone.
Dude, bro, it's gone, bro.
Gone. L plates.
That's it, man. So how many? So what other jails have you done apart from obviously Lindholme?
Humber, Hull, Wilston, Marshgate, Leeds.
Did you get your Cat D? Did you do Hadfield?
I got my Cat D on Wednesday and lost it on Thursday.
What happened, bro?
Again, I got done for threats to kill. Something from 2 years before.
Oh.
A letter what got sent 2 years before. What they knew about anyway. So they shouldn't have given it me if it were a problem in the first place. I had a right fucking do with him in jail with probation over that.
He says,
they shouldn't have given it me in the first place. They shouldn't have dangled carrot. If that letter were a problem, what it was, Cody, I wrote to my friend. Yeah. My mate, when I got sentenced, my mate, what do you want me to go smash his windows and that? And I was like, no, don't get involved. I'll deal with it when I get out.
Yeah.
And that's what I put. I'll deal with it when I get out. Now, this letter ended up in my victim's hands somehow. And he went to police, please come up to jail to see me. Couldn't arrest me or out because it wasn't a direct threat. I didn't write to him. It was like a passing comment to my friend.
Yeah.
So I couldn't be charged with it. So probation knew about it 2 years before. So if it were going to be a problem, why give me Cat D?
True, bro. Someone's saying here, did you get on the spur at Lindholme?
Yeah, man. Yeah, 2.5 years I did on there.
I don't even know what the spur is.
You're unlocked 24 hours a day. They just lock end at landing. There's 8 cells, right. 6 cells. There's 8 and you're on a cell. Unlocked all, mate. Yeah, we're on F wing. Spare 4.
Yeah. What do you reckon to this? When Clint was in Channing Woods, check this out. He had to sign a compact saying that he wouldn't attack the nonces.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to sign one. Yeah.
Can you rehabilitate a nonce, bro? A sex offender, pedo,
Yeah, chemically castrate the cunt.
or just castrate the fucker altogether, bro? Get your
Yeah,
fucking machete out.
yeah.
Can't use.
Listen, I'll bring machete out of retirement for it.
I fucking love it, bro. Do you know what? Everyone seems to be a night out, bro. There's still 97 people on here at 5 to 2 in the morning. It's fucking 96 people, bro, that should be getting their heads down. And
96 people with fuck all to do it morning.
I'm telling you, bro. Nah, do you know what? Fucking mad. So fucking hell. So you didn't have any problems when you was inside, bro? Nah, just I know you said you got.
I had a couple of problems. Well, Julie, she's a very close friend of mine. I love her to bits. She's my soulmate.
Yeah.
Not sexually. It was like a sister I never had. She was that close to me, and she come to see me in court. I used to ring her every day, write to her, she would send me cards, and then she got given 6 months to live, a year before I got out, and I went to buy a mobile phone off somebody, put money in his account, and he went and sold it to somebody else. So I slashed him up, and then I got slashed up.
Fucking mad, bro, innit? It's fucking. But jails, bro. If you was in charge tomorrow, I've asked Clint this, I've asked a few other people, what would you change, bro, tomorrow? If you was in charge of the prison.
I'd take the fucking tellies back. Go back, take them tellies away.
Take them off them?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro. Cause murders.
It would now, but they shouldn't give them a book.
Yeah.
Jail went to buy a lot quicker with art tellies.
You've got that old school mentality, because when you first went down, when was it, 98?
Yeah, 99.
99. So that's what I think they brought TVs in the 98 or the 99. It was around 98.
Yeah, it was just after. Yeah, it was as I got out, because I only did 3 months. Just as I got out, that's when tellies come in.
And then you just think it's just gone downhill. Jail. A lot of old school cons say that was jail. This now today is not jail as they know it.
No, it's totally different. 100% different. There's nothing same about it. Nothing. Spice has killed it.
Yeah, hold on. Marty Wilkes. I don't think he's been in prison. I don't think he has. He nearly did. Seeing what the sugar and hot water does. I think he's talking about napalm in nonces.
Yeah. Well, I've not seen it just done to nonces.
Yeah, true.
It's done to people now, owing just for a fucking joint of spice. It's fucking ruthless in there now.
Yeah, look at this. Clint saying here, when he first went to prison, they had to slop out.
Slop out, yeah, man. Yeah.
1990, he first went to prison in 1990.
Yeah. Thankfully, they just put toilets in as I got there. Thank fuck.
Yeah. Strange Ways Riot 1990, man. Alan Lord and the boys changed the system. But at the time.
Did they?
Bro, 10 years of the life, bro, for the bigger picture, man. Respect to them boys. Napalm.
Big respect. Big respect to them guys.
I don't know who this kid is saying, did you read about the guy that had 2 dead bodies in his fridge for 2 years? No, I didn't, brother. I don't know if you did either.
No. I'm not that bad.
Do you work in jail, bro, or do you just fucking chill behind your door?
No, I go straight for kitchen's job.
Straight in the kitchens?
Every jail I go to.
Just straight in the kitchens?
Yeah, every jail I go to, I love it in there.
It's fucking mad, bro, isn't it? Honest to God. I can't believe we've been on this live stream constantly for 4.5 hours, man. That is a long
4 hours. 4 hours, 33 minutes, man. Fucking A.
Right. What I'm going to do, brother, I'm going to bounce off, Sean, right?
Yeah, sweet, brother.
Only because I'm tired. I'm absolutely knackered, bro. My ass is killing me. Yeah.
Thanks for letting me come on, man. Respect.
Bro, what we'll do now, listen, I'll keep you in mind, bro, right? Anyone that's appeared on my channel, the next time there's a prison documentary, I'm getting everybody involved, because you'll get paid, you be on telly, slag the system, say what you want, and one of them, bro. But what I'll do, I'll bounce off. I'm going to completely finish the stream, but then what I'll do is the project has just sent me 199. Thank you. What I'll do is keep my number, and then next time I'm on, bro, just drop me a text, and then if someone's on, I'll wait for them to finish, and then I'll send you the link, and you can jump on.
Yeah.
And even if you jump on with me, Q, Clint, John, whoever, bro.
Sweet.
The only reason I'm finishing it, brother, I'm loving it. It's just I'm absolutely knackered. It's 2 o'clock. I'm starving.
I'm knackered. My phone's about to go dead.
Yeah, man.
It's been a fucking blast. Respect to everybody on there as well, man. It's been a right night.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, brother, for your time, though. We'll get some more of your crazy stories, brother, down the line.
Yeah,
100%.
Definitely.
Right, Sean, I'll kick you off, and then I'm just going to say bye to everyone, and then I'll catch you another time. But thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Nice one, Cody. Night, guys.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Right, guys, so what a nice guy, man. Fucking madman he is. Fucking wicked guy, though. Safe as houses. Do you know what, guys, right? This link thing, this channel, this app, this StreamYard, honest to God, is amazing. Really is interesting. I think it's brilliant. It brings a new dynamic. It becomes interactive where you've got people on and you've got people commenting. I can put a comment on the screen, look like that, bam. Look, click on the screen, bam. Just the comment comes on the screen. You can ask people questions. It's just a craziness, and I'm just grateful, man. Anyone that's tuning into this, like I said, whether you hate me, there's trolls that just watch, bro. You know what I mean? Sad little bastards. But like I said, if you're viewing, you're viewing. Like I said, we've had interesting guests. John Bell, right? What a guy, lovely guy. John at the start. We had Big Q on for a short time. We had Clint on as well. We've had Laura on as well. And then we've had fucking Yorkshire's fucking Sean, man. He's a lovely guy. What a safe guy, man. But right, guys, I'm going to bounce off. I'm knackered. I'm so tired. I can't even tell you. I'm really, really tired. I nearly drank all my water. Literally down to a spitful at the bottom. My back's killing me. This chair is the most uncomfortable chair I've sat on in my life. So, yeah, very grateful to everybody for tuning in. Like, comment, and subscribe. If anyone wants to jump on the channel, if you look at my channel, the contact details are there. Facebook, I've got Instagram, I've got Twitter. My phone numbers are there in my bios on my social media. If you need to hit me up, hit me up. If you want to come on the channel, yeah, Sean's just commenting there. Sean's at the bottom saying night, guys. That's Sean's channel if you want to subscribe to him. Dark Destroyer, good questions, man. Respect. Nicola Blythe, brilliant, man. Crazy little stream. The John guy was wicked. I started off a bit slippery with Clint. I wasn't at my best, and introducing Q. I love Q. Q was busy though, so it was like interacting, and Q was freezing. But I obviously love Q's content. He's amazing for the channel. Really like Q. Clint's an interesting guy. Completely caught me off guard with her. I'm quite good at working people out, but with Clint, I couldn't work him out at all. But what a fascinating guy. Lovely, lovely guy. Everyone's lovely. Grateful for your time. Peace and love to everybody. Like, comment, subscribe. Gonna do another one probably tomorrow. Who knows? People talk. I don't know what they're going to say, and I'll let people interact. You ask questions. Yeah, Sean saying goodbye to Clint. Night to Clint. Guys, I'm going to stop talking because God knows I could talk a glass eye to sleep. Like, comment, subscribe. Social media is all in the description. Cody is out.